Hello everyone! Hello Justice, how are you doing? Good to see you in chat. I'm running a little behind, and I have some guests with me today. Oh, can't see them because this is off. There we go. There's the Ushka. Hi girly, you're okay. Let's get the camera actually pointing at you if you decide to lay down again. So we have the dogs today. Feel the song could do with more cowbell. Oh my goodness, a 20 stream streak is incredible. Thank you so much for 20 stream streak. That's amazing. It could do with more cowbell. You're right. It is quite the silly little ditty that they start the game off with. But yeah, I think I'm about ready to jump in because I have so many exciting things that I'm looking forward to in the game today. More exploring, and you're not on the dog cam at all. She's like, you're live, and you usually give me the T word when those lights are on. I know. We have, yeah, the other pupper is under the desk. He's decided that that's where he wants to be, so that is what it is. It's fine. Let me move over to the Switch setup, and then I actually have to... The bug happened during my beginning screen. Hello, Stabby! How are you doing? So good to see you. We have... Oh, I wonder where the dog cam is. Oh, I think dog cam should be okay up there. For all that, all we see is Ushka's little butt. How are you doing today? How are you both doing today? The pupper shall not be contained. Yeah, they've decided... She's decided to lay down with only her butt on the screen. Because of course she is. You're a silly girl. They've decided that's where they want to be right now. Yeah. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to give in. Otherwise, they're going to... I've had to turn off all of the treat dispensing rewards because my office has become too high value with that. Oh, well, here they both come. All right. Just a couple over here. We'll give you mostly dust for you to sniff up. Just some treat dust. Now we have a couple of puppers on the screen. Tired but doing well? Definitely understand that. I'm finally catching up on sleep. I feel like I'm finally... After last week, Wednesday, I feel like I finally recovered all of the sleep that I had lost out on. So definitely understand the tired but well. Yeah, I'm less tired than I was. Which is nice. Alright. Out we go. So it rained in my game yesterday, so all of the fires that I had were put out. So I do have to go grab Charmander at some point and relight the rest of the fires. And then I got a couple of new Pokemon that joined the little area that we're building. We got... What is this one's name? It's Timber's the first evolution. Girder. We got Girder. And they just finished building my upgraded home, which is nice. So we can see that. Ready for the big reveal? Oh, it's so cute. Got a little leaf cottage. And then we got Illumise, who is very cute. And then we have a sparkly right here. Gotta get that. Hardwood flooring, that's really nice. Excedril showed up randomly, so we have Excedril too. And I feel like there was one more... Oh yeah, there's a couple more that popped up. Let's see if I can find them. I did a lot of building. Oh, what's up, Drillber? Always a blast to hang out with. Oh, we got a gift. Yeah, isn't the little hut cute? I can't wait to show you what's in the Bleak Beach, because there's a super cute little hut that I made over there, too. Thank you, Taco. This is an area that I'm working on building. Thank you. Yeah, I hear you. Good, thank you. That's good. Hopefully they don't get too borky. Up here, we got a couple new ones. You might have to buy Stabby a Switch 2 just for this game. I mean, you would not be alone in that. There are a lot of people doing that. And it is a fun game. We got Pidgeotto. That's who we got. Pidgeotto would like a bed. We will get there. And then this is a new... So because it rained, all of these flowers got watered. So more than likely someone will join the group from here. I suspect, at least. And then I think there was at least one more. Yeah, I got a new one. I got a cactus. Thank you, Taco. Why'd you come back under here? There you go. Maybe you'll be happier under there. So worky today. Where did the cactus go? It was Cacturn, I think? Yeah, Cacturn. But I don't know where Cacturn is. So, we might have to go looking for Cacturn. Oh, and then the only other thing I did was water more around here. I mean, the rain did a pretty good job of watering around here as well. But that's kind of the big things on this side. Besides finishing up... Ooh, shiny thing. Finishing up the Pokemon Center, which I'm really excited to get to. After I punch this wall. Come on. Let me punch it. There we go. I've finally gotten far enough in the game that I can start watching some of my favorite streamers playing the game. which is fun. Thank you, Taco. I don't know what you keep hearing. What do you keep hearing? There's nothing going on. You lay down? Lay down? Good down. You can also lay down. Good down, both of you. Okay. Hello, Lily. How are you doing? Good to see you. I know, we have the dogs. And the Pokemon Center is done. So I've been saving this. It's been done for over 24 hours, but I've been saving it for stream. Can you set Pokemon like Charmander to automatically light fires when they go out? You can... So I think if Charmander happens to wander by a fire, then they'll light the fire, but mostly you have them follow you. Let's see. We've seen where Charmander is recently. If you see Charmander, let me know, and I can show you how the fires get lit. Honey. Honey is nice, because Vespiquen gives free furniture for Honey if we have 3 of them, which has been the best way to get items. I don't see where Charmander got to. What's up, girly? What's up? You've been painting your nails for tomorrow. Ooh, how are you doing your nails? Please tell me all about it. I did Ditto nails recently. I didn't put like Ditto's face on them, but that would be really cute. And I should probably put Ditto's face on my nails. But I bought a purple sparkly nail polish and had to do the purple nails for Pokopia. And then is it a special occasion? Only if you want to share. Don't feel like you have to share. But if you would like to share what occasion you're painting your nails for, I would love to hear about it. Oh, just Rio Vidal from Agatha All Along colors. Woo, that sounds really good. What colors are those? I'm familiar with the show, as in like I've heard about it and I've seen cosplays from it, but I don't know what specific colors Rio has. Heading off to Reno, Nevada for a family trip. Ooh, that sounds really fun. That's an excellent reason to paint your nails. Okay, I can't find Charmander. So only 20 Pokemon can be spawned in at one time. So if we find Charmander again, I will nab him. But I could be at my limit of how many Pokemon are spawned at once. That could be my issue. Hi, Snowy. How are you doing? Good to see you. We're just about to reveal the Pokemon Center. We have Doggo Cam. It's mostly Ushka's butt cam because she's begging for treats for me. This is why all the treat redeems have been turned off because they are no longer chill on the stream. So all the treat redeems have to be turned off until I can like figure out a training method for them. I might be willing to turn some of them back on if I can figure out a way to like do it remotely. Like have Z take a video and send it to me or something. But yeah, that's why it's just Ushka butt cam, is because she's staring at me begging for treats. And Taco's under the desk. So they've made for the most interesting of doggo cams. Hopefully they'll both come out at some point. Just watched another streamer meet Kyogre for the first time, and it is her absolute favorite Pokemon, and she almost started crying because how much she despises the voice. It ruined Kyogre for her. Oh no! I started with a southern US accent and then switched to pirate for Kyogre. You're doing good, good. That's you're back home for the weekend. Ooh, that's fun. Glad you're getting a little break. Yeah, you're able to finish early for the week. That must be nice. Okay. Okay, I'm ready to do this. I'm so ready. Let's see what Timber has to say about the Pokemon Center, because there's an event happening, apparently, that I totally forgot about that you need the Pokemon Center for. The Wasteland Pokemon Center's all done! Yay! I do want to check it out. Prepare to be amazed. Oh my god, look how cute! It has little dandelions on it. Oh my goodness. I love the little dandelions. Okay, so I have a funny story about dandelions. More like a little nugget. My botany professor was highly amused by other botanists in her field because what is the scientific name for dandelion? One second. This is relevant. It's Taxicum. So I think that's probably the genus. Yeah, the genus is Taxicum, and then there's probably a bunch of different species. Anyway, oh, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Anyway, she was kind of like roasting other botanists because they would only order by the scientific name and not fully realize what they were getting. And so they were ordering these dandelions when they could have just walked outside of their offices and dug one up from the ground before the weed killer came around. It's just like a funny little thing that she was teasing us about. She was a great botany professor. She was working on getting her PhD at the time that I took classes with her. And so we ended up skipping all of mushrooms, which I can see why she dropped that from the botany class. Because mushrooms, botany, you know, fungus are kind of their own thing, but they tend to lump it in with botany. So I didn't get the fungus education that I don't know if I hoped for or not. I didn't mind dropping one thing from my schedule, that was for sure. But she was a great botany professor. It's mainly green because green witch and black because death. Ooh, but you use silver because of the blade of her dagger. Oh, that's a good idea, Lily. I love that concept. I bet your nails are gonna look really cool. And if you would like to share them, I would love to see them, but as always, no pressure. I love doing my nails. I even have like nail stamping kits. I enjoy doing that too. Taco. Thank you. Thank you. You lay down? Good, down. She's like, I'm already down. I'm already... What more do you want from me? She's laying so pretty too, and you can't even see it. I know, the big Bork. He has a big Bork. This is a Pokemon Center, no doubt about it. This place was bustling with humans and Pokemon in the past. Maybe that's why just having this building here makes me feel more at ease. Aww, Professor Tangrowth. You know, now that I stop and take a good look at it, this whole area has changed quite a lot since I met you. Each of the Pokemon here must have been living on their own before, but now that they seem to love being here, we've got you to thank for that. If the humans were to come back too, I couldn't wish for anything more. We still must be missing something. Ah well, no rush I suppose. With you around, I'm sure we'll see humans again someday. There must have been many other places besides here where humans all live together. It could be interesting to look for them. Okay, so now we have to go looking for them. Thank you, Taco. Why are we growling? Do you want out there? What's wrong? You want to go out there? What are you doing? See if I can figure out how to show this picture to you. Taco. This is currently my view of Taco. Just staring forlornly from under the desk. Tell your dog I say play bow. You need to learn how to play bow. Oh, as in like you want to play with my dog. Hello Liz, good to see you. Intergalactic Pinecone, I love your name. The game is ruining your life, is it running your life or ruining your life? I hope it's maybe neither, but I hope you're having fun with the game because it's delightful. Hop-up event! Oh, and there's the Hop-up. That's Gremolin. That's exactly what he is. That's right, we have the Hop-up. Okay, what's up? What's up, Squirtle? Oh, hi, nice to meet you. And, where am I? I must have gotten blown around by the wind while I was asleep. I'm sorry for the pork and you all. Do you want to try being on my lap? Hold on, I have to move the Ditto out of my lap so that Taco can be on my lap. You hear Bork? You wake up thinking about inventory management? Oh my goodness, inventory management is definitely a struggle in this game. Do you want to come here? Or are you lying down nice and comfy now? You just wanted me to look at you? Well, I'm streaming right now, buddy. I can't just look at you. You gotta deal with it. I know, I'm excited for the Hop-Up event. Yeah, and it, like, once I got the upgraded bins, I'm finding it a little bit easier. You started putting up framed pictures near the chest to show what's in each chest. Ooh, Intergalactic Pinecone, that's a great idea. That's a fantastic idea for dealing with inventory management. Thank you for suggesting that, I really like it. You think Taco's trying to become a redeem sound? Where's my storage? Okay, once we get through this Hop-Up event start, I'll show you one of my storage situations. Must have gotten blown around by the wind while I was asleep. Still, I like it here. It's got a nice vibe. So if this is where the wind brought me, I guess I'll try living here. Great! Welcome in, Hop-Up. I think Squirtle wants to talk to us too. The Cottonweed Pokemon. Hold on. Whoops. Nope. Wrong button. This button! Outside of cold regions, Hop-Up can be found practically everywhere. This is because the wind carries the species all over the world. Yeah, the wind is a great dispersal tool for plants. Dandelions, for one, with the white puffball after the seeds all emerge. Maple trees with their whirligigs. Or helicopters, or whatever folks like to call them. Cottonwood trees with the puffs of white seed to catch the wind. There's a lot of different trees. I'm just pollen even. Pollen being spread by wind, which I think is... Some trees use insects and some use pollen. I think conifers usually use the wind for pollen dispersal, if I remember correctly. So wind dispersal is a great method for moving trees about the world. What you did with your silver nail polish, you use black nail polish and go over it with the silver. Ooh, I bet that sounds really pretty. Wait, what is... Is it anemochory? Is that the name of the process? Ah, anemochory seed dispersal. Thank you, Snowy. I so appreciate having you still in school and able to either teach me the terms that I may or may not have learned. I have no idea if I learned this term or not. Or remind me of terms. So I so appreciate you being here. You're a Hop-Up enjoyer? He am cute. He am cute indeed. Okay, so dispersal vector, an agent of biological dispersal. In this case, anemochory. I believe I'm saying that right, which is seed dispersal by wind. It's a common strategy. North American cottonwoods provide excellent examples of this, but I'm sure there's lots of other tree species too. Anemochory. That would be a great name for a Pokemon. If we ever get a Hop-Up and need to name it something, or Yeah, I think Hoppip, because Eldergloss would be perfect for that too. Should name it a Nematory. If I ever am playing a game and I need to name a Pokemon that, remind me. Very welcome. I appreciate it. Happy to share with everyone your knowledge. Yapping about it is your passion. I feel you there, Snowy. I feel you there. You have thousands of cottonwoods around you, so every August and September it's just non-stop shower of white cotton-like seed pods. Yeah, I feel that. I have absolutely massive aspen tree that I thought was a cottonwood for a long time because it looks similar enough, but it's definitely an aspen tree. Especially as we learned with what happened to my poor pipe system. But yeah, it was the seeds that fell from it that made me realize that it was an aspen and not a cottonwood. Because I was quite convinced it drops branches and twigs all the time too, just like cottonwoods do. It's quite annoying. But I do like the shade that it provides, so like, I'm not getting rid of that tree. It's a very nice tree. But yeah, the constant, like, white cottonseed pods everywhere, we definitely get those in Minneapolis too, for sure. Okay. I can't find my cotton spores. I have lots of those. I discovered those on a dream island last night, which is how I was reminded of the event. I really, really like cotton spores, you know, they're so nice and fluffy. I collected a bunch, but I think they all got blown away. I want to build another collection, but I don't think I'll have much luck finding cotton spores around here. You won't find cotton spores nearby. You might have more luck on dream islands. There are lots of different materials there. I'm pretty sure I have some. Yeah, I have them in my inventory right now. Okay, and then Squirtle needs me for something. Never get bored. Oh, Squirtle wants to give us something. Thank you, Squirtle. I appreciate our fun little turtle. Glowing mushrooms are great. Okay. Storage, and then we continue the cottonwood. So here is my, like, main craft storage situation for this area. I have all of my building materials in this bin. So all the blocks, all building materials, everything that uses... that can be crafted with or, like, built up on, that is in this box. And apparently a couple of decorations, so I'll have to move those at some point. This is my plant material box, so all plant objects are going in there. This is... I don't remember. Oh, this is the decorations box, so all toys and decorations from the game I'm putting in here. And then my rare items bin is this one, which I actually have stuff to add to this bin. So like all the fossils, all the rare items that we get from different Pokemon. Which I should probably... Polygonal shelf. Is that a decoration? I feel like that might be a decoration. Okay, since I'm over here, let's put stuff away. Whoops, nope, 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 nope. Come back, come back. You don't go there. This goes there. Was that the only... oh, the shelf was the only other thing that needed to go there. And then I did have flowers to put away. And then we'll go see what's happening with this Hoppip. Hoppip event is absolutely adorable. I think it's a really cute first event. Those... okay, we finally have enough for a star piece too, so I'll have to make that at some point. This... we'll just organize that quick. Organize this, and then I'll put my CDs away. Okay. That's how you do it. Each box is its own category. It makes it so much easier to manage when it's not everything in one box. And I like how much storage that size of bin has in the game. I think it's really nice. Okay. We should probably go in the Pokemon Center, but let's do this stuff first. I might as well just replace the stamp I already have. I'm not quite understanding the stamp event. It's cute. I like it. I think I have some fun stamps, but I'm not quite understanding it. Your own inventory if you plus select. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it does tell you what category each item is under. Thank you, Shiny Pidgey. I appreciate that. It's time to generate electricity. Well, we'll figure out how to do that, hopefully today. Anything else? Nope. And then the shop. I like to buy the daily objects. The gravestone, which is just the saddest one. I should probably work on inviting the Pokemon that need gravestones. Magnificent. Is it just magnificent roof? Okay. Cool. And then is Hoppip in the Pokemon Center? Where did Hoppip go? Is Hoppip just wandering around? Or is Hoppip in the Pokemon Center? Yeah, we need more ghosts, right? Ah, this is so cute! Make a copy? It's a 3D printer in this game? What? You can create a copy of an item from a photograph. You'll need Pokemetal to create copies. What? Object mode lets you take photos you need for creating copies of items. Boot up the camera and then switch modes with Y before taking a photo. You can create copies from photos you take on Cloud Islands or other players' towns. What? There's a 3D printer in the game? That's incredible. What is this? Welcome to the Pokemon Center. Would you like to rest your tired Pokemon? Like me? Does this restore my PP? What? We need to be traumatized. So useful. The Scream 7 ad after talking about graves. Oh no, Snowy. Okay, let's read whatever this is. Someone's journal has been added to your human records. I just got back from depositing my partner Pokemon in the PC at the Pokemon Center. We spent every day together, but being separated like this is so hard. But I know we'll meet again someday. I'm sure of it. I'll need to evacuate with the others pretty soon? We'll need- what? But first I'm planning to go take one last look at all the cities my partner and I visited together. From depositing my partner Pokemon in the PC. So all the Pokemon were deposited in the PC? Is that what happened? It's hard to explain why, but I feel the need to do this. Well, here we go, getting poked with that, like, by the way, this is a post-apocalyptic game. I know you're having fun, I know this is cute and cozy, but by the way, this is still post-apocalyptic. Proof the game happens after an end-of-the-world event. Yeah, exactly. Like, if someone else has an item you don't have yet on your island, if someone has it, you can visit them, take a picture of it, and you can print it on your island. That's so cool. I love that concept. A flower table. Oh, well, I do want the flower table. Yeah, I'll trade. Why not? These are so cute. A flower backpack? How many do I need for that? Yeah, I'll trade 5 clusters. I probably can't really afford to get anything else now. But flower backpack was really cute. Hoppip water bottle. A picnic blanket. A flower cushion. This is gonna take a lot, isn't it? Oh, I don't have enough for that. No, wait. Yes, I know. I know. Thank you for the crikey, Snowy. I appreciate it. You gotta go? Okay. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out while you could, Snowy. It was great to see you. But see you next week if we don't see you later. But thanks for hanging out. And thank you for the lurking work. I appreciate that too. I think we can wear the backpack. Let's see. Let's go find a mirror and see if we can wear that. Oh my goodness, the Hoppip event is so cute. Alright, off we go. Ushka's a little bit more visible on the screen now. Let's see. I have a mirror in my little house, which I have to switch to the bigger house at some point. Which we could actually do now. We could change the house. Can I not wear the flower bag? Oh, I can only display it. It looks like it's a display-only situation. Oh, that's a bummer. That would have been cute to wear. Alright, well, anyway, we do have to move house anyway. So let's just grab all the items. We'll let somebody else move into this little home, too. Hopefully, I have enough room in my inventory to carry everything. Some of this stuff needs to move anyway. Hello!
Science rules.
How are you doing, Alexis? Thank you for the raid.
Is a property of matter. T minus 7 seconds.
Deny the science guy. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And hello, raiders. Welcome in. If you do not know me, my name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays video games inspired by nature and talks about animal, nature, and all things biology while playing video games. So welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time here. And please feel free, Alexis, if you need to raid and run after streaming, please feel free to do so, but would love to have you hang out for a while too, whichever works best for you. And you're doing good, that's great. How's Pokopia going? Fantastic. I just got the Pokemon Center. Let me finish grabbing all of the things that I need to from in here. I'm clearing out my first home to go then make my second home, but let me show you how cute the Pokemon Center is. Unless, that's not a spoiler for you, is it? Would you like me to not show it to you? I can go decorate this house first. Oh, I need to get my flag first. And then move it to this house. I'm good. Oh, you finished almost the whole story. So you're way ahead of me. Okay, let me show you. I mean, you've seen the Pokemon Center. But it's so cute with its little flowers right now for the Hop-Up event. It's adorable. I love all the little dandelions. Just precious. You've been playing this game way too much? No such thing. No such thing as playing this game way too much. It's too cute. There's only, you can play this game a lot and enough. That is it. You love the flowers for the Hop-Up event? It is so cute. I'm gonna be sad when it leaves, but we are getting a bunch of garland, so that won't be so bad. And I haven't seen the inside of this house yet. It's so cute. It's kind of big. I don't know what to do with all the space in here. I guess I'll just, like, put stuff down for now. Until I figure out my comfort level is now average. That's good. I didn't put this down in the right spot, though. Just for now, until I figure out what I want to do with all of this space in the house. Because I don't know what to do with all of this space in the house. It's too much right now. I'll figure out how to decorate everything probably later. Oops. There we go. Now we're good. I guess this will be the place that I store all my CDs. You know you won't be able to play at all this weekend. You're sad for your little buddies. They're gonna wonder where you am. You'll have to let me know if they if they're nicer than Animal Crossing characters about when you leave. Because Animal Crossing characters can be a little bit like, where were you? But I wonder what the little characters in this game are gonna be like. If they're gonna be nicer or what. Though that doesn't go there. Well, I was putting all like my really good items in here, but I don't necessarily need to do that anymore. I will put an Eevee down. Because who doesn't want an Eevee toy? Cute. It is very sparse in here. I have a gamer bed. I guess I could put a gaming bed. Look at the RGB. Did I not? Once again, I didn't put it against the wall. There we go. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, it doesn't have an electricity yet, so it doesn't light up. Oh, interesting. You think they'll probably be pleasantly confused, but you'll let me know? Okay, thank you for letting me know. You have to lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Gotta get some stuff done before you pick G up from school. Totally valid. Thank you so much for the luck. I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I hope pickup for G goes well. And you have a great rest of your evening, too. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for lurking. Oh, that's right. I had the little square rug, too. There. Now I think I have everything that I had in my house in here. I think I can actually put up these, like, vine decorations now. I kind of want them higher up. This feels a little low, but we'll start with this for now. Okay, we have a house. That's all it needs to be for now. And eventually I have to choose who's going to live with me in the house. Because I can have 2 Pokemon live with me, and I don't know who I want to have live with me right now. Okay, and then I have to choose someone to live here. Who needs a home still? I prefer to put the, like, shorter Pokemon in the little homes. Whale Lord! You can have Pokemon roommates. Yep. Let me show you. I don't have any yet. I'm still figuring out who I want as my roommates. But see the little question marks next to the Ditto? I can have Pokemon that live with me. Whale Lord would be hilarious, but I do feel like I'd want to get a much bigger house for Whale Lord. Yeah, I don't know who we want to have in the house, or in this little house. I'm tempted to say Pidgey. Maybe Oddish? Oddish in the little leaf house might be cute. Oddish has just been hanging out in this little patch of grass. Oh wait, I need to put furniture in there. Let me go get some furniture to put in that house. It is so easy to get distracted in this game. It's pretty incredible. Because look at me already distracted from what little I had planned on for the day. This, I think, can go here. Oh. I guess I can't add it there yet. Okay, that's fine. I'll figure that out in a second. Oh, I was gonna put the flower backpack in the house and I forgot to do that. That's okay. Let's sort. And then pick out some stuff for Oddish. What would Oddish want in their little house? I think a potted plant would make sense for Oddish. The cart would be kind of silly. I should give them a bed. I'm gonna make... I think I'm gonna steal that toy and that bed. And that should be enough. The tree, the toy, and the bed should be plenty for Oddish in the house. You feel Bulbasaur is a must roommate? It's a natural floral aroma machine. Ooh, true. Except that the flower that Bulbasaur is based on is a corpse flower. So I don't know if we necessarily want that scent permeating our space, but we can maybe pretend that Bulbasaur smells good. But I don't think Venusaur would smell very good. Maybe to a fly. maybe Venusaur would smell really good to a fly. Which I happen to not be. Bulbasaur is a stinky little guy? Well, Rafflesia is a very stinky flower. It's a very big flower. It even looks like meat going bad. Ooh, we only need one more honey to get 2 items from Vespiquen. Alright, I think I have everything that I need for Oddish. Let me grab this. Oddish, follow me. I know, you're upset. I know. We're gonna make you a house. I promise. You're gonna love it. Bulbasaur is shaped like a garlic clove, so you're probably safe from vampires. You always thought Vileplume was the stinky flower? They both are. They're both Rafflesia. Never considered the Bulbasaur line. Yeah, Venusaur has the Rafflesia. 1 second. I think we're good. Just add this bed over here. A little toy up here. And that back there. Wait. This is not... Or maybe it's because it already was a house? Let's see if Oddish wants to move in here. There we go. Can't smell any worse than your boy cat sometimes. Oh no! You have a stinky kitty. Yeah, Vileplume is absolutely based on Rafflesia as well. They're both... they might be 2 different species of Rafflesia, but they're both based on corpse flower species. You know, one Pokemon designer was just like, this flower is cool and it's going on multiple Pokemon. And people will just have to live with that. Okay. Oddish has a home now. We could go get more stuff for... what's his name? The Hoppip? But I do need to search for shiny flowers. See if I can get that last honey. And then I also need Onyx to help me build something as well. But first, get some of this daily stuff done. Oh, goodness. And another leaf hut. Excellent. We have so many places. Oh, goodness. Is this what Cacturn brings in? Is a bunch of sticks. Let's at least give Vespiquen what we have for now and see what items she's given out today. Hi, Vespiquen. Ooh, pop art chair. Sounds really cute. Let's do the pop art chair and see what that looks like. Oh, that is cute. Okay, I think that is everything that I needed to do over here. Oh, Pinsir, did you want to talk to me? What's up? Your home's feeling nicer? That's good. Glad to hear it. Is there anything else that I needed to do over here? I'm not sure. So, the main things I wanted to do today is I discovered something in the beach that we have to go check out, so that's number 1 priority. Number 2 is I want to get through this door. I want to get through that door. Oh, and there's a couple things I needed to read over here that I've been not picking up. I might have actually picked it up. Let me see. So far for the story, we have determined that there is an event that happened. And that there's an evacuation that apparently is happening. Road closure announcement. The cycling road will be closed on the 7th for inspection and repair from 10 p.m. until 4 a.m. the following day. The road will not be accessible to the public during this time, so we recommend making your travel plans early. I'm going to guess this is the cycling road. So at some point we'll have to repair that too. Oh, and Team Rocket. I need to go figure out what's happening with Team Rocket. I thought there was something up here. Oh, look at Onyx in his little house. Onyx looks so happy. We gave Onyx a very dry area because that is what they requested. And yeah, I thought there was something that I needed to read over here. Oh. Shiny flowers? Nope, not shiny flowers. Habitat. Trace of a Pokemon. That's fine. Ooh, an elevated flower bed. That should be what we currently have, right? I guess I'll make a smaller one. Elevated flower bed habitat. So maybe we'll get Paris at some point. And then a field of flowers. We'll see what those bring in. Okay. Was there a thing that I needed to read over here? I can't remember if I picked it up or not. I picked up one of them, but apparently not the one that we just read. So I'll have to keep looking. I might just have to pick those up even when I'm playing offline, just so that I don't lose them because I have lost it. It's gone. What was I doing? Right, we're gonna go do the Team Rocket initiation thing. But first, a peek on this side over here. See if anything is happening. I don't think I made any habitats over here yet. There is a house that is beginning to be in progress. Hopefully we'll figure out the electricity stuff soon, because it's feeling like we're needing that a little bit more. Alright, running to the beach. We running. Near 'em. And then once we do this Team Rocket thing, we'll head over to Bleak Beach and see what's going on there. Oh, was it over here? Yeah, here it is. There was something over here that I apparently forgot to read. To my fishing fanatic big bro has been added to your human records. How are you doing? I've been having a fun day fishing as always. By the way, have Pokemon started changing where they live? Recently I fished at Pokemon that I used to only see in different regions. Maybe you'll catch something rare where you are too. Well, so that's something that's currently happening in like today's time with global climate change, global warming, is people are seeing fish in different locations, and then sometimes the La Nina and El Nino events will make things weird for fish migration, and those were more natural events, but now the changes are becoming a little bit more, I don't want to say permanent necessarily, but it's not what we used to see as far as like habitat changes for fish. Well then. Look at Slowpoke and Slowbro hanging out together. I want to put the whole Slowpoke family in one building at some point, because I just think they would be all cute together. Because we have Slowbro, Slowpoke, and Slowking. Okay, let's see what TR wanted from us here. Goodness, I have so many of these to pull right now. And then I wanted to open up this reservoir situation too. So let's go talk to that computer again. Up here. Lepa berries. Okay. Submit. Testing, testing. Wow, looks like you already cleared part 1 of the team initiation challenge. You're even more impressive than I thought. Excellent. No doubt you'll zoom up the ranks once you join our organization. Do you hear the Team Rocket music. It's pretty excellent. As promised, here's a fabulous gift. A bouldery badge. Pretty snazzy badge, huh? Just holding it makes you feel like your Pokemon are a little stronger, doesn't it? Anyway, on to part 2 of the Team Initiation Challenge. Beans, tomatoes, and wheat. Well, I've got beans, and I know where I can get tomatoes. We actually have the beans on us right now. So, I wonder if we'll find wheat in the 3rd area? And then I guess there's no reason to not open this reservoir, right? I wonder what this did. Can your Pokemon evolve in this game? Do you know how many total Pokemon are in this game? I don't know how many are in this game. I don't think the Pokemon evolve. I do think we are able to bring in the evolutions. So, like, I have Slowpoke, Slowbro, and Slowking right now. So I have the 3 different evolution forms. And then I have a Bulbasaur and an Ivysaur. So I don't know if anybody's going to evolve so much as we're just going to attract the different evolutions. Like, I have Drillbur and Excadrill, and then Timber and Girder, so we'll probably find whatever the 3rd evolution name, I can't remember, at some point. We have Pidgey and Pidgeotto. So that's my guess on what's going to happen there, is we're going to find all of the different evolutions rather than evolving Pokemon. And then as for how many are in this game, I have no idea. I should probably look that up, but I have no idea how many are in this game. Actually, I wonder if our Pokedex gives us any clues? Or if this is just... Yeah, it's only the ones that we've, like, gotten clues about, not how many Pokemon are in the game. Oh, Slowbro. And Excadrill. I want beans. I don't want to talk, I want beans. That makes sense. Just becoming much more curious about the game and its mechanics. Yeah, no worries. Keep asking questions. Especially if you're considering getting a Switch 2 for it, it is definitely worth asking the questions. But I do need you to move, because I do want to get these beans. I think I've gotten all the beans now. Well, hopefully. We'll see. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. And then do I have... No, I don't have enough honey for another visit to Vespiquen. Yeah, we did the beans. We have to go get tomatoes. So we might as well go over... Let me drop off all this stuff. And then we might as well go over to Bleak Beach. I think that'll be the plan. Oh goodness, I already have too many leaves on me. Wait. No, rare items are here. That's where rare items are. Got it. I remember what I'm doing with this game. I want to put that... Can I put it in the handy bag? I guess not. I can't figure out how to deal with the handy bag. That'll be something that I figure out later. Stabby just said there's currently around 300 total. Oh my goodness. Apparently they started with Pokemon who are considered the most popular and more early gen Pokemon. I wonder if that was what some of their Pokemon popularity contests were all about, because wasn't it a couple years ago the Pokemon Company was putting out a bunch of Pokemon popularity contests? If I remember correctly. I wonder if that's what it was all about. And that gives hopeful evidence maybe they'll be adding more Pokemon to this game. Like, are they gonna do a bunch of events like this hop-up event and bring in more Pokemon? That's really exciting. That's exciting to think about. You remember them too then. Okay, so it's not just me. Man, Pokemon is so good at being sneaky about what they're doing. They're very good at marketing and market research. Pair of black glasses, okay. So these are all things that need to be framed then, I guess? Blob of black sludge. Alright. Just gonna get through these appraisals. Another loaded dice. I have to figure out what these items are used for at some point. I haven't really been experimenting with them. And then just 2 more big relics, which sometimes are furniture, which is nice. More silver powder. Wonder if they'll be used for crafting, too. Thank you for the random bird call. The loon bird call. This is a good one for loon. A meteor lamp, okay. We've gotten 3 different colors of meteor lamps now. Last one. And a horsey fountain. Okay, so the big ones are items that we can use to decorate with. Nope, we're good now. Let me go put these away. And I think that was all I had to do before heading to the other area. We might want the horsey fountain in the other area, so I can hang on to that. I think we're good. We have a bunch of mysterious slates now. Okay, 2 Leak Beach. And whatever it was I discovered over there. Oh, I'm prepping this area for a house soon. I've been kind of cleaning out that area to put a house there. Now that we're building little Pokemon homes. Did the posters change? Because this was a different poster last night. I'll have to keep an eye on it. Gulpin has a small heart and brain. Its stomach comprises most of its body with enzymes to dissolve anything. Cute. I like the little facts, fun facts that we're getting here. There we go. And then it's just kind of always dark here. Also, Lugia shows up all the time. I had Lugia show up another like 2 or 3 times yesterday. Ooh, shiny. I can't avoid the shiny. Will it plot me back to where I was? It does. 5 pieces of squishy clay. You know, I wonder if the bouldery badge makes us able to break stronger objects. That would be kind of neat. Alright, Makuhita. The orange hut is done. Let's take a look. Hello, Hannah. Thank you so much for the lurk. Good to see you. Orange hut complete. Yay! That's super exciting. Oh, and it comes with a couple of beds. So does that mean 2 Pokemon can live here? 4 Pokemon. 4 Pokemon can live here. Okay. I'm thinking Mareep. It would make sense for Mareep to live here. But who are the other 4 Pokemon that I should have move in? Makuhita might be a good one. He really wanted that to be built. Oh my goodness. So much is happening. That is the one thing about this game, is there is just always so much happening. Got off work early, so you're about to play Pokopia. Yay! Oh my goodness, have so much fun. Also, congrats on getting off work early. That's fantastic. Please enjoy the rest of your day. You love, love, love Mareep? I know, Mareep is absolutely adorable. Mareep gives us fluff. Look at this. Mareep gives us little cotton fluff. Or I guess it would be wool. I guess it would be wool fluff. Yeah, Mareep is absolutely precious. So who should live with Mareep? I wonder if we should go based off of Mareep's preferences? Who else should live with Mareep? Because I've had Pokemon not, like, living near each other before. So let's see. Generates electricity. Oh. And litter. Yep, that would be the fluff. What is the habitat type that it likes? Does that make Taco a Mareep? Because Taco produces little bits of fluff? Taco's a yamper. We know this. Whoops. Oh, goodness. Wrong thing again. Ideal habitat bright. So we need bright habitats. And then other Pokemon that like electronics, shiny stuff, glass stuff, and cute stuff. So let's see, who else is here? Meowth, I want to keep in Meowth's area. Growlithe, what do you like? Stone stuff, so there's not much overlap there. Wait, who else is in this area? We have Zubat. Spooky stuff. Farfetch'd, what do you like? I think I already gave Farfetch'd a home. Nice breezes. Spinarak, what do you like? And then, do you like bright habitats? Nope, humid habitats. We like humid habitats. These are all in the other area. Is there a way to have it be by area? I don't know. Oh, the Pomo line. Mincino? Also likes cute stuff. Do you like bright habitats? Yeah, Mincino. Okay. For Mareep. The chinchilla living with the sheep seems to make a little bit of sense. If I would own a whole pasture of Mareep if you lived in that world. Oh my goodness, that would be so delightful. Would you evolve any of them, or would they just all stay Mareep forever? And if I were a Pokemon, what would be my habitat? Ooh, good question. If I were a Pokemon, probably a foresty environment, maybe near a swamp. But just like, not like a swampy type, more like a wetland, like a forested area that has like a wetland nearby. I'd probably, if I'm being fully honest, even though my favorite Pokemon is Vulpix and Ninetales, I would probably be a cat. Some sort of cat-like Pokemon. So I could see myself maybe being like Sprigatito, or who are all the cat Pokemon? My brain doesn't want to give me that information. I made a comprehensive list of all cat Pokemon, but that was 6 years ago. Here we go. Excuse me, why aren't we opening... Ah, that's why. I don't think I would be Meowth. I think I would be a cat, though. Oh, Skitty. I could see myself being Skitty or Delcatty. That or Sprigatito. I would either be like Skitty evolves into Delcatty, or I would be Sprigatito, I think. I think that would be... If I were to be a Pokemon, I suspect that's what I would be. You would evolve like 25% of the Mareep? Oh my goodness, that would be delightful. Litten is your favorite kitty one? Litten is so cute. Is Litten the one that... Yeah, Litten's the one that scarred me from choosing the cute Pokemon as a starter. I was so sad. Litten is super cute, though. If you lived in that world, you'd open an orphanage for Cubones. Yes, you would. Look at you. I'm your bonus mom now. You have one in Let's Go... You have Let's Go Pikachu or Let's Go Eevee? Don't you have a bunch of Cubone there? She would never evolve Litten. Good choice. Very good choice. Don't evolve Litten. I have strong feelings about this topic. I was very sad. I think it got leaked for me, too. What are you? Oh, one that we haven't unlocked yet. What do you like? Doesn't overlap. Z ended up using Litten in Alola. That was the only reason I chose Poplio. Because I wasn't super attached to the owl. Hindsight being 2020, I think I would have been happy with the owl. But Z went with Litten because I got spoiled on the evolutions and I really liked Primarina, so I went with Poplio for that playthrough. You do in Let's Go Eevee, that's what it is. But you won't be happy until you can hug all your Cubone babies. Valid, valid. Gengar will be your fully evolved buddy. Gengar would probably help a lot with having sheep. I feel like Gengar would be able to help you keep an eye on your flock, since it can, like... Not like... it can open, like, portals to different areas, right? So it could, like, check really quickly on your flock and then come back to you, let you know what's going on. I feel like Gengar would be a good buddy for that. Okay, I'm gonna guess that I just don't have... I think only Mincino makes sense right now for living with Mareep. So I'm going to move them in there. Hey Mareep, come here. This way! Hello! Thank you so much for the Prime sub! Thank you so much. I hope that you are enjoying the stream. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Is it Sarah Kabam? I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Sundaram. How are you doing? So good to see you. Have you been enjoying Pokopia, or at least enjoying the Pokopia content that exists out there? Yes, totally fine for you to live there. Let me go find Mincino now. Is it Mincino or is it Minchino? I feel like I go back and forth between the two, and I'm never quite positive which one it should be. You just bought Pokopia, so you haven't got far? Well, let me know what you think about the game. We also aren't terribly far. I'm only in the second area. So if you are worried about spoilers... Oh, Smashing 8. Did I get it? Hold on. I did get it. Cool. Ooh, table setting. Nice. I did already give Mincino a home, but we're gonna... Did you know that Farfetch smells really good? Interesting. Nope. I would think that Farfetch'd would smell like leek. That would be my guess. That's a hilarious question to get asked, or to get told by a Pokemon. Oh, look at it run. It's so cute. Adorable. Let's see if she wants to move in here. Yes, you can. It's all yours. Cute. Okay, let me go grab their, like, favorite objects and put it in the house. And then I'll go finish exploring the area around here and getting caught up with what's happening on this side of the game. You love leeks, so would be trying to bribe them for leeks? Understandable. You just assumed it was named similar to the coffee drink, so you've always used a CH sound for his name? Oh, like cappuccino? Mincino? I think that makes sense. I think that's a good enough reason to go with that pronunciation of the name. I was recently corrected on Rayquaza. It's not my favorite pronunciation. Okay, Mincino likes these. So we're gonna bring those back for them. And then Mareep likes the little knitting stuff, so I'm gonna go get a little knitting thing for the Mareep. It's a little weird that there's only 2 houses. Am I able to make the knitting basket, or do I have to buy it? I might have to buy the knitting basket. I don't think I can make it yet. Nope, doesn't look like I can make it. Nope, gotta buy it. Oh, the question is, do I have it already? No, I do not. Off to buy it we go. Oh, and Trubbish has a thing for us, so we do have to see what Trubbish wants. Excellent. There we go. Oh, oh my goodness, you scared the absolute crap out of me.
Message you so many times. I've been home, took a shower.
They're doing okay. If you want to take them, you can. Actually, it might be a good idea.
Let's get ahead of it.
Okay. Z's back home.
Yep.
Taco, come here. Hey, buddy, come here. Taco. He borked so much after you left. Come on, I see you stretching.
Did I not make it out?
No. Come here. Taco, what's this? What's that? Here he comes. Oh, he's gonna crawl. You are on the cam, by the way, Z.
Yeah.
Let me turn off the dog cam. There we go. You're not going back under there, buddy. You want to grab him? Thank you. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're all good. Jump scare indeed. Let's tell people it's a Midwest accent and you're actually saying its name right. You know, that's valid. That's valid. Yeah, I prefer Rayquaza. I prefer the sound of Rayquaza, but I've been told that it's Rayquaza.
We've got is so
Ooh.
packed with excitement.
Random animal fact. Thank you for the random animal fact, Redeem Stabby. Let's go with... I don't know, we were just talking about chinchillas, so I might get corrected by Liz if she's still in the chat, but chinchillas, I'm pretty sure, have the softest fur in the entire world. They're very cute. Let me show you what they look like. Here we have a chinchilla. But I believe it's the density of their coat that makes it so soft, right? But anyway, they live in colonies called herds at high elevations, up to 14,000 feet, which is 4,200, almost 4,300 meters. Historically, they lived in an area that includes parts of Bolivia, Peru, and Chile. Here it is. They have the densest fur of all extant terrestrial mammals, with around 20,000 hairs per square centimeter, and 50 hairs growing from each follicle. That's an intense amount of hair that makes up their coat. Sometimes considered a pocket pet. I feel like there was more information about. They're another one that can't get wet, right? They need to have dust baths instead of water. Yeah. Animals instinctively clean their fur by taking dust baths in which they roll around in special dust made of fine pumice a few times a week. They should not bathe in water as mold and matting can occur on their fur. But their thick fur resists parasites such as fleas and reduces loose dander. So their fur is very beneficial. No worries, Z, you're good, you're good. You feel like you have that much hair when you're shaving your legs? Valid. Yeah, valid. Yeah, here we go. Cute, fluffy chinchilla. Thank you for the random animal fact. All chinchillas in the pet trade originate from only 13 chinchillas? What? That's wild. It's so dense they can't get fleas. That's amazing. That their fur is... That's so much hair on their body. Bearded dragons are similar. If I don't think it's 13 animals. I think there's more bearded dragons that originated the pet trade, but because they can't be shipped, it's illegal to ship bearded dragons out of Australia. There's no way to get new genetics into the breeding population. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it, Song of Sixpence. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for the lurkin' work. You're mostly bald, so you cannot relate to that. Understandable. Understandable. And you're okay, Z. No worries, no worries. Okay. Purchasing this cute knitting supplies. I hope we can get more of them. And then we have the other thing for Minchino. Yeah, Minchino's a chinchilla, so the CH sound does make sense. Oh, and then I should buy those new habitats too. Wonder what other kind of toys they would want. I'll just have to keep looking for more toys. We might just have to go with that for now. And then figure out what else they would want. Super dwarf pythons are the same way. The original US breeding group was a total of 9 animals. Wow. That's so few. Oh, is this where the fluff is gonna go? Cute. Okay. I want to give them a little... Oh, there's a table here. Do they just have the one bed for 4 Pokemon? That doesn't seem like enough. Let's see. Are we happy? Oh my goodness, everybody's staring at me. This is not the most efficient use of space. This house is kind of tiny. How does it fit 4 Pokemon in here? I need like bunk beds. I guess the mirror is gonna go over here. There we go. Oh, Minchino likes the little knitting supplies too. Cute! Adorable. This house is super cute. I definitely need to add some planters to the front of it. Okay, I'll have some things to do there. Let me see everything that I have. Okay, the other thing that I did is I completed the Pikachu fountain. I would have waited for stream to reveal that. However, I needed the Pokemon to build other things. So we have a cute little surfing. I didn't notice that it was a surfing Pikachu. I knew it was a Pikachu. But surfing Pikachu is hilarious. That's super cute. So that's new. That fountain is. I did work on some more of the bridges. Have been breaking down all of the sand that's everywhere. Alright, let me go grab all of the items that are littering the area. More non-burnable garbage. Wait, is this doing what I think it's doing? I don't think it is. But maybe it's because... Yeah, I think it's because Trubbish is wanting us to start a quest, and I haven't started the quest yet. Oh! What's happening there? That was an Animal Crossing sound. Was it not? That sounded like an Animal Crossing sound. Let me just go put that back so that we don't have more of a hole in the ground there. Thank you so much for the follow, Enchanted Liz. I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. But building supplies are over here. Put these away. For now. Oh, and I did need to get tomatoes. Okay. I'll need to remember to get tomatoes. But first, the habitat information, then the Trubbish. Oh, and I'll show you the little house that I made for myself over here, because now I have a house over here. Ooh, Ariados. I'll have to make a house for little spitter Pokemon too. Okay, so we also have Zubat now. Zubat is new. And the Executes. A little group of eggs. They're funny because they talk. Each egg has its own, like, little voice. Oh, I guess not. I guess it was only when they spawned in, each egg said something different. So that is new. I fixed up the restaurant area a little bit. I'd love to put a little house in there for Palmy and Pomo. I think they would... I think they'd like... Maybe if I could put the little house in here and make this a little house. Otherwise, we have 2 empty habitats that will hopefully spawn something. And then I have an empty house that I need to make something with over here. Or I need to put someone in. I finished up some of these bridge situations. Oh, that's right, and the spiders give me so much thread. The Pokemon really do give you a lot of stuff. We have something happening over here. Nope, we're just all hanging out. Cute. Oh, did you want something, Growlithe? I don't know. I don't think the Growlithe is new. I think we had Growlithe last time, didn't we? I don't remember now. And then I think this was the old headquarters for the Pokemon fan club. So there's items here that I can scavenge and then maybe eventually remake. Is that a berry-shaped lamp? That's a Chesto berry, right? The berry-shaped lamp is adorable. That's really cute. Oh, we can get some honey. Honey is great. Love that. Probably scavenge these for roof parts too, for fixing up the restaurant. Otherwise, it's just been slowly rebuilding roads and cleaning the place up. So I kind of would like to rebuild buildings where the buildings already are, because that feels a little bit easier to me than like flattening and completely redoing the area. What's up, Azuril? Want some food. Do I have a minute? What's up? You're never bored when you're with me, Spinnerack? Okay, thank you for the items. We got some seaweed. Lovely. Okay. I needed to... There are already things to do over there. Show off the house. House first, then Trubbish. That's the plan. House first, then Trubbish. Look at you, Mareep. You're so cute. And then maybe building more... Nope, exploring. House first, then Trubbish, then exploring. Here's my house. Here's my Ditto house. Hello, Lucario. Good to see you. Gonna be lurking? Totally fine. I'm doing well. Was just showing off all the stuff I got done between streams. We unlocked the Pokemon Center, finally. And then this is my very haven't done much with it yet house. So I still have to figure out how I want to organize things in here and what Pokemon I want to invite to live with me in each area, because I'm not sure yet. But feel free to enjoy your lurk too. So that's everything that I've gotten done so far. Let's go see what Trubbish wants. Hopefully it's someone who will help us rebuild the Pokemon Center. That's my hope. Ask me about what's up. So you see this tall, thin thing here? It seemed to remember the tip of it always being lit up real pretty, yo. I always really liked that, you know, so I've been waiting for it to light up, but it's just staying dark. Do you think it might be broken? Ah yes, this is something the humans made to illuminate the town. It's called a street light. And just as you say, Trubbish, these contraptions were meant to shine with a beautiful light, but for that, I believe we need electricity. Yo, electricity, huh? That makes sense. If we had a Pokemon with us who could generate electricity, they might be able to light up the streetlight. Just like the old days. A Pokemon who can generate electricity. Oh, yo, I might think I know one. Who? I bet Palmy could generate some electricity for us. And I seem to remember them living in a place like this. But yeah, we already have Palmy. Let's go get Palmy. Hey, Palmy. Look how cute it is, living in its little flower garden. Little by little, my home is getting pretty nice. Cute. Follow me. I think of all the electric, like mouse-type Pokemon, I like the design for the Palmy line the best. I didn't like them much at first, but they have grown on me over time. They're just very cute. I suppose they look a little more hamster-like than mouse-like, but we're gonna let them be yet another electric mouse, I suppose. Leave it to me. Oh, hey! Yo, it lit up so pretty. I don't know why, but gazing at that light sure does make me feel relaxed. Indeed, this ought to brighten up the town a bit. Being able to generate electricity is pretty dang awesome. Respect, yo. Seriously. You know what just popped into your head? Fire turkey and water goose. Well, hopefully water goose will fly over the town again. I keep seeing water goose. Like, I end up seeing... There was one day I saw water goose like 4 or 5 times, and just last night I saw it at least 3 times. So, for those not aware of the story of Fire Turkey and Water Goose, those were the nicknames that we gave. Well, I think Fire Turkey is a common nickname for Ho-Oh, right? Because it looks like a turkey. And then Water Goose was for Lugia, because we were trying to get Lugia to wake up in Pokemon Snap. And it did, and I think I called it a majestic goose, right? Something like that. So, Lugia is the majestic water goose. Thanks to you two, I can finally have this beautiful light in my life again. Thank you for that reminder, Lucario. That's hilarious. Why don't you try lighting up other streetlights? Okay, so I guess we don't need, like, to set up a whole electricity system. That makes sense, that they would keep it more simple than having to connect power lines everywhere. Which I'm glad. I don't really want power lines everywhere. Let's see. Where are the next set of lights? What are those noises? Do you have more? It's gone. What's gone? What's gone? One of my favorite things just up and disappeared on me. Was it something important? I can't sleep without it. I'm pretty sure I have a fluff that I can give you. Crazy to think how much you've grown since Pokemon Snap days? It is, right? Because that was the first game that I streamed was Pokemon Snap. So you've been around for a good long while. And thank you, I appreciate you continuing to hang out. It is fun to have you here. And remembering things like that from almost a year ago. We're like 2 months away from it being almost a year ago. Oh, I must have put all the fluff away. So let me go grab a fluff. Yeah, it was like middle of May. Got you something. Yay! This fluffy puppy fluff is so cute. You also wish— I think Palmy is super fluffy and puffy. Alright, where are the other streetlights? There's another one. It's so... What was that sound? What is that sound? Oh, that must be the sounds that Trubbish is talking about? Okay, let's turn on at least this other light. And then go see what those sounds are all about. Because I did not hear the sounds until just now. Oh, they're gonna go swimming together. Cute. Yeah, what are those noises, Trubbish? You got a second? So, I literally just noticed this, but I'm hearing some really weird noises coming from over that way. What do you think is making them, yo? I'm really interested in weird noises, you know, but it's always more fun to do things with friends, so why don't you come check out where the noises are coming from with me? Let's do it! It'll totally be reassuring. Okay, so Trubbish was a little scared of it. I'll be following right behind you. Okay, so do I have 2 followers now? I do have 2 followers. Okay, this Trubbish follow me is a lot more fun than the one in ZA. Oh my goodness. Those are quite the heckin' snores. We might as well light up. Okay. Oh my goodness. These are really loud now. We must be super close. No kidding. Okay, so this is actually what I found. And I was excited to show you, so this is perfect. There it is! The mossy Snorlax! But it was not snoring like this before. Oh my goodness. Those snores are so loud. Oh my goodness, the loud. Forgot about the Trubbish quest. Moss-covered Snorlax is sleeping peacefully. Yo, so those weird sounds were the snores of the sleeping Snorlax? Good thing we figured it out. It's all thanks to you, Ditto. I sure feel silly for getting all scared. But yo, this Snorlax is totally covered in moss. More like Moss-lax, am I right? Heh. Do you think they've been sleeping there so long that all this moss had time to just naturally grow on them? Either way, this loud snoring is pretty disruptive. I think we'd better wake him up, but that might not be easy. Well, I know. We can ask Professor Tangrowth. I bet they'll know how to wake a sleeping Snorlax. Let's go ask together. Oh my goodness. How much you want to bet we're gonna put food in front of it? That or get a Poke Flute. One or the other. Oh my goodness, is it just gonna keep snoring? Am I passing by street lamps that I should be turning on? Probably. It's fine. I'll find the street lamps later. Did Palmot turn on lights all by itself? Oh my goodness. The little lights can turn on now? Oh. Trubbish has got to show up. There we go. Oh, Dewfeathers and Trubbish, I've been hearing the oddest noises for a while now. I don't suppose you two know something about that. That's Mosslax's snoring, yo. There's a Snorlax who's been sleeping so long, they're all covered in moss. Ditto and I found him. What? A mossy Snorlax? Now you've certainly caught my attention. And I was totally the first one to notice the sounds, yo. Can you wake them up? I can't draw any conclusions until I've seen the Snorlax for myself. I hate to put you out of your way, but please take me to that Snorlax. Oh my goodness, now there's 3 following Pokemon. Hey, I'm bored. Mind if I tag along? Let's go. I guess 4 follow Pokemon. Let's all go together. Cannot think of a way to suddenly imply what's about to happen, but I'm in for a shock. Oh ho 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 ho. Oh, you like the Lieutenant Surge outfit? Let's hit the trail. Okay. My very long chain of follower Pokemon. Just all coming with me, I suppose. Oh, let's... Do you wanna take care of this? There we go. Cute. The snoring. Oh my goodness. Oh, I might have to make room for Professor Tangrowth. Let me just quickly clear out the rest of the stone and pick it up. Oh ho. What's funny is you generally couldn't, but you thought of that as you were typing. You did a good job. I'm excited to see what's happening. Oh ho, that's one mossy Snorlax, all right. Some awfully impressive snoring. It's using snore on all of us. No wonder we're disturbed. I love my naps as much as the next mon, but this is some next level napping. Yes, it's well known that once a Snorlax falls asleep, they don't wake up easily. But I've never heard of one sleeping so long that they get completely covered in moss. I suspect at the next convention I go to, someone will be dressed as Mosslax. I just have this sneaking suspicion that I might have to go to the Pokemon meetup at my next con. Because I suspect somebody will be cosplaying Mosslax. I have to imagine their body would grow weak after going all this time without eating. How do you think we can make them up, yo? Don't most folks naturally wake up when the sun comes out? I mean, nighttime is playtime for me, but... That's it, Meowth. What'd I say? I believe the reason Snorlax won't wake up is because its town is simply too dark. So dark, in fact, that they can't even tell night from day, and that's why they're still sleeping. Probably. Yeah, that makes sense. You have the most professory ideas, yo. And I give the best hints. Which leads us to Dewfeathers. If at all possible, I'd like you to brighten up this town. If we can wake a Pokemon who's been sleeping for such an incredibly long time, maybe we can hear more about when the humans were still around. I'll give it a go. As for Meowth and Trubbish, could you two please do what you can to assist Dewfeathers? If you all work together, I'm sure you can succeed. I kinda like it dark, but how can I not return the favor after Ditto helped me out so much? I'll totally help out too if it'll stop this snoring. Agreed. Little Snorlax flower crown is so cute. You've got it? Guess what? I just came up with a way to brighten up the town. What you got? Remember when Trubbish asked you to light up the streetlights earlier? Maybe we could find more streetlights and light them up. Wait, they're already lit up. Dang, Ditto, you already thought of that? I should have guessed you'd be way ahead of me. This should be bright enough to wake up Snorlax, right? I'm gonna go check on him again. Oh, did I already do it? There's something strange about Snorlax now? Okay. I guess we take a look at what's going on with the Snorlax. Oh! Two flowers. Oh, the bud on their head opened up. Does that mean... No, they don't seem too likely to wake up. I bet we need 3 buds. Let's see, I do feel like we were on the right track just now. I'm very curious about the flower bed head, though. Wait, could it be... Oh yes, I believe that's it. Now listen here, Dewfeathers, look closely at Snorlax's flower bed head. It's not fully blooming, see? My gut is telling me if you can get a whole flower garden blooming on their head, then Snorlax will wake up. I presume. Quite sure the buds on Snorlax's head react to brightness, which means if we can get this town much, much brighter, we'll see a fully bloomed field of flowers. But we don't currently have enough light for that. Try setting up lots of bright electricity-powered machines like streetlights. I think that ought to help. Let's assume the field of flowers is in full bloom if it's worth 100 bloom points. In that case, I give Snorlax's flower bed head 40 bloom points. Okay, so there's going to be more than 3. You'd accidentally done a lot of what these quests wanted you to do before even knowing about it, so you're able to breeze through this relatively quickly. Excellent. Excellent. I'm sure it'll be quite the challenge, but I hope we'll all work together and strive for 100 bloom points. Okay. Let's go turn on a bunch of things. Can we turn on the vending machine? We can turn on the vending machine. Oh, that made things very bright. Hold on. Okay, squishy clay is great and all. Okay. I feel like this could power... Ah, let me out! A water wheel? This feels like... that should do something. Maybe I need to connect those. I will worry about you in a minute. Vending machine. Oh my goodness, it's so cute seeing the little vending machines turn on. Trace of Pokemon. The next evolution of Piplup. That'll be fun. Yeah, there's the SSN. We'll eventually want to make our way over there. But for now, I'm going to keep looking for these streetlights. Fire is bright. Fire is also bright. Yes, you are correct, whoever you are. Who are you? Oh, Torchic. Fire is also bright, yes. Hey Ditto, I heard you're trying to make the town brighter, right? Well, guess what? I know a way to make things brighter without using electricity. You use fire instead, like this. Sitting by a campfire under a palm tree. Yep, I already have Growlithe. I'm sure a place like this would be bright even at night and might even get Pokemon who like fire to show up. Sure. We're just gonna have all the follower Pokemon. I have already made that habitat. I'm a little bit ahead of that game. Ooh, a mysterious slate. Love finding those. What really helps is getting a lot of utility bowls connected to power sources. The game has some subtle guides on where to put them. There are some blocks that have gray dots. Oh, okay. Yes, I've seen those gray dots. Like this one here, right? This would be the utility pole site. I do have some utility poles. No, come on. Excellent. Oh, Diddy, you made a place just like I asked for. Yeah, you even lit that fire. Gosh, I'm really sorry. I guess it's not quite as bright as places with electricity. But it's nice and warm. Yeah, you're right. I bet Pokemon who like warm places would be really happy here. You can come find me again anytime you want to use fire. Okay. What's up? The way the clouds just flow across the sky, I could watch them forever. How about you, Ditto? You want sweet flavored food? Lovely. Okay, more streetlights over here. Oop. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's at least get these set up first. Will you turn this one on too? Nope. Too high up? Okay. I have utility poles. I can go grab those on the way back for finding more street lamps. Alright, Executor is now an option for us. The little lamps are so cute. I want to get this turned on all the way. I probably need some blocks, so I'll have to go get some sand. Let's all swim together? Okay, that's... We'll get there. We'll get there. We have a lot of things being asked of us at the moment. Why is a block trying to talk to us? There's something odd about the square tiling? Yeah, the fact that it's sitting there and has thought bubbles over its head. Ouch. Yeah. There it is. There's Zorua. I was wondering. Gah, busted. Yep. You really startled me. How'd you spot me anyway? I thought I'd camouflage myself perfectly. What you doing? I'm practicing my camouflage. I thought I was doing pretty good too, but I guess not. The tricky fox Pokemon? It's so cute. This disposition, it's a timid Pokemon. This disposition seems to be what led to the development of Zorua's ability to take on forms of other creatures. That seems like it would be natural selection for Zorua. You did pretty good though, spotting me like that. I feel bad hitting it. So I bet you'd be good at this. Could you help me practice camouflaging myself, please? I want to get way better at it. Sure, why not? Thank you. Let's start right away. I want to try camouflaging myself as something more complex. Just nothing super big. I can't do that. What would be perfect is something small, like a toy that you can change into different shapes. Got anything like that, Ditto? Maybe? Oh, good. Now we can actually make a toy. I've been struggling with getting toys in the game to leave with Pokemon. There we go. Got you something. Already, we were in the middle of a quest and already we have been distracted. Let's see what your camouflage looks like. There you go. Phew. So what you think? Pretty perfect, huh? Great job. Once I got an idea, do you want to learn this move too? Yeah, I want to learn. Sure. So now we can turn into... Thank you for the ice out redeem, Lucario. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. So now I can turn into a block? Camouflage. So what am I going to use camouflage for? And I can still move when transformed. Okay, neat. Oh, you're so cute. I'll definitely need to find a home for... Well, I actually do have a house that's empty. Let's go bring you there, because we don't have a habitat for you. Wow. Wow. I think this is the empty sand hut. Cool. That Pokemon got a home. And now I need to get back on my first quest. How many quests are we gonna have? All of them, apparently. And then I should probably make some. I'm pretty sure I got the recipe for making them. Yep. 20 should probably be plenty, right? At least to start out with. Okay, I know there was somewhere over here to put one. I need more electricity to run everything that's connected. That's fine. Do you use electricity on these? Nope. I don't love the look of the power poles everywhere. But I suppose that is what it is. Anything over here? Yep, here's one. Still not enough electricity? Oh, no, here's one right here. Here's another one. Oh, I cannot stand the look of these power poles. I am not a fan of these. Oh no. And they're gonna be everywhere, aren't they? Alright, we'll talk to you in a minute while I figure out what to do here. Are there any more lights that I can just light up? That are around? Yeah, I know I need more electricity. I don't know where I'm gonna get it though. Totally best buds. That's great. I'm so happy for you. Okay, so this is definitely generating electricity, right? And that's going this way. Oh, I hate these power line poles. I cannot stand the look of them. Oh no. I hope we'll get an alternative option at some point. Okay. I lit something up. I lit the fountain up. Cute. I like the lit up fountain. That's very cute. Are there... I suspect something can be done here. Because this looks like an electric connection. Aha, yes. There is a place for a power pole right there. Sorry, Pommy. We demand attractive power solutions, truly. There's a fan that generates electricity over at the beach, and the water wheel also generates power. Yes, I saw those. The utility poles need to be connected to those. Alright, so we do have to keep the utility poles around. Nope, I wanted the poles. I'm with you on that, Justice. I demand attractive power solutions. These look quite ugly. We know there's better options available, like underground power. Anything under here? Okay, so I know that's generating electricity. Okay, here's another place to put a power pole. So that's in progress. Trying to see if I can figure out where all the power poles are first, and then I'm gonna see if I can puzzle this out before I get any more hints on it. I want a chance to puzzle this out on my own. So I wonder if I have the ability to make these blocks. Let me go see if I have the ability to make those types of the power pole blocks. Or if I just have to use what is already available. Goodness, the power lines everywhere are awful looking. I can't stand them. The only alternatives is having electric power types power everything, but they don't stay on forever and would need constant repowering. Yeah, very well could be more as you're not far into the game. All things considered, but these are the only two options that you know of. That's fair, that's fair. Around here, they make a lot of our power poles and cell towers look like giant spruce trees. I'm so jealous. I wish they did more of that around here, because they don't. They don't have a lot of spruce tree looking... They did it once in an area of Michigan that I used to live near, but I haven't seen them do it anywhere else. And I would love more spruce tree power poles. I think part of the issue is they were going with redwood trees, and those aren't a native tree to Michigan. So they just kind of looked like a giant out-of-place metal tree. They didn't really blend in very well. Not like they couldn't, like, reach out to their local biologist and multiple universities that are known for good biology programs to ask what species of tree would look good there. Alas, they did not do that. And I've never seen it in Minnesota. I wish that they had it here too. That would be great. Okay. It's much brighter now. That's good. Okay, I suspect that this needs to be lit up. Are all of these connected? This place gives me vertigo. Okay, that's connected. Aha. Here it is. I know you're probably having trouble following me, and that'll just have to be okay. Whoa. This place gives me such bad vertigo. Oh. Did I fall and then it disconnected? Of course. Why does this happen? Right when I do something uncomfy. I can't get out! Oh. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, that light is bright and on now. Nice, nice. Oh, are you coming back, Pommy? Where'd you go? I lost my follower. Hopefully they show up. And we never heard from Ditto again. The uncomfy vibes unsettle the computer. True. Ooh, the little charge-a-bug. Well, we'll definitely have to make another one of that. Where did Pommy go? Did I lose you? I'm sorry, friend. Have you disappeared? Uh-oh. Where did Pommy get to? I don't know. Oh, not again. I lost him. I lost Pommy. Where'd you go? I'm gonna have to use honey on Pommy's habitat. I probably will. Because they've just straight up disappeared. Is that? Oh, that's right. That's another area that I discovered. We'll go over there in just a minute. Okay. So that's a power pole. Oh, I bet it needs a power pole here. Goodness, how many power poles do we need everywhere? Yeah, Pommy's just straight up disappeared. I'll have to go looking for it. Wingle! Oh, Wingle will be fun. Oh, that's a place to make water happen. 2 jars of honey, excellent. Alright, well I guess Pommy's not helping out with this anymore. Or maybe we'll find Pommy eventually. And I don't know what they would turn on anymore anyway. Something feels like it should be connected over here. Oh yeah, here's another place to put a utility pole. And another. Oh my goodness, this is awful. I hate the look of this. Do I have to go get planks? Yep, planks and maybe a couple more utility poles. Let's go get the planks and a couple more utility poles. Oh, what's up? Oh, a present, thank you. I wonder if Pommy like respawned at its like normal area. Alright, Zoro, we will get to you in just a moment. Nope. Definitely didn't respawn. Now I know I made planks, yes. Got those. There was something else I wanted to make that seemed necessary. Yes, the walkway. We'll start with 30. I don't know if I have a Pokemon that can do lumber over here yet. I'll have to figure that out. Let me go find Palmy. Because I feel bad that it's disappeared. There you are. How about you follow me again? Farfetch'd can, if you know... Oh, I do have a Farfetch'd. So Farfetch'd can do lumber. Excellent. Thank you, thank you. Farfetch'd can do a lot of stuff, can it? Let's go give this to Farfetch'd. Oops, nope. Didn't want to do that. I'm so glad that you love your home. Yes, please. Perfect. Thank you, Farfetch'd. We have that. Let me grab this garbage. To get turned into stuff that I need. Oh, here's another power pole. So that doesn't reach. Well, I'll worry about that in a minute. Oh my goodness, there's so much to do in this area. Okay, the planks. I was doing the planks. That's what I was doing. I remembered now. It's like, holy cannoli, what am I even doing now? I know, they really make you use a ton of those poles. It feels a little excessive, right? Like, there's a lot of power lines now. This doesn't seem like it's particularly friendly to critters that might be hanging out. I don't know how to make a pole yet, so I won't worry too much about that. Or maybe, is it just like a fence post? No, I'm sure it has a proper thing that it's called. Yeah, I feel like there's a power plant over there. Because I found something that I could put lumber in, and it didn't do anything. But I suspect that it's probably an electricity generator of some sort. Ah, I can't stand that it changed directions. Did I run out? No, I didn't. Okay. I forgot to make more utility poles. Darn it. And there's something over there. We should probably figure out how to get over there. Hopefully the bridge planks don't just collapse on us at some point. I suspect they won't. just gonna fill that with sand so I don't keep falling through things. Well, there's the SS Anne. We'll get over there. Another fishing fanatic little bro. These days I've been fishing up a huge haul of horsey. There are just so many catch. I'm having an absolute blast. I'll meet you sometime soon. Let's go fishing together then. You're fantastic fishing, big bro. Aww. Okay, we're not... This is not our current objective. Oh, don't fall. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Just stay on the pathway. These, like, bunches of... I feel like we don't need this many that close together, right? I'm gonna probably spend an evening going and experimenting how far I can place them apart so that they don't look as awful. And aren't cluttering up my town so much. I feel like something's gotta happen with this thing. Like electricity has to go through it? Can you do anything with this? Tommy, do you have enough electricity to do anything with this? Nope. It does look like the professor is happier. So hopefully I've done enough brightening of the town. I do want to see what this situation is over here. Okay. That will have to be something I deal with in a minute. Because I know this has got to be a power station. Do I have sticks on me. We'll throw some sticks in there at the very least. Okay. Maybe I just jumped ahead, but... I'll figure it out. There's a lot happening right now. And then let's just see if there's any easy to place things over here. No, it doesn't look like it. I'm in Vermilion City. Oh, for sure. You must away? Excellent. Or not excellent, but thank you for hanging out, Lucario. It was great chatting with you. Thank you for the tips on this area. Have a great rest of your day. Keep saying excellent because it's just like trying to figure things out, and as I figure things out, I'm saying excellent. Yeah, this is definitely Vermilion City. I definitely agree with you. Electabuzz! Why is Electabuzz found near 4 trash cans? That's new. Ugh. Suppose I'll put my last 2... like here. And here. I've seen I've seen that the SSN exists, but I have not gone exploring it yet. I am working on a different task at the moment, but I will get there. I will get around to it. Alright, let's see if this is enough. Oh, those are lit up. Did we need this to be lit up for anything? Oh, nope. It needs one more light. Well, this area is all lit up. Okay, let's see if this was enough to make Snorlax or Mosslax bloom. Much brighter now? Where are we at? The town sure does seem to be getting brighter. That's good. There's a Pokemon who can light up the town with some powerful electricity. Look, there's someone on the ground over there. Who's on the ground? What's all that commotion? Everyone's gathering around something on that island? Whatever could it be? Come along then, Dewfeathers. All right. Am I hungry? I mean, not at the moment. I was just over there. Are all the Pokemon heading that way? Yes. Oh! It's the Pikachu. Oh no! It's so cute! Apparently the power pole complaint thing is a complaint online. People trying to find ways to force them under tiles. Ooh, that's a good idea. I'm gonna look that up. Thank you for mentioning that, Justice. I will go look that up and figure out. That might be like a couple of my evening activities over the weekend, is burying all of these poles. Oh, it's the little Pikachu. Oh, it's so cute. Goodness, where am I? And where are my little friends? Pleased to make your acquaintance, I think. Ah, you woke up. I'm so glad you're unharmed. Now, let's see here. From the looks of you, I'd say you're a Pikachu, right? An awfully pale one. Shiny Pikachu? Thank you for the crikey redeem. Shiny Pidgey. Power pole, disappear! Yeah, right. I need it to disappear. Not a fan of it. I suppose you're not wrong. My appearance is rather peaky compared to other Pikachu. In fact, Pikachu might make for a rather charming nickname. Cute. Pardon my asking, but where did all of you come from? That's what we'd like to ask you. We found you collapsed here all out of the blue. Where in the world were you until then? Were you hiding somewhere? However did I end up collapsed in this strange place? Apologies, I just can't seem to remember. Shiny Pidgey, you think we need a Pikachu plush? I agree. I think that would sell like crazy if Pokemon Company made a Pikachu plush. Just ghostly, yeah, just a little ghostly sickly Victorian child Pikachu. Apologies, I just can't seem to remember. Wait, do you have amnesia? Well, at the very least, I do remember feeling quite tired and falling over. What happened to you? I'm so sorry, I just can't remember what happened very well. You should totally take it easy. Maybe you should sleep a little bit if you're feeling tired. Why, thank you, you're too kind. But it appears I've been sleeping for some time, so I'm feeling quite refreshed at the moment. I see. Sounds like a complicated situation. I do have a favor to ask of you, though. Oh, how can I help you? This town seems to be perpetually covered by dark clouds for some reason. We've all been working hard to brighten the place up. Ah yes, now that you mention it, it is quite dark around here. And since you're a Pokemon who can use powerful electricity, we were really hoping you could help us out. What do you say? Of course, my power can be of any use at all. I'd be delighted to help. Well, without further ado... Huh? What seems to be the problem? Pika. Pika. Oh dear, this is quite strange. Pika. It appears as though I'm no longer able to generate electricity. What? But Pikachu are known for wielding incredible electricity, even summoning thunderbolts. What exactly is going on? Indeed, I'm just as shocked as you are. I'm so sorry. It doesn't look like I'll be able to aid you at all like this. Nonsense. We'll still be very grateful for your aid. Right now, we need any help we can get from any Pokemon. Aw, Professor Tangrowth's so lovely. And on top of that, Dewfeathers here has some sort of mysterious power. It's possible that just by spending time with them, you may recover your electricity. And remember the past, too. Thank you. Right, there's no use moping about. While I don't know how exactly I can help right now, I shall do my very best to be of assistance. It's lovely to meet you all. Nice to meet ya. From today on, we're friends. I love making friends. More the merrier, yo. You're beginning to think Darkrai just came here after Legends? Oh, I do. Weren't we speculating on if Darkrai was part of all this? I feel like I remember speculating that Darkrai was involved in all of this. Make sure we're all good here. My mouse. What did this have to say? Mouse Pokemon, when its friends were sick, this Pokemon repeatedly shared its own electricity with them. As a result, its physical structure changed, and it became unable to generate electricity. Aw, poor Pikachu. Okay. So I just have to keep figuring out electricity stuff? Wait. Professor Tangrowth, where are you going? We're not done yet. Goodness, it hasn't even moved at all. I think I've got a knot in my vine somewhere. We need to make this whole town brighter. Okay. Try to space them out to spread the light. Can I buy light sources? Like, the moss lights aren't gonna be what works, right? Am I able to buy... Because I can't make the lamps yet, right? I do think getting power poles near the restaurant will help, so let me make some more power poles. Yeah, I can make the spotlights. I suppose I could make a couple of those. And then let me make some more power poles. Oh. I need Ditto to munch on some trash for me. We need more iron. Do I have trash on me? I don't believe so. Oh, I do have trash on me. We can only do 10 at a time. Let me go find Trubbish. Did I say Ditto? I meant Trubbish. Trubbish, where are you? I have need of you. Where did you get to? Hello, where'd Trubbish go? Wasn't it over here? I feel like this needs to turn on. There's Pikachu. Oh, it just looks so sad. Alright, let's talk to Pikachu since we're here. At this rate, I fear Snorlax will waste away if they continue to sleep without eating anything. I wish I could help brighten things up around here, but I can't generate electricity anymore. Oh dear, whatever shall I do? It's certainly a worrying situation, but lamenting about what we can't do will only make our moods as dark as this town. Right now, we need to focus on what we can do. For instance, what we can do to light up this cave. What can we do to light up this cave? It's too dim in here. In that case, shall we try making a lamp with seashells? Why, I think that would suit this place quite well. Alright, there we go. That's something. A shell lamp? That's so much cuter than the spotlights. You're able to make a shell lamp? You're quite the crafter, aren't you? I'm quite sure Dewfeathers can handle it. Excellent. Well then, could I trouble you to make us just a single shell lamp? Once you've made it, please take the opportunity to put it right beside Snorlax. If you bring along a Pokemon that can generate electricity, they'll surely be able to light it up for us. Okie dokie. Well, one thing I'm gonna do is put a spotlight in a couple different places. Probably like up here. How did I get over there? I think I jumped onto this roof. Nope. Oh no! So stuck. Is this close enough to... That is. There's a spotlight. Still, cannot stand the look of it. I would like different types of lamp recipes. Okay, maybe we have to go talk to everybody else and see if they'll all give us different lamp recipes. Where is Trubbish? Oh, one moment. Excuse me. That was a heckin' sneeze. Yeah, there's gotta be cuter lights that I can use. The shell lamps will be nice. I have not had to search for Pokemon so much as I have for this game. Or this particular playthrough. They're busy doing something else right now. What's Trubbish doing? I can't even find Trubbish. I can't make lamps without it. Uh-oh. Did you get better at using camouflage? Go ahead and use camouflage and I'll let you know if you're doing it right. Okay. I guess we gotta use camouflage real quick. Got him! What? Ditto, I had no idea that was you! Looks like you can use camouflage perfectly now. I knew you could do it. I just had an idea. I'll teach you this game. It'll be perfect for you. Oh, it's gonna be hide and seek? So now we can play hide and seek because we can do camouflage. Okay, that's lovely. Okay, we've generated electricity and given presents. Can I buy any lamps? I mean, I can buy a desk light. This feels like it's not quite what I need. Oh! There's a recipe for street lamps. Excellent. Oh, I'm pleased. There's lots of lighting recipes. Fantastic. Oh, this is great. Once again, though, the iron. I'm lacking the iron. I can make a single one. Are there multiple Pokemon centers you fixed up, or is it just the one? There are multiple Pokemon centers. There seems to be, I've heard, up to 5 areas in the game. This is the second area that I'm in. And I have not completed this Pokemon Center yet, but I've completed the Pokemon Center in the first area. Right now I'm struggling with lighting this town. We'll get there. This town will get lit. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, that's lit. Oh, I can put a power pole here. I need more electricity to run everything that's connected. That's all very well and good. But where am I going to get that electricity? There's something in the way of the electrical wires, like a building? Okay, so I need to find something that will make electricity. Oh, the lumber. Thank you. We need that. Oh goodness, these utility poles are just not the vibe for me. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have anything that makes electricity on this side of town. Did I run out? Nope, that's still burning. That's still making electricity. I bet I need to make like a windmill or something over here. Am I able to buy a windmill making kit? Because a windmill would be nicer than anything else. Nope, those are all out of stock. How do I get windmills? Relocation kit, demolition kit, plain sofa. Well, I would like to know how to make a plain sofa. That would be great. You living precariously or vicariously through me? Feel like Squidward looking out the window at SpongeBob and Patrick? Valid. So valid. I hope that you're enjoying the stream and that it's fun to watch. Hopefully not infuriating watching me, like, struggle to figure out this puzzle. I'm sure it can't be terribly difficult. Maybe I need to relocate a windmill? Oh, I don't need iron for the shell lamp. Oh, that's good. You're enjoying watching? Oh, great. I'm really glad to hear that. Hello, Amanda. So good to see you. Thank you for the crikey. How am I? How is stream? I'm doing pretty well. Stream is going well. We are trying to light this town, and it's fighting us. It doesn't want to be lit. I would like for it to be lit. It disagrees. And now I'm out of iron. Just struggling. I'm figuring it out though. It's slowly but surely I'm figuring out what we need to do. I wonder if I need to use a relocation kit for moving a windmill somewhere so that we can have a windmill over here. Am I able to hit these yet? Oh! Oh, that was a log anyway. Okay. I thought that was the metal pieces, which I do need. I just wonder if I can break metal now that I have the bouldery badge. Oh, Trubbish was going to tell us what we needed to do all along. Okay, let me try one thing. If I can find metal. Alright, I'll worry about the metal later. Okay, Trubbish, what's up? What's up? Trubbish is like a main character in this game right now. Yo, I found this building I really want to check out. Where is it at? This game seems to be pretty popular. It's definitely seeming to be pretty popular. It sold 2.2 million copies already, which is incredible, especially for a new system. Like, the Switch 2 is still quite new, so it's amazing that it sold so many copies. Okay, you found it. You only need to dig down 3 squares to hide the utility poles, and if you build directly next to the water wheel, it still generates. Thank you, Justice, for looking that up. I really appreciate that. That will be my plan for this evening. If you want to check it out too, we can totally go there, and I don't mind if you take the lead. Let's go together. Yep. I already lit that, though. It's already well lit. Now I guess, because I know there's metal in the way here. This is how I lost Palmy earlier. So hopefully I don't lose them again. Can I cut that yet? Oh! I could have been breaking this iron ore the whole time. I feel quite silly. I will not be falling through that hole anymore because the hole no longer exists. Oh my goodness! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Cassie and the cuties are here to bring you good vibes and boba. Ooh, I love boba. Welcome, raiders.
Inertia is a property of matter.
How are you all doing today? What game were you playing? Did you have a fun time?
T minus 7 seconds.
How are you all? Thank you so much for the raid. Is it Ilia Tales? Thank you so much for raiding. Hello, my name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who plays games inspired by nature and then talks about animals and nature and biology and ecology and all sorts of stuff like that while I'm playing games. So welcome in. I hope you enjoy your time here. You've also been playing Pokopia. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. I've loved this game so much. And thank you for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. Too sweet. You're also coming from Pokopia. Oh my goodness, amazing. And also, speaking raiders, and especially Ilia Tales, if you need to raid and run and do some after stream self-care, please do so. Please take care of yourself after stream. But if you would like to hang out for a little bit and chat, would totally love that too. Or just hang out and enjoy the vibes, either way. And all of it's good. How are you enjoying Pokopia? Because it's such a fun game. I've loved everything about it. Thank you so much, Misstep, for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. This game has been an absolute delight. And as like a biologist, and I studied habitats for my master's degree, like building habitats for Pokemon has just been the most delightful thing. I think my only complaint right now are these heckin' power lines.
We've got is so packed with
Thank you
excitement.
for the random animal fact redeem, Amanda. You're loving watching? Yeah, it's super fun. You say you were a wildlife conservationist? I was a wildlife biologist. So I studied conservation like in school, but the project that I was working on, I guess it was kind of a conservation project because it was a baseline project seeing if it would be feasible to reintroduce a certain animal. I don't want to dox myself, so I don't want to give too much information about the study that I worked on. See if it would be feasible to reintroduce an animal to an area. The animal itself is not endangered, but in the area that I was doing my study, they are, there's not a lot of them left. Let me move to just chatting really quick. Hello, Goggles. Welcome in. Oh, we don't have the dogs here anymore, so I can turn off dog cam. Welcome in. Yes, you've been doing that too. It's so hard to make it pretty. Yeah, those power lines are killing me. So yes, I worked in wildlife research, but I didn't work on any specific conservation projects. But I've worked on conservation projects in the past too. So I know a lot about conservation as well. My particular area of study was animal behavior and how animals use their habitat, which is typically called ethology. It's how animals interact with their environment. So that's kind of more my field of study, but it is all very fun to talk about. And if you ever have any biology questions, feel free to ask at any point. I did teach biology for a little while too. But welcome in, welcome in! So good to see you all here. And hello, Goggles. I think I said hi. How are you doing? So good to see you in chat. And you're obsessed, Ilia Tales? I know. I'm pretty much any hour that I'm not doing anything else, I'm playing Pokopia. And I'm playing it a bunch between stream and just doing like the little like odds and ends between streams and then trying to fit all the big stuff into on stream. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you like it. It's okay to admit I did field work on Grimers and Muck. You know, I didn't work with pollution, but I did work with invasive species. So they're both not great. Invasive species are also not great for the environment. Maybe, nah, maybe on par with pollution. I don't know. They're different problems. They're different problems that need different solutions. This game, so good. A lowland rattata? A lowland rattata would count. Yep, that's an invasive species. I worked with plants, though, invasive plants. Meowth, you know, domestic cats are rather invasive just about everywhere. So yes, Meowth would also count. Meowth would also count for that. I'm gonna leave that on, I think. Okay. Goggles, how much are you loving this game? Are you having so much fun? Because I am having so much fun with this game. It's so delightful. All the love. Oh yeah. Yeah, this game is amazing. Yeah, we made it all the way. Wow, the view from so high up is totally awesome. This area gives me vertigo. I am afraid of heights. Oh, what? Do you think that machine is... Yo, it kind of looks like a streetlight, but kind of different. We already got power to it. Looks like it might light up if it had some electricity. It's already lit up. All these machines the humans made sure are fun. There are all kinds of them. It's so easy to get sidetracked. Oh my goodness, Ilya, it's so... Which also, please let me know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly, and if you want me to use your full name, the Ilya Tales, or if I should shorten it in some way, please tell me how you'd like me to say your name. Oh, thank you, Justice, about the animal fact. Thank you, thank you. Easy to get sidetracked. Can't count how many times you've gotten sidetracked. Currently, I've gotten sidetracked 3 times since you've rated. Animal fact, random animal fact. Let's see. We could go with... What were we just talking about? We could talk about an invasive species, maybe. That might be interesting. We've talked about rats as invasive species. Ooh, I know a good one. The cane toad. The cane toad is an invasive species. Is a big problem in... I know it's in Australia. It is the cane toad, right? I'm almost positive it's the cane toad. It is the world's largest true toad, and it is native to South and mainland Central America. Thank you, Justice, for confirming. But it has been introduced to various islands throughout Oceania and the Caribbean, as well as northern Australia. So let me show you what this toad looks like. It's a big, chunky toad. Big old toad. I wonder if there's anything that has a scale. So, in blue is its native range. In red is where it's invasive. The cane toad. Are there any pictures of how massive this thing is? That's cane toad's spawn. A lovely photo. I want to see like a person holding it. Cane toad merchandise? Fun. Also doesn't tell us how big it is. No, there doesn't seem to be a picture of anybody holding one. Maybe if I go to Wikimedia Commons, that would help. Chonky toad. More details. Wikimedia Commons is very helpful for this kind of search. For finding this information. Alright. Anybody post a picture? Yeah, here we go. Here's a person holding a cane toad. That is how big the toad is. Big chonker. People make a living in Australia hunting it? Yeah, I believe that. Do you have a most hated invasive species? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a great question. Just rolled credits? Oh my goodness. My most hated invasive species? Mine might be a plant. And it might be Phragmites. And I'll get into that after we're finished about the cane toad. You call Thick frogs and toads a hamburger? Well, this is definitely a hamburger, for sure. Humans are invasive. Yeah, you know, I won't disagree with you there. I won't disagree with you there at all. Yeah, that's how big cane toads are. There are problems because they're so large they can eat, like, native species. I want to say they eat kind of wild things, right? Let's see, where is their food? So, most frogs identify prey by movement. Vision appears to be the primary method by which the cane toad detects prey. However, it can also locate food using a sense of smell. They eat a wide range of material in addition to normal prey of small rodents, other small mammals, reptiles, other amphibians, birds, and even bats, and a wide range of invertebrate. I'm going to guess anything that fits in its mouth, it's going to eat. Ants, beetles, earwigs, dragonflies, grasshoppers, true bugs, crustaceans, gastropods. They also eat plants, dog food, cat food, feces, and household refuse. So I'm going to guess, yes, anything that fits in its mouth, they will eat. And then the skin of the adult cane toad is toxic, as well as the enlarged glands behind its eyes. So, oh, they secrete bufotoxin. So bufo is a genus for toads. It's not all toads, though, right? It's the Bufonidae is the family for toads. There it is. There it is. Did I miss another random animal facts, or is this the only... Oh, okay, I don't see any others. This is the only random animal fact I missed. Calling them hamburgers is hilarious. I love the frog emote. That's cute. Catching up on chat? No, don't go dark on me. They were brought as a solution for pests to farmers in Australia and became the ultimate pest. Yeah, it's true. So Phragmites, the grass. Hold on, let me look up that for you too, so I can show you what it looks like. It's a genus of grass. This is a pretty difficult to remove invasive species. Yeah, here's a beach in Finland that's overrun with the grass. Can I scroll back and forth? Yeah. So it just takes over wetland habitats. And ironically, it is endangered in its native habitat, but it is invasive in a lot of different places because it takes over the wetlands and dries it out and just removes that habitat from native species. So Phragmites, I think, that and maybe narrow-leaf cattail, but Phragmites might be my #1. It is all over the place in Detroit, which is where I did a lot of my invasive species work. Was in like Lower Peninsula, Michigan. I did some in Upper Peninsula, but mostly Lower Peninsula. But it is a huge problem in like ditchways in Detroit. And I just like watch every time I drive home to Michigan from Minnesota, I like watch it creep farther and farther west. And it just, oh, I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Plants can be endangered. Yes, plants can absolutely be endangered. You didn't know a lot of this? Oh, I appreciate you all. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it is, you know, I like sharing my knowledge. That's part of the fun for me. You go on a page, take that page and further where they dive and are trying to get rid of lionfish. Yeah, lionfish are really bad in coral reefs, especially in the Caribbean area, that they're pretty invasive. Yeah, there's a bounty on lionfish. People will spear them and bring them back and get paid to bring back lionfish. You're so locked in. I'm so glad that you're enjoying it. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Yeah, there's bounties for invasive species. Yep. Lionfish are probably lovely in their native habitat. But yeah, they cause a big issue in places where they're invasive. I don't remember the exact issue. Marine biology isn't my specialty. Again, deer species, animal behaviors is more my specialty than like marine biology. But I know enough about it. You also hear lionfish are quite delicious. You know, I had heard that they are finding ways to turn it into a delicacy, and I wish they would do that with Asian carp too, which are a big problem in like the Mississippi watershed. Some places have found ways to make Asian carp into like fish fries, but I wish that caught on a little bit more. I wonder if them being like bottom feeders kind of scares people away, but Asian carp are mostly like algae eaters, right? That's why they were brought into fisheries, was to eat algae or something like that. I can't remember exactly. I had a friend who worked in fisheries and was giving me all the DL on Asian carp in the Mississippi watershed. They said the lionfish can get 50,000 small fish, like tadpoles, a day. Oh my goodness. And they can live up to 15 years. Yeah, so they're prolific breeders and they live a long time. That's a big problem for invasive species. But yeah, this Phragmites is probably my least favorite. And I'm sure there's others that I will think of. That's the one that comes to mind off the top of my head. Thank you for the good questions, everyone. Those are fun. That was a really fun random animal fact. And led us down like this spiral of invasive species. I actually have the book that I learned. Is it you? One of these. I think it might be one of these. Or all of these. I have a bunch of invasive plant guides. Ah, here it is. This is probably the invasive plant guide that I used in what I was doing in Michigan with aquatic invasive species. We were focusing on 6 of them that were new to the state at that time. Frogbit was a big one. I removed a lot of frogbit, but like, there was a water hyacinth. Water lettuce was another one. We kept an eye out for frag, but it was everywhere. Frag bean, Phragmites. And then there was a couple others, but frogbit was the one that I did the most work with and the most removal of. Is there a picture of frogbit in here? There should be if there's not. Oh yeah, page 34. Here it is. Here's frogbit. It just floats on the water and kind of chokes out ecosystems yet again. And when you remove it and throw it into trash bags like we had to do, as it starts to decompose, it smells like manure. Just the fun things about wildlife biology. You're so welcome for the lesson. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Let's see. They said there are no hunters for them. They said a different word. Oh, maybe predators? Like species-specific predator kind of thing. You love spirals and learning. Oh, I'm so glad you love learning. Make it fun and interesting. You would make a good teacher. I have been a teacher in the past, and this is currently my way of being a teacher and an instructor, because I have taught classes in the past, but that is not where my enjoyment is now. This is my enjoyment. Teaching people on Twitch is my enjoyment. Gotta go? Okay. No worries, Z. Thanks for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. Maybe give me a text message about what's going on so I know where you're going. Brain's kind of jumbled today. Absolutely no worries. No worries. I get that. Just want to get power to each one I find just to see what'll happen. It was super fun coming on all the way up here. I know, we turned the power on. All 4 of them are on. So that should be good. And you love my sweater! Thank you, thank you! It's a little panda bear. It's very fun. It's quite comfy. This is my first time wearing it. I just bought it. I think it's all cotton, so it's very comfy to wear. Your favorite animals are pandas? Oh my goodness. Do you have a favorite thing about panda bears that you love? I like their very silly, roly-poly behavior, the videos that are shown in zoos of them just kind of rolling around. I think that's delightful. But let me know your favorite thing about pandas. Okay. Anything else that I need to do? Oh, can I give you... We'll just head down, and hopefully Trubbish... Trubbish, I kind of need you to follow me again, so that you're not stuck up here. Oh god, we're so high up. It's so funny getting vertigo playing a video game. Oh, reminder about the hydrate redeem. Thank you for the hydrate or die straight. I appreciate it. You're all welcome to join me on a little bit of a hydrate. Thank you for the reminders. I appreciate it. Yes, exactly why you love them. They can be so silly and almost like babies. They are too cute. It's true. They are too cute. They're so interesting because they're bears, right? They fall under the bear. There was like question about where to place them, but I think they did finally put them in Ursidae. And they have all the teeth and the digestive system of a carnivore, and yet they eat bamboo. Like 90% of their diet is bamboo. They also can eat fish and a couple other things, but most of their diet is bamboo. Just really cool, interesting creatures too, besides being absolutely adorable. Okay, now you can do a task for me. You can make some iron for me, which would be great. Exactly what... Yep, true pandas are red pandas. Yes, the bear pandas are bears. Yep, exactly. So they are interested in human consumption, so they would cuddle friendly. If you could get the permission of the Chinese government to cuddle a panda, I would say of the bears, they would be the safest, but they are still a bear and they still can be dangerous. We just mostly see the videos of them being cute and silly because they've been raised around humans, often the ones that are being pictured. I would still be careful, but if you could get the permission of the Chinese government, then maybe that would be a snuggleable possibility. So your professor calls them high contrast black and white bears. That's hilarious. Hold on. Hold on. My computer did the thing again. Okay. Yes. I will come see you later, Trubbish. Thank you. You have a question. Which animal would I be if I could be? Not my favorite, just what animal could I be? Would be the most interesting. That's a good question, honey. That's a very good question. If I could be any animal and not my favorite... Because you're right, I probably wouldn't want to be a snow leopard. That's my favorite animal, and I probably wouldn't want to be that. I'm noodling on this one. I do tend to favor cats as an answer, like any of the cat species. I would say maybe a mountain lion, because I like the habitat types that they're in. I think they live in a really neat habitat, like a bunch of different types of habitats, and they have the strongest jump. They have the, I think, per body ratio of all cats, it might be all mammals, but at least of all cats, they have the longest jump to body ratio. So they're incredibly strong too. You'll be lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Ilian. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you've enjoyed chatting. It's been really fun chatting with you too. Thanks for hanging out. Gaboon Viper, you would be a Gaboon Viper? A good answer. Also a good answer. Chilling in the leaf litter, mostly being left alone. I think that's a great answer. Excellent choice. That's your personal favorite? The mountain lion? Your animal choice would be your favorite moose. Great in both land and water, protected in most places, and strong as heck. Yeah, you know, moose would be a good one. Moose would be a good animal as well. Honey, do you have an animal that you would want to be? Alright, let's see if this did anything. Anything at all? Oh, I did. That's right. I did both of those things. Do I put it here? I feel like it should go up there. Where's Rototiller? There we go, and I'll put the lamp there. Why can't I put it up there? Okay. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Okay, catching up on chat. Think you'd like to be a house cat? Pint-sized predator, strong and capable, still able to squeeze into interesting places, and also beloved by most families that own them. I feel like being a well-loved house cat would just be the perfect life to live. Yes, he used to help with enrichment for a Florida Panther that was like 12 years old, and he was very, very picky. Oh my goodness. I believe that. That sounds like really fun to help out with enrichment. Oh, can it not go there? Okay, well, now I know. Alright, I need you to move this way. Pommy, over here. Pommy, over here. There we go. This way. This way, okay. You have my thanks, Dewfeathers. I quite like the gentle feeling I get from the shell lamp's glow. Looking at one somehow reminds me of bygone days, and those memories always lift my spirits. Now then, I hope to have our next course of action be to prepare lots of lights and have Pokemon power them. Upload electricity. While that is a fine plan, we also cannot ask Pokemon to keep the lights powered on forever. If one runs out of electricity, for instance, we'd have to ask a Pokemon to charge it up again. I would think asking a Pokemon to do so over and over and over again would be quite the burden. That's a good point, Pikachu. Oh my goodness, I'm in a terrible spot for this cutscene. Can I look this way? There we go, that's a little better. The humans didn't need Pokemon to power their machines, so how did they keep all those contraptions running? Oh, you know, something does come to mind. If we use that contraption, we ought to be able to light up any number of streetlights. What contraption is that? Yes, that contraption by the sea may be the key. Please come with me, Dewfeathers. Alright. I have already turned on this contraption. I was ahead of the story. Show us the way, Pikachu. Sweet little pale Pokemon. Is it gonna talk about this? Okay. Excellent. This is the one. This large contraption is known as a windmill. How does it work? I mean, I know how windmills work, but this device lets you generate electrical power without having to rely on other Pokemon, in theory anyway. Fascinating. Human devices like this to generate lots of electricity, eh? What an impeccable memory you have, Pikachu. I didn't know any of that. It's a bit embarrassing. However, when it comes to actually sending the power it generates to other devices, this method eludes me, sadly. Oh, now that question I can answer. Humans use tall things I call utility poles. I've already done this to transport electricity across long distances. They would simply line up poles one after another. You're so smart, Professor. Ho ho ho, I haven't lived all these long years for nothing. Look at that. Tall metal stick over there is a utility pole. Yep. Let's try connecting it to the windmill. Already done. I've done it. Could we ask you to place a utility pole near the windmill, Dewfeathers? If you can see a faint power line between a generator and a utility pole you've placed, that means it's connected to generate electricity. If no power line appears, it means your utility pole is too far from the generator. Excellent. I've already done it. Ah, electricity is flowing into the utility pole. If you continue connecting utility poles just like this, you'll be able to transport electricity across great distances. Fantastic. Thank you for hanging out, Amanda. It was so good to see you. Have a great rest of your day. No, not more poles. I know, Justice. There's just so many utility poles. I'm gonna have to bury so many of these. You said it was three blocks down? I can do that. I can do that. Well, probably not on stream. That'll be an off-stream thing. The small amount of light we're getting from this utility pole isn't enough to brighten the whole town. That certainly appears to be the case. Our preparations were lacking. My heart is beating so fast. I've done that. One more thing we must prepare. Do you know what it is we need to prepare? A streetlight? That's exactly right. We're going to use utility poles to supply electricity to harbor streetlights. Then we might be able to brighten up the whole town and keep it that way. That's where you come in. Could we ask you to prepare a harbor streetlight and place it near the utility pole you set up earlier? On tender hooks? I mean, I've done that. Do I have... I don't have a streetlight. Okay, I gotta go make a streetlight. I think I have some iron. Yeah, I have enough iron to make streetlights. I know windmills do that. I need more windmills. That's what you watched. She was doing 3? Okay, cool. I'm gonna bury all of these. This is what's gonna happen. They're all gonna be buried. I like the concept of the whole electricity thing. I cannot stand the look of these utility poles and how close they have to be. We might as well make all 9. Okay. It's so fluffy. It is fluffy. I'm gonna have to get that fluff from you later. I promise I will. I'm hoping that this will spawn another Pokemon too. Let me put a utility, or not utility, a street lamp. Goodness. What thing are we talking about? There we go. Once you've connected a utility pole to the windmill, you can add more poles to transport electricity to the streetlights. That should help brighten up the whole town. Gotcha. Might even be enough to get Snorlax to open their eyes. If there's anything you don't understand along the way, you can always ask me for help. Okay, they're gonna go hang out by Snorlax again, I'm guessing. Suppose we'll put one here. The streetlights I don't mind so much. I think the streetlights look rather pretty. I already put one there. This place is already pretty well lit, but maybe like one back here. Okay, so I need utility poles over this way. I'm out of utility poles. Oh my goodness. Well, that'll just be something I deal with later. Oh goodness, this is awful. I do think I need to get utility poles over this way because the restaurant needs electricity. Well, let me go get some more utility poles. Oh wait, am I out of iron? I'm out of iron. Ah! Okay, what can I make? Is there anything iron around here? I don't think so. Oh god, these poles are so ugly. I know that there's metal around, and now that I know I can break it. And of course I can't find it anymore. Oh, there's one. There's one. Found one. Found one. It's Rock Smash. Alright, 4 will get me, what, 20 utility poles? Which is better than what I had. Okay, there's stuff on the ground over there. There's so much going on in this game. I'll have to talk to Zorua later. There's so much happening. I want to get Snorlax awake, and I want to go explore that last area. Oh, I guess... Ah, I'm limited by stone. I see. I need to go get more stone. Oh, chandelier poles would be lovely, wouldn't it? Oh, it takes 2 iron ore. Okay. My tummy's too empty. Let's get you some food. Give you a bean. You like that they... Oh, no worries. Like that there's a lot to do because it makes it less stagnant in one task. That's true, yeah. We can always be jumping around from thing to thing to thing. That is very true. A chandelier pole would be really nice. I hope that we can make poles that, like, go further. Like, that would be really nice. I feel like this generator is going to be really handy. This is a good place to experiment. How far? Oh, that goes pretty far. Whoop. Oh no, oh no. Well. And now I'm quite stuck. Can I make it over there? Oh, I did. Whew. What are you gonna do, dude? Don't worry, I'm gonna meet you. We're good. And then I think... There we go! And that lights up the restaurant. That looks nice. We'll probably use a light on the bridge. I think that makes sense. To have a light on the bridge. Yeah. Look at how cute the restaurant looks all lit up. Oh my goodness. That's adorable. This area needs a light for sure. Is that too far away? This should be... Am I out of... Yep. Alright, let's go talk to... Let's go talk to Trubbish. Trubbish, I need more iron ore. Oh, there might be some on that island. Okay, if Trubbish isn't ready yet, then I'll go get some more iron ore from there. What's up, Execute? Best Pokemon! It's true. Can the barrels be... Honey, you are so smart. I bet you they can. I should try that. I should try punching the barrels for iron. I'm gonna do that. But bad for ADHD? I mean, you know, I took my meds this morning. That might be why I'm not completely bouncing off the walls. Maybe later. We'll do hide and seek later. I'm in the middle of something. See, the game even tries. It's like, oh, that's not what I wanted to punch. 4 iron ore. Yes, so the metal slag on the ground and barrels. Where did we see barrels at? Let me know if you see barrels, and I will go punch them. But I've seen them, and I haven't punched any yet. But I know what you're talking about, so as soon as I see more, I will do that. You are still working on it. There's gotta be more metal lying around. Oh, are you done? Nope. Still working. Okay. There's one where you fell off the bridge. Oh, yeah. I have to go over there anyway. Yes, we will go check out those barrels. We'll give it a go. I bet you we can punch them. I need to put a proper bridge over here. Is there slag here? Yeah, there should be metal here, right? Oh, look at all this metal. want to get too distracted. So I'm going to go check out the barrel first, and then I can clear out that area of metal. Oh, I cannot stand these heckin' light posts. They look so gross. Okay. Oh, these are strong. Please give me a decent amount of metal. Nope, it just breaks it down and then I can pick it up. So metal drum does not give us metal. It was worth looking at though. I think that was definitely worth trying. It does seem like the broken metal pieces that are lying around and Trubbish making metal for us seems to be our best bet. I'm gonna go do that. Oh, are you sleeping? It was a good idea. I thought you had a really good idea there. It was worth trying. And now we know. What better way to learn than to try, right? Okay, we have a decent amount of iron ore now. How much do I have? 15? 15 should get us a little bit further. Oh, that's... Will this get us iron? Nope, just iron plating. Can't break it down. I'm gonna put that down because I have too much stuff in my inventory to keep track of. So I'm gonna not add one more thing in my inventory. I will go pick up the string though. Oops, no! Not what I wanted. Ooh, I'm so glad I didn't break any of the grass. Because then poor Spinnerack wouldn't have had a home. That wouldn't have been very nice. Spinnerack gives us items all the time. You'll help make electricity? How are you gonna do that? Oh. Speaking of large Pokemon, where are you, Lugia? I know you're over here. Hey, Ditto, listen. You're trying to make the whole town brighter using electricity, right? I was thinking and trying to come up with a good idea, but then I remembered something. You can make electricity by burning lots and lots of stuff all at once. That's true. I don't really know how it works or anything. I just know people would throw stuff they didn't need into this big, tough-looking machine and burn it. If you find a weird-looking machine, can you take me to it, please? Yes, and we can do that. But first we have to find Lugia. There it is. And then Trubbish has iron for us. And we have got to run to get that silver feather. And I'll give Trubbish more. There it is. Oh, cool. We don't have to go very far. That's nice. I was in too many cutscenes at once. Whew. Got the silver feather. Wait, you broke a barrel and it gave you a whole barrel? It indeed did give me a whole barrel. I have a whole barrel in my inventory. A metal drum. Wow, my inventory is quite full now. Things have gotten brighter. That's good. I do think I need to keep brightening up the place. Am I out of... Oh, I am out. So I have to go make more lights. Let's do some shell lamps in a couple places too, though, because they're cute. Can I not do it? It has to be on the ground. Why can't the shell lamp go anywhere? Okay, well I guess the shell lamps can't go where I would like them to go. I just need to go make more lamps. That's what needs to happen. That's the easiest solution. And I'm going to go with the path of least resistance of making more lamps. Oh, they're wall only. Got it. Thank you, honey. I appreciate that. $10? Do you think we'll need more than 10? I can't see us needing more than 10. Do I need... I could probably use a street light right here. Where'd my street lights go? Oh, there they are. Goodness, my inventory is messy right now. Oh, maybe we'll put some... No. This. Cute. Gosh, that's amazing. I'm so glad you love it. There we go. Cute. They keep opening and closing their doors. It's so cute. Okay, the lights on the buildings. Love that. You'd so prefer it if the utility poles function like street lamps, no wires. I so agree with you. Justice figured out that you can bury the street poles. So you can bury them underground 3 blocks deep and they will still work. So I think that will be something that I will definitely be doing. Not on stream, I'll have to do that off stream. But I will definitely be doing that because absolutely not with all of these street poles. They look awful. They look terrible. Just looks like the worst electricity nightmare over here. Good to know, Goggles. Thank you. That is good to know. So should I not waste my time burying poles then, or is it worth it to bury some poles? I'm fine with knowing that information. Whoops. Just your 2 cents? You don't think I should? Okay. Thank you for letting me know. That is helpful information. I feel like a lamp could go here nicely. Maybe a spotlight? And there's already a lamp there. Oh, I want to place 7 more lamps. I feel like maybe I don't need to place 7 more lamps. Oh, these are not all connected to things. There's too many utility poles here. Can you... I feel like it should be like connected over here. Okay, that's better. Maybe we'll put it here. Is there not a way to connect both? Aha. Okay, so why aren't you two connected? Well, something's going on there, and I don't feel like figuring it out, so I'm not going to. I'm just gonna place a light here and call it good. I am gonna move this to here. I like the look of that better. And then maybe we'll just put a lamp here. But I'm sure we'll eventually figure out what this is. I don't know what's going on with that yet. Wait, is that still... I'm guessing that's still burning. Which we have to bring Torchic over there anyway. And I have some logs. Oop! One moment. I've been trying to see if the issue, the disconnect reconnect issue, I've determined it is my headphones that's causing it. But I'm trying to see if it's like just a low battery issue, but I've had it happen with a low battery issue too, so I'm not sure why the disconnect thing keeps happening. Yay, it's burning stuff! I guess it still works. But what do we do now? How do we get the electricity? I don't know how to do it. I bet you can figure it out. No problem, Ditto. The furnace is already generating electricity. Connect one utility pole to transmit it. You need burnable materials. The more you burn, the more electricity you can generate. Okay. I think it's already connected, right? Yeah. Let me put in the 3 logs. Let's go see if that's enough light. I don't know if it's enough light yet, but I do think I've put a lot more light around the island or the area. I'm gonna go see, check on Snorlax and see if any flowers have bloomed on little, or not, maybe not little, on this lovely Mosslax's head. Things have gotten brighter. Yes, they have. But we're still not seeing fully bloomed flower field on Snorlax's head. What else can we possibly do? We make it brighter? Pardon me if I may, while I was out and about in town, I stumbled upon quite an intriguing device. Now, if this device does what I think it does, it may be just what we need to finally wake Snorlax. Now that is intriguing. What device is this? This way, please, follow me. After you, Pikachu. Oh, it's this thing, finally. Are you gonna go around to the stairs? No, you are just gonna climb on up. This is it. Okay, what are you? And here we are, the device in question. Fascinating. How exactly does one use it? If my theory is correct, we must first connect this machine to an electrical current. Look here, this shape indicates it should be able to store electricity. I see, so first we run electricity into this device, correct? Do you know how to do that, Dewfeathers? Hook up utility poles? Exactly right. This machine requires a large amount of electricity, you see. Instead of relying on a Pokemon for just a temporary charge, I would like you to use utility poles to connect this to a generator. Thanks for explaining so clearly. Right then, Dewfeathers, it sounds like Pikachu's got a plan of sorts. Do you think you could set up some utility poles to carry a lot of electricity from the generators to this device? We're already relying on your help, Dewfeathers. Why is this Pikachu so pale and droopy? I know. It used too much of its electricity, so it doesn't have electricity anymore. But isn't it just the sweetest little Pikachu? Or Pikachu, as it calls itself, because it's a little peaky. It lit up. What do you think, Pikachu? Is this device usable now? Let's test it out right away. What are we gonna do? Well, is it working? My apologies. It appears we still need more electricity. Is that so? It appears we'll need to increase the volume of electricity by using more generators. I'm so sorry to ask for your help again and again, Dewfeathers, but could I ask you to connect even more generators to this device? There are a few different generators in this town. If one doesn't produce enough electricity, try to find a second generator or even a third and connect their electrical currents to this machine. You can also buy building kits at the PC and use them to build generators wherever you please. Okay. I wonder we have any way... Yeah, I should probably connect this device. Yeah, here we go. Hopefully I don't need more than 4 utility poles. Okay, that's 2. I'm quite certain that that generator is hooked up. And then the big generator, it's all connected. So maybe I build another generator? Because I did find that I needed some more electricity on this side of town. I mean, putting more wood in that generator seemed to help. But I feel like it'd be nice to have like a water wheel on this side of town. Maybe a windmill too. I'm gonna go get those. I bet those won't be done until tomorrow though. Shoot! I wanted to get moss lax today! Let's see if we can get it. Here we go. A furnace kit. And oh, it's just the windmill. Can you build a utility pole on the other side of the machine? Oh, that's a good point. The one nodule that isn't connected to anything. I'll try that. Let me buy this windmill kit. I don't really want to get another furnace kit, so we'll get a windmill. But let's try connecting that other side. I think you're right. I think it's worth making that connection as well. Do I have another utility pole? I do. But will this connect to anything else? Will you... It's like choosing one or the other, and I don't understand why. Why won't it let me connect these 2 circuits? Hello, is it Masuko on YouTube? How are you doing? Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. My day's going really well. I'm a little frustrated by this electricity challenge, but we're getting through it. We're making it work. Little by little. How are you doing today? Alright, Pikachu, what do you think? Any thoughts? Okay. Okay, there was an area that I opened up. How did I get there? I would hate to send even more poles. Oh, it was through the other way. Okay. I didn't understand too. I think you're already done. Just go to Pikachu. I did already. No, I have to connect more. I have to connect more poles. No worries, no worries. You're totally fine. You wanna play a quiz game with me? We'll have to do that another time in Chino. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're figuring things out. We're noodling. Maybe I could build... I feel like a windmill over here would make a lot of sense. Oh, it doesn't take up that much space. Nice small little device. Maybe we'll make it like up here or something. I want to make sure that it's easy to connect to the grid. So maybe we'll put it here. Maybe this will be where the windmill goes. Oh yeah, look at that. A place for a utility pole. How about that? Guess they're only down. Yeah, I think we have to get all the lights. I think you are correct that we have to get all the lights done up on the machine. Maybe I'll put it like in the middle-ish here. Alright, what all do we need? Palmy can help. 5 lumber. Oh, we have all of the items we could possibly need right now. And then we'll have Palmy, and let me go grab Makuhita, who's over here. Hey, I need some help. No, come here. We need to make your home cozier too, actually. I need to get you a house. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Beep, beep, beep. At 5:01. Okay, so 15 minutes. Approximately. That's not so bad. And then there was an area over here. Yeah, it's weird because like some poles will connect to each other and then like these poles won't connect to each other. And like it won't connect to this pole either. So I don't know what's going on here. But there is an area that I want to go see if we can like connect the windmill from it. That windmill's connected in, isn't it? Into the grid? I'm assuming we're making like a windmill grid. Yeah, there's the other windmill. And then there's a water wheel down here. So I bet that water will power this water wheel and then I can connect the water wheel to the grid? That's my guess. So let's go turn on this water. Hi, Snowy, how's it going? You think I need a new electric connection for each connection you use one light up? Okay, gotcha. You're back. We are trying to light up this town. We are having to put utility electrical poles everywhere. And I'm not loving it, but we gotta do what we gotta do to make the town better and wake up Mosslax. So we found a Snorlax that is covered in moss. And we are trying to wake up the Snorlax by making the town brighter. And I just found another way to generate electricity. So I'm getting that started. What is over there? Hold on. What's this? Nope, that. I want to punch that. And we're discovering all sorts of things through this process. Hacker's confessions. Okay, it happened when I was hacking into a server in another region for fun and stumbled upon a system with excessively high security. Finding these sorts of things is always a thrill. It took a lot of effort, but once I breached it, all I could find was what seemed like trivial data about weather patterns. It was anticlimactic, but it made me think, why would someone put so much effort into hiding something like this? That nagged me. So I dove back in. It took a lot of work, but I learned how to make sense of the weather data. I was able to gather that a natural disaster had struck that region, dozens of huge repeated hurricanes. Okay, so we're getting a little more plot, a little more lore. That's the only conclusion I could draw. I'd never heard news about a disaster like that. Interesting. Very interesting. Mosslax, yeah, I'll go show you Mosslax. We met Pikachu, yes, we met Pikachu as well. I'll go show you, and then let me check YouTube because I feel like I'm behind on YouTube comments. Okay, I caught up on YouTube comments. Okay, we're good. So now I only have one utility pole. And I was quite cross about them earlier, all these utility poles, but Goggles has told me that I shouldn't worry too much about them, so I appreciate that tip, and I'm trying to not worry too much about them. And just make the electricity connections that I need to make. I'm hoping that this will be a shortcut to where we need electricity to go. I have found stone stuff like this has been shortcuts in the past, so I'm feeling a little hopeful. But I could be wrong, because now there's stuff that I can't get past. Oh, here we go. I can't believe I've not run out of food or like need to eat yet. Ow. Okay, once I get through this, I will show you Mosslax. A Pokeball lamp! Cute. Here we go. Excellent. I don't know where we're at in the world, however. Where are we? Okay, this side of town. Well, I need to go make more utility poles anyway, so off we go. Do I have the iron for it? I do. Yeah, I have plenty of iron. Iron has been an issue up until now. Thank you so much for the follow, Hails Bells. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay, utility poles, then Mosslax. Because I need a bunch more of these. Oh, I guess I only have... Oh, I'm out of stone. How am I out of stone? Didn't I just make a bunch of stone? I guess I didn't pick any of it up. Well, we have 10 utility poles to work with now. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And yes, that is a thing that is happening still. The ditto thing. Welcome in! You needed your ditto? Absolutely. Let me do a little message so you all can see what the ditto looks like. I should have it turned on, yes. So the ditto badge you can get from subbing or gifting a sub until I think it's March 20th is how long that goes for. But thank you so much for the gift sub. That was really kind of you. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. And it has been fun. Oh my goodness, this game is so fun. I've really been enjoying it. Am I winning? I am certainly doing something. Good to see you, Paper. Hello. Thanks for hanging out. I am, yeah, I don't know if winning is the word that I would really use, but I'm certainly doing something. Okay, utility poles this way. Where did those utility poles go? Oh, here we go. Let's see if I... Yes. Now I can see my utility poles. Okay, that way. And then... So that house is turned on now. Now how far can I drag this pole before it won't connect anymore? That far. Probably needs to go like here. The stone, I know, right? And here it is. Here's all the stone that I didn't pick up. There it is. Now, I don't know. There's more of it. Can I get a utility pole in here? And will it connect? It will not. Okay, so I need to move this utility pole to the incredibly annoying position of here to hopefully get it to go through. Too far. Too tall. Can I put it like here. It's connecting. Is it too far? What's the issue? Is the issue...
But this
I figured it.
planet we've
Okay.
got is so
Thank you for the
packed
random
with
animal
excitement.
fact. Ooh, goodness, random animal fact. Since we're working with electricity, let's go with something about animals that produce electricity. One of the more famous ones being electric eels, but I believe sharks do as well. Let's see. Let me pull up something really quick. We have electric eels, and then let me pull up, is it shark lampulae? Is that what it is? No, ampullae of Lorenzii, that's what it is. And they are electroreceptors. They're not actually, they don't produce electricity, they detect electricity. That's what it is. So electric eels are a freshwater fish in, I believe, primarily South America. Yeah, they're primarily from South America. Let me show you what they look like. Here's an electric eel. Isn't it cute? Sharks can perceive it. Yes, thank you, Snowy. You're still on the fence about the game, but people are making it hard not to want this game. It is really fun. Well, watch for a while and let me know what you think. And if you have any questions, Piper, let me know. Paper. I keep calling you Piper, but I know it's Paper. Let me know if you have questions and I'm happy to answer them. There's a few different types of eels in this family, but I think it's just only some of them produce electricity. Oh yeah, here's a nice little thing. Actively electric locating fish are marked with a small yellow lightning flash. Fish able to deliver electric shocks are marked with a red lightning flash. So electric eels and siluriform catfish, some of them, are able to deliver electric shocks. So here's the catfish, and then here's, ooh, isn't that a lovely view of an electric eel? It looks a little dried out. Like maybe it was preserved and then pulled out. So what is the mechanism for generating the electricity? I don't remember anymore. I know I can hear Lugia. I can hear the majestic water goose. Let's see. The organs are made of electrolytes modified from muscle cells. Like muscle cells, the electric eel's electrocytes, not electrolytes, which is what plants crave, contain proteins, actin, and desmin. So they form a network. So it's kind of like muscle contraction, it seems like, is what forms the electricity. So yeah. And then there's the lateral lines on their body, which I'm pretty sure the pits are where they have the electroreceptors and the mechanoreceptors. So, water goose. It is Lugia, yes. Water. I know, I called it majestic water goose when I was playing Pokemon Snap. And it has stuck as a silly name. Let me figure out where the majestic water goose dropped its feather for us. Hopefully we can find it. I'm not seeing it though. We may have missed out on this feather. Maybe it's through the other way. Oh, we didn't miss out on it. Excellent. Now getting up there is the question. Nope. Got it. Got the silver feather and a Pokeball. Lugia is in Pokemon Snap. It is, yes. It's under the water. It's sleeping under the water and you have to wake it up. And it is not an easy process. It is quite challenging to completely unlock Lugia, but I found all of the different legendary Pokemon in the game. Ho-Oh's in it too. Okay, now I should be able to place this utility pole. Something's in the way of the wire. Like what? Don't tell me it's this. Is it still in the way? Do I have to, like, break? I don't know if this was worth it. Putting the utility poles here. Okay. Now it's a little bit worth it. How far can I stretch you? Can I go one more? There we go. Where else can I put a utility pole? Correcting myself, the ampullae of Lorenzii, didn't even know ampullae was a word. I also called it, I called it something else too. Maybe they changed the name, because you and I both called it something different. Lampullae, right? We both called it Lampullae? Or no, you called it Lorenzii. I mixed up the two words, is what I did. Okay, and this is all done now. Yay! And it's done! Now, we need the utility pole that will connect. Something's in the way of the wires. That can't possibly be true. I'm so confused why these wires won't always connect. Like, why won't these two wires connect? I'm so confused. Put this here. And this there. But why won't these two wires connect? I don't get it. Did we at least get another generator online? Okay, we have 3. But it does make sense because in French it's ampoule de Lorenzi. Okay, gotcha. Meaning light bulb. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Thank you for sharing that, Snowy. I appreciate it. Okay, but why... Why don't they connect? I do not understand. It's making me choose one or the other. It's so strange. This game is so strange. Okay, this is letting me stretch it pretty far. But it still won't connect. So then why... Well, obviously that's not helping. There's got to be some sort of, like, weird part to this puzzle that I'm not quite getting. And I don't know what it is. It probably has to be, like, how many things are connected in one circuit. Like, did I manage to get... I feel like I don't have this connected into the circuit. This is so dumb. You hope that gets patched. It seems very frustrating. I think there's something I'm missing. There's got to be something that I'm missing. And I don't want to create like a million different types of windmills. There's only 2 more that need to be done. Okay, I'm just gonna add a windmill over by... Like, I feel like this is in the circuit? What am I doing wrong? It's definitely something that I'm doing that I'm not quite grasping, but I don't know what it is. I'm just not sure what it is that I'm not quite grasping. I'm gonna put a windmill over on that little island over there. I don't have a minute, Growlithe. I'm so sorry. I want to have a minute, but I'm struggling with electricity, which is on brand for me. I'm not much of an electrician. I have a friend who's an electrician. Oh, I need to go build another windmill. Okay, let's go find another windmill. Back from ad purgatory. Oh, I'm sorry, the ads. Welcome back, Z. Thanks for letting me know. Let me go get another kit. And I might just grab the 2 Pokemon that I know I need to build it, but... we'll place it down first, because sometimes it has you grab different Pokemon. Over here. This is where I buy it. Damp and dry dirt. I'm so glad that I've completed all of those. I want to do more of the water ones, the water wheels. Like, those look so much cooler than the windmills. Yeah. Because I know I have 6 electricity generators. But how do I connect them all? Like, at this point, I'm just doing it this way so that I just have this quest done. Even though I'm probably going about it the most inefficient way possible. Like, all of these wires everywhere are killing me. I cannot stand the look of it. And I cannot wait till we get to whatever has been foreshadowed that we can get rid of them. Okay, Azrael. I can grab Azrael, and then we need Makuhita again. Azrael should be over here. Oh, and so's Makuhita. Excellent. Follow me. Makuhita, guess what? I need you for something. Sorry to wake you. What level is my environment? Oh, I should go check that. I want to say this one is lower. My original area, the environment level is 6, I think. I'm pretty sure I passed 5. This one is maybe 4. Maybe we've made it to 4. Okay. We'll start that windmill. God, these look awful. I'm gonna go check the environment level and then figure out where to set up another windmill. 4. This one is 4, it looks like. Windmill over there. So maybe we throw a windmill over here too. I suspect it doesn't have to be like next to that device. Like I feel like we should be able to spread these out everywhere, right? I guess a windmill wouldn't look horrible right here. Guess I can put a windmill here. Not quite where I want one, but I can always move them. Farfetch'd and Zorua. Can do. Where are you two? You're usually around here. There we go. Oh, you got something for me. You're up from your nap? How are you feeling from your nap? Good to see you again. We have unfortunately completely cluttered this area with power lines. Where did Farfetch'd go? There it is. Come here. I have work for you to do. I'm so sorry. And then I do have to talk to Piplup about swimming, because I suspect I'll be able to swim, which sounds fantastic. There is a Zorua! It taught us how to play hide and seek. Let me show you. I'll show you what that looks like once I get them building. $5.27. Okay. So I can mimic objects now. Like... I can be a little shrub. Look at my little shrubby self. Isn't that hilarious? It is a funny idea. I mean, it's perfect for Ditto, right? Like, it's exactly what Ditto should be able to do. But yeah, it's hilarious. And now I'm me again. And for co-op hide and seek? Yeah, co-op hide and seek. I bet it's gonna be so fun in this game. Okay. So I guess while those are getting built, I don't really know. I can't really further that quest, so I might as well see what Piplup would like. God, I can't stand the power lines. They're killing me! Goggles, I appreciate you giving me that little tidbit of non-spoiler knowledge so much, because it's making this bearable for me. Just like knowing that it will end is making this bearable. Let's go swimming. I can't swim. Really? Wow, that's surprising. I thought you could like do all the things. Hold on. You're really good at transforming, aren't you? Just transform into me and we can go... Can I transform? Oh, that's right. I can't transform into Pokemon. I'm sorry, that was a weird thing for me to say, but still. There's gotta be Pokemon out there that you can transform into and go swimming. I bet Professor Tangrowth can help us out. Alright. While those are getting built, I guess we'll go on yet another quest. I should pick up that fluff from in there. At some point. I'm surprised that nothing else has spawned here. Is there only the one Pokemon that spawns at that? Here's all the habitats that I've unlocked. That give me hints. Oh yeah, no. The middle Flaffy can spawn there, so we might get a Flaffy. Alright, onward to Professor Tangrowth. Yeah, my words. I really wanted to unlock that third area this time too. I want to explore it over the weekend. This may end up being a longer stream again. We'll see. We'll see. What are the two of you up to? We're looking for a Pokemon who's good at swimming for Ditto to transform into. Which Pokemon do you think would be best? That's a tricky question. When I think of Pokemon who are good at swimming, I'd say Lapras springs to mind first. I used to see them gliding across the seas, carrying humans on their back. They always look so elegant. That's a great idea. Come on, Ditto, let's go find a Lapras so you can transform into one. Oh, Professor, where can we find a Lapras? Well, let's see. If memory serves, Lapras used to live in a place like this. Cool, we can get Lapras! Alright. We're gonna do that. Tropical seaside, 4 shrubs and a tree. I got this. I got this. And I am putting Lapras' house next to mine. Piplup, you're gonna have to keep up. I'm sure you will at some point. But we have so many of these shrubs. Time to put them to use. I got the first Pokemon Center built in the first area. That Pokemon Center is fully built. But this Pokemon Center is not built. I don't have a Bulldoze Pokemon in this area. I did talk to Hoppip. Yes, I did. I think, is this seaside enough? This might be seaside enough. I only needed 2 hedges then. Yay! I did, and I had already collected some of the fluff that Hoppip wants on the Dream Islands, because I had forgotten that the event was happening because I was saving the Pokemon Center for stream, blah blah blah, and collected fluff, and I was like, oh, that's right, that event is happening. I should make sure to do that while I'm on stream. So I've already gotten the cotton spores. Do you get more cotton? So I have like 4 or 5 different plushes now for Drifloon. If I go to each different island that they can go to, will I get more fluff at each island, or is it just like one island that you'll get fluff at? All right, we'll sit back and wait, I suppose. Do I have more? Maybe I'll put a little Pokemon lamp. Come on, go where I want you to. There we go. Cute. Now I have a little Pokeball lamp next to my house. You can only go do 1 island every real life day. Okay, so I can't go to like a Pikachu island and a Ditto island. It has to be, I choose 1 island per day. Good to know, thank you. I don't know what else to do, I guess. Just wait until those 2 things are done. I also have to choose who's gonna live in my house with me. I don't know yet. Oh, did it already spawn? Nope. I do have to go find Piplup, however. Where did Piplup get to? There you are. What is this sound? Is the restaurant playing music now? What? This is new. Never get bored when I'm with you. That's excellent. 3 pieces of fluff. Thank you for the fluff. Is the music changing now that there's more light? I mean, I love the sound. This area is just too cute. Alright, let's go see if Lapras has spawned yet. I feel like it doesn't take them very long to spawn. I have not gone to the other Wasteland Gate yet. That is my plan for... I was hoping to be able to get... Okay, I have a question for you, Goggles, because this will help decide where I go with the stream. Because I do want to do the other Wasteland Gate, the one by Onyx. I do want to go to that gate, and I haven't done it yet. Will I be able to unlock or wake up Mosslax in this day? In this, like, real world day? Or is it something that I should shoot for next Tuesday? Or, depending on if I have a meeting tomorrow, I've been debating maybe streaming tomorrow or over the weekend. I haven't decided yet, so I didn't want to like officially announce anything because it's very up in the air. But if it's something that I should wait for a different stream, I can do that. And then we can go explore the other gate, because I also wanted to do that today. I can do it, just keep working with Pikachu? Okay. But do you think I should do the other gate as well? Like, should I take a break from this and go to the other gate? Because I do want to unlock the other gate. Here it comes! Lapras! Oh, I'm so happy that we got Lapras. The lovely sea turtle Pokemon, but also kind of a dinosaur, but also kind of Loch Ness Monster. But I don't know, I see sea turtle pretty strongly in Lapras. It's just so cute. And it also, like, very much vibes like with Lapras being endangered. Like sea turtles being endangered, and so caring a lot about that. I don't know, I just love Lapras. It's such a great Pokemon. It might be neat to see the other area, but of course up to you. Okay. We'll see after these two things get built. If that doesn't do it, I'll go explore the other area and then maybe come back. That's certainly a unique appearance, isn't it? Why, you look just like a human. You know, I was once quite close friends with a human who rode on my back as we traveled together. Oh, what fun we had. Look at Lapras. A smart, kind-hearted Pokemon, it glides across the surface. The surface of what? The sea, while its beautiful song echoes around it. The song might be in reference to whales. That would be my guess where they get the idea for Lapras having a song. So a little bit sea turtle, a little bit whale, a little bit dinosaur is my thoughts on what Lapras is inspired by. What an awful mess. I know, tell me about it. Hello there, Ditto. Do you need me for something? You want to see me swimming so you can imitate me? Well, no, I'm flattered. However, I can't stand mud right now, and this area reeks of it. Didn't I get rid of all the mud? It's difficult to find the desire to swim, and there's this mud everywhere. You cleaned up the mud around here for me? Yeah, I did that ages ago. You're an absolute star, little one. Now that that's sorted, how could I turn down your request? I'll go for a little swim around here, watch me closely, then try to transform. Okay, splash, splash. How's that? Do you think you'll be able to imitate me? Okay, what is this transform gonna be? I'm the cutest Lapras! Why is this thing in the way? I look so cute. Press B while in the water to swim. I don't remember my face being so round. I'm a ditto, though. You look positively adorable in that shape, little one. Now you're all set to swim anywhere in style, just like yours truly. Enjoy using surf. Well, we have to. Look at us! Oh my goodness! I can't use the camera? Okay, well, I'll just use the screen capture. Oh my goodness. I'm a little Lapras! Oh, this is delightful. This is the best thing ever. I just love being a little Lapras. Lapras gives me elegant mom energy, especially when they call you little one. Oh, so true. So true. Look at us go! We're swimming! What is that? Is that trash? Oh, I am hungry. Carrot it is. Alright, so swimming positively depletes our power points. You can swim now! I'm good to go. Follow me, let's go for a swim. Alright, where are we going swimming? Just like the real deal. Oh, one of the windmills has been built. Anything else? But I did go swimming. Just like Lapras, you're pretty amazing, Ditto. I tried really, really hard. Now we can go swimming together. Come on, follow me. I have things to do. Ah. I guess not enough things to do. Oh, I see how we get tired now. I only have so much time per serve. Did I just jump? Okay. Where are you taking me? Where are we going? I just love swimming. I bet now you can swim places you couldn't reach before. So exciting. He is so cute. I'm kind of glad I dragged... Well, if it's helpful to you, I'm kind of glad I dragged you out to swim, Ditto. Thank you for swimming with me. I had so much fun. Excellent. Okay, well... Whoops! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Alright. This windmill is done. Excellent. Let's get a power pole. Do I still have power? Oh no, am I out of power poles? I'm out of power poles. Dag nabbit. Okay, let me go get some power poles. Unless did I leave some over here? Nope. I just need to go get more power poles. I do feel like... No, I don't have any extras. I do have to just go build more. I thought I might have extras, but I don't see any. All these power poles are so annoying. All done. Excellent. Thank you for working so quickly. Excellent. And that one's already connected. Oh. Is Lugia back again? I hear it. Where is it? Where are you flying? There it is. Okay. Power poles and then Lugia's feather. I can do that in time. I can definitely do that in time. Yes. Okay. Running to Lugia's feather, which is the opposite side of the map that we need to be on. I don't need to be over here. I missed a feather once and it devastated me. So I have been trying to not miss any other feathers. I wonder if I can connect these utility poles together. I probably shouldn't waste my poles on this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, I can. Let's stop by Pikachu. This time for sure what? Wait, we got them all! Okay, whew. We got it all. We got it all. I can sense it. This time we have plenty of electricity stored up. Well, I had better try it out post-haste. I'm so nervous, my cheeks are tingling. Your cheeks are tingling? Pikachu, are you gonna get your electricity back? Do you know what the feathers are used for? I do not have any idea what the feathers are used for yet. I'm sure it will become... Pikachu, look at you! Pikachu, you used your electricity! Charging complete. Well, what was that? I just heard a zap. Was that you? Phew. Dewfeathers sent all the energy we needed to this device. As a result, I was able to charge my cheeks with plenty of electricity. Are you saying you can use electricity again? Well, as I had guessed, I still cannot generate electricity. But this device has allowed me to absorb plenty of it. And now I have a very special move in mind, one I've been waiting a very long time to use. What in the world are you planning? This particular move off to light up the town even brighter than it already is. Well, without further ado, Pikachu! Did we use thunder? Oh, wow. Oh, would you look at that? So incredibly bright. Phew, that went well, I think. Was I of any help at all? Of course you were. Most certainly, I had no idea you could use a move like that. You're amazing, Pikachu. What do we think? Was that thunder? Or do we think it was a different move? What move do we think it was that Pikachu used? My coin's all shiny too. Yo, it's beautiful, Pikachu, and so bright. Thank you all for your kind words. I'm just glad I was able to be of use. Well then, shall we go check in on Snorlax and see how they're doing? Let's do it! Illuminate. Use the Illuminate specialty. And now Pikachu... Pikachu's glowing! So yeah, we hooked up all those generators to give Pikachu energy, it seems. Zzz? Oh, are we starting to wake up? Is Pikachu just temporarily overexerted, or is this a canonically disabled Pokemon? That's a great question, honey. It does seem so, based on what Pikachu said about not being able to generate electricity, I do think this is a canonically disabled Pokemon. I think you're absolutely right. Maybe Nuzzle? The effects look similar-ish? Yeah. Nuzzle would make sense. It seemed like a big move, though. Like, it seemed like a really big, bright move, which made me think Thunder. But it sounds like Pikachu has the Illuminate specialty now, which I'd never heard of that before. Which doesn't mean much. I haven't heard of every single specialty or ability. But, yeah, I am curious about what they were going for there. It was really cool. It was a great scene. They should be close to waking up now. What can we do to provide that last little push? How did it go with Snorlax? Look at you! You're glowing! We're getting quite close to waking them, but no luck yet. That's some serious dedication to sleep. I know, honey. Isn't that just the sweetest? And look at just how precious they are. And they didn't take away the disability either. They allowed it to, like, hold electricity, but it does seem like this is a chronic situation. Which is just... what lovely representation. We don't get stuff like that super often in Pokemon, I feel like. Not nearly often enough, really. I wonder, do we need to up the excitement level around here even further? Perhaps, but how could we possibly do any more than we already have? What was that sound? Well, that's a thunderstorm. Oh, the music! Oh! What? A legendary Pokemon? Hello, Raikou. What? What in the world? Snorlax has been struck by lightning? Poor Mosslax didn't ask for any of this. Not only that, a Pokemon I've never seen before has appeared over there. Why is that Pokemon... Dewfeathers, you can leave Snorlax to us. Go find out what the other Pokemon has to say. Now this is a surprise. What? Can I get up there? It does look like they're gonna let me get up there. Poor Mosslax. I feel for the poor thing. Folks are trying to wake it up when all it wants to do is sleep. What? This is exciting. Okay. Whoa, now this is a surprise. When I saw the town all lit up, I figured the humans had finally come back. But you Pokemon got the town glowing again all by yourselves? We sure did. Goggles giggle. I know. Were you just waiting for this, Goggles? Talk about a shock and development. I even let loose an extra large lightning bolt. That's how shocked I was. I can see that. And, if it hit anyone, my bad. What was that about the humans? You know, I'm not really sure where all the humans went. With the big bad natural disasters happening all over the place, I guess they ran off somewhere safe. As for this town in particular, those huge clouds were keeping it super dark all the time, right? Humans can't live without sunlight, you know? By the time I realized what was going on, this place was already a ghost town. Looks like my awesome lightning cleared out those nasty clouds, though. Maybe the humans will come back when they realize the clouds are gone? Anyway, I think I'm gonna head out. Tell your friends I said what's up. I'm best buds with all of you now. Bye? Why do you have to leave so soon? Hold on. The rain cloud it carries let it fire thunderbolts at will. They say that it descended with lightning. Well, it certainly descended with lightning today. That's for sure. Look at Raikou. Now, I don't know if Raikou's based on any, like, real-world animal. Well, we have Raikou here. Let's just take a look and see what Bulbapedia has to say. I mean, I see, like, some sort of big cat vibe. Like, I know it's a legendary dog, but Raikou looks so, like, almost saber-tooth cat-like. Raikou... Okay, so here's what Bulbapedia says. Raikou says partially based on a tiger. I can see the tiger vibes. Its long fangs bear a resemblance to a saber-tooth tiger. And let's see. One of the earlier designs had a drum on its back, maybe hint at a Raijin, a Japanese god of lightning and thunder. That would make sense. So also based on the, I guess the clouds on its back are similar to Nimbostratus or Cumulonimbus clouds. Hello, Jamchi, so good to see you. Looks like a saber-toothed tiger. You also agree with a saber-toothed tiger? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Those extra long fangs are very... But then why call it a legendary dog? Like, we have Feliforms and Caniforms, and they are separate. They are two separate groups. I guess that doesn't matter to Pokemon. That's probably fine. Yeah, it looks like tiger and saber-toothed tiger are kind of the main inspirations. Let's see if there's a life recreation of a saber-toothed tiger anywhere. Whoa, this is kind of a wild picture. All right. Here we go for an illustration of a saber-toothed tiger. There's also this photo, which is very cute. You think it's an updog? They're beasts, legendary beasts. Thank you, Goggles. Thank you, thank you. Where did legendary dogs come from then? Where did that... Isn't that what they were called for a while? Legendary beasts. Okay, they are called legendary beasts. I thought they were called legendary dogs for a while. Am I out of date there? Or did I get incorrect information? Also totally possible. The community called them dogs. Got it. Got it. Gotcha. Like how chill Raikou seems to be in the game. It's your favorite legendary Pokemon. Yay! I'm glad that your favorite legendary Pokemon's in the game. It's really cool. I think I have been adequately corrected. Thank you, Goggles. I like legendary beasts so much more. Because they are. You're absolutely right. They are beasts. And this one is not a dog. That always bothered me. It always bothered me that, like, Raikou was cat-like. And I just was like, well, I guess that's just Pokemon. But you're right. Legendary beast. Legendary beast indeed. I've actually cosplayed one of them. I've cosplayed Suicune. I have a Suicune cosplay. It's, like, just about completely retired now. I don't know that I'll ever put it back on. However... I'm considering taking my Suicune outfit and converting it into an Articuno outfit, which I feel like I'll get more use out of and more wear from. So my Suicune cosplay might get repurposed into an Articuno cosplay, but I can post a picture of it in the Discord later. I'll post a picture of that. I might have it downloaded. Didn't mean to shout, but you don't like that term. I appreciate that. I don't I did not mind the shout in that instance. Let me... post a picture of that in the cosplay part on Discord, because I'm pretty sure that I have it downloaded. And I didn't... It was not too long ago. It was Pokemon Day, so it was only a few days ago. Here it is. I have posted my Suicune cosplay to the Discord in the cosplay channel. It's actually the first cosplay that I won a competition award with. I won Best in Show for performance, not for crafting. It was a performance award for that cosplay. It was neat. It was cool. Okay, I have to know, is there another reason besides the fact that, like, it's pretty clear that Raikou is not a dog, as for why you don't like the term legendary dogs? I would love to hear that. Alright, I guess see you later, Raikou. Thanks for hanging out. One of the coolest designs, too, for the legendary beasts, I think. It is such a neat design. But yeah, can definitely see, I guess, kind of a little bit of regular tiger, but tigers have, like, up and down stripes, and that helps break up their image in tree situations. I would say much more saber-toothed cat than any sort of living cat species. You just don't like reducing them to dogs or cats, they're big beasts. That's totally fair. When I'm saying like dog species versus cat species, I'm typically talking about caniforms versus feliforms. Just for clarification there. Yeah, definitely saber-toothed tiger. Hope we can hang out next time our paths cross. Okay, see you later, Raikou. Oh, goodbye. You like caniforms as a term better than legendary dogs? That's fair. Yeah, so in like the phylogenetic tree of carnivores. So carnivores as a group are separated into two groups. They're separated into caniforms and feliforms. And under caniforms you have like bears and wolves and domestic dogs. There's a few others. And then under feliforms you have your cat species. And then hyenas fall under feliforms. And I'm trying to think of some others that fall under feliforms. And I can't, my brain's not giving it to me at the moment. Legendary carnivores, new names. There it is. Legendary carnivores. Dewfeathers, did that Pokemon happen to be Raikou? You bet. They just so happened to be. Oh, so I was right. It's quite astonishing that a legendary Pokemon would appear in this town as well. What an impressive lightning strike that was. I'd expect nothing less of Raikou. Natural disasters, you say. Now that you mention it, all the land I saw before I met you was terribly ruined. What in the world happened? By the way, how is Snorlax? Don't mustelids fall under feliform? I think you're right. Yes, I do think mustelids fall under feliform. Let me pull up feliform. Cats, hyenas, mongooses, vivarids, and other related taxa. So feliforms, here we go. Hyenas, mongoose, what are vivarids? Civets. Civets also fall under that. You know what? I'm not seeing mustelids. Mustelids might be caniformia. Bitrongs are feliformia. Meerkats are feliformia. Let me go to caniformia. Let's see. Oh. Non-retractable claws. Oh, here it is. They're under caniformia. So dogs, wolves, foxes, bears, raccoons, mustelids, pinnipeds even, so seals, walruses, and sea lions, all fall under caniforms. It is confusing. It is a confusing one for sure. Because I was with you on that. But no, I guess they're caniforms. And I guess it's not having retractable claws is... Most members of the group have non-retractable claws. But then, I guess red panda, ringtails, and some foxes have retractable or semi-retractable paws. This looks like I'm going to have to do a much more deep dive into reading to figure out why that split exists besides just genetics. But yeah, it looks like caniforms may be the larger one. So yeah, caniforms, again, dogs, your wolves, foxes, bears, raccoons, mustelids, pinnipeds, the seals, walruses, and sea lions. And then feliforms being cats, hyenas, mongoose. I guess I would have thought mongoose were related to mustelids, but I guess not. So cats, hyenas, mongoose, verids, but arvivirids. What are you? Oh, it's the civets, the bitcherong. It's those. Okay. Are more cat-like. This is why phylogenetics is a very confusing and very big topic in biology. Definitely a confusing one. Okay, back to Snorlax. How could I forget? Seems Snorlax is unharmed. What an incredibly tough Pokemon. Oh dear, it looks as if they're stunned and cannot move due to the lightning. Could you try talking to them for us, Dewfeathers? Deedle beep! Mosslax is so cute. You were so obsessed with mustelids as a kid? You really wanted a pet ferret at some point? Ferrets are really cute, though. Unfortunately stinky, but very cute. I earned a recipe. I'll take a recipe. Oh, I got the wooden birdhouse. Lovely. I'm all tingly. I'm so sorry, Mosslax. Something seemed a little shocking just now. Oh, sure it was a nice nap I just had, though. Wouldn't hurt to sleep a little more, I suppose. Hey now, haven't you slept enough? Where are you all supposed to be? You were sleeping here long enough to be completely covered in moss, Snorlax. Why, some other Pokemon even took to calling you Mosslax because of it. We were quite worried that you would get weaker and weaker sleeping away without anything at all to eat. So we all worked together to wake you. Oh, that would be a hungry Snorlax. Oh, now that you mention it, I am a little hungry. You reckon I lost some weight? Mosslax, huh? Suppose that describes me well enough. So, y'all pretty much saved me, huh? That sure was a nice thing to do. Thank you kindly. Listen, Mosslax, do you remember anything about what happened before you fell asleep? Do you know where the humans went? I don't remember a whole lot, but wait. The humans are gone? Well, that ain't good. They gave me food. Does that mean you lived in harmony alongside the humans? Sure did. You know how there are naughty Pokemon out there who like to play tricks on folks? Well, I'd run those Pokemon off and the humans would give me food in return. I just remembered something. At some point I stopped getting as much food as I used to. Seems the humans had run low on food themselves. Wonder if those natural disasters Raikou mentioned had anything to do with that. Eventually I started getting kinda hungry and I scuffled with one real ornery looking Pokemon thinking I might let off some steam. But I got whooped soundly and that frustrated me so bad I figured I'd just sleep it off. Isn't that a mood? Being so frustrated you just want to sleep. Jeez, Pokemon, right? You seem a tad dangerous yourself. My goodness, do you mean to say you were buried in the dirt and covered in moss because you took a nap? I know, humans running low on food, right? There was a heckin' disaster that happened and we don't know what it is yet. Yeah, I suppose that's what happened. Can't say I really remember it all that well, though. So humans were struggling as a result of natural disasters? So much so that they didn't have enough food. Then where did they all go after that? I don't know, but I sure am grateful to y'all for saving me. Keep in touch now, you hear? Of course. Just put it in Geosenge already. It looks like we're in Kanto, though. Alright, Mosslax is so cute. Z, do you agree with me that we're definitely going to see a Mosslax cosplay at C2E2? Like, I'm almost 100% sure we're seeing a Mosslax cosplay there. This Pokemon tried to sleep off its bad mood after it lost a fight, but it slept so long that dirt piled up around it, leaving it buried. During its long slumber, it forgot all about the Pokemon it lost to. Oh, you think so? Okay. We got Mosslax! Yay! I am getting rid of every last one of those silly power pulls. Or I might bury them. Thanks to you, this town has gotten much livelier and, of course, much brighter. If you'd like to explore somewhere you haven't been before, I'd recommend heading back to the previous town and going through that other gate there. And wherever you do, you can be sure I'm coming with you. Okay. What if I just gave you... Would you like a Leppa berry? What's the photo op? Is it just Mosslax? Cute. Can I just leave you a... Nope. Not quiet afternoon or evening. What do you suppose most folks get up to this hour? Okay, we cannot feed. I was hoping to be able to feed the Mosslax. It's so cute! I love its little mossy area. There's something over there? Oh, these wires. I wish I could help. What do you wish you could help with? Trying to light up the town, right? I was trying to come up with ways I could help, but I don't think there's much I can do since I can't use electricity. Got me feeling sad. Is there a water wheel around here? Yes, there is. Oh, cool. So I can make a water wheel. Okay, we're gonna do Piplup, and then we're gonna go explore the new area, because I really, really want to explore the new area. It's gonna be huge, and it's gonna not make it up the escalator. I think you're right about that Mosslax cosplay. I'm excited to see what folks do with it, though. I bet they're gonna make something really cool. But it'll be so much fun to play in the water here. Thanks for bringing me here. It's actually a generator that produces electricity using hydropower. I know. Connect utility poles. I know. Okay. I don't think there's anything left I really have to do. It was just that. What's up, Meowth? Okay, maybe later. We'll play hide and seek later. We gotta get to this new area. Oh. Where are you going to, Professor Tangrowth? Are you just hanging out? Oh wait, let me dump everything that's in my pockets, because I have too much in my pockets. Ugh, the cords. They're awful. That'll be my weekend project, is dealing with all of these cords while still having light. I still like having the electricity and light, but I'm gonna try and, like, bury them so that there's less of them. Okay. I need more mud on the other side. I should probably actually get Trubbish working on this. Those can go away. Oh wait, no, the Pikachu goes somewhere else. I guess we'll put that there. Yep, and then over here for the rest of it. Oh, I'm so ready to check out the new area. I might spend some time looking at lighting up the other town as well, the other area. Oh, are you gonna need me to do something for you? Probably. Okay, last thing. You got a minute? Yeah, we're not going to the ship right there. Does that make you super curious about what might be? Next time, we'll go to the SSN next time. You scared? Come tell me what you find after you check it out. Okay. Does this mean... There we go. Cool. Make me some iron, please. Yes. Alright. Let's go check out that last area. Or the next area. Now that this is completely littered with power lines. I'll make it cute later. I promise I'll make it cute later. Goodbye, Lapras. I wish I had more time to spend with you, but we'll spend more time together later. We're gonna go check out that next area. Because that's what the game quite literally told us to do, is to go to the next area. So away we go. It is... Okay, let's go take a look at the town now that it's all brightly lit. It is nice that there's no more, like, fully overcast. I mean, it was kind of a vibe, but it is also nice to have it look so bright. And then it'll be neat at night to have the lights going. So I am, like, I think that'll be nice to work on getting the lamp set up that way. Alright, away we go. Next area. Okay. This is a different poster now. Is this just to tell us where we're going? Oh, look at the Sunflora. That's really cute. Does that mean we're gonna get Sunflora in this game? If I take these, do they respawn? A growth poster. Alright, off we go. To the next area. Such cute music. Alright. You know, there's actually a town in this area you haven't visited yet. Okay. Try heading to the coast where Onyx was. Alright. So are we going through the Onyx door, or am I going somewhere else? Let me drop off this stuff first. Onyx door, okay. Thank you for that clarification. Because I know there's something across what I assume is a bike path. Oh, I accidentally left this stuff here. I'm just gonna leave all of this in here because I don't need it at the moment. And I just need to get it out of my inventory. Although I probably actually want these. And I'll get more soil stuff elsewhere. Okay. To the Onyx door. Away we go. It showed us the path. But the Onyx door seems to make more sense. Have I raised this area enough yet? Oh, the area gate will open! Ooh, exciting! Thank you, Goggles, for your advice. I do appreciate it a lot. There's a third door over here, too. And then I saw a door at the Bleak Beach, too. Gate open. Fun. Let me through. Oh, I'm so excited to see how they expand this game. Eufine. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Thank you for the follow. Okay, I did get that. Well, we're gonna pick this stuff up. You don't think they respawn, but Goose did get one out of a sparkling water spot. Oh, interesting. I suspect we'll need these materials. Ooh, Tauros. I'm not forgetting about you, Professor Tangrowth. What do you suppose we'll find beyond this gate? Let's go find for ourselves. We already kind of have, like, grasslands area with the withered wastelands, and now we have the beach area. So I'm guessing either forest or desert would be my guesses for what we're gonna find. I'm so excited. Oh! Oh, it looks like the humans were doing some sort of work here. Perhaps we'll find some trace of what happened to them? Or maybe the humans themselves will still be around? Let's go see. The path to continue on ahead of us. The path seems to continue on ahead, so let's follow it. Interesting. I like the little flowers. Oop. I'll take the Pokemetal. Lots of stuff. I'm coming, Professor. I'm coming. I was just checking things out. Okay, so I see conifer trees. This is slightly more rugged terrain than we've encountered up till now. I don't even see any Pokemon, let alone humans. I just hope we can find something, even the smallest trace of what happened to the humans. Now then, where to begin? Where to begin? Oh, over there, is that a PC? There it is. And the pile of rubble next to it looks like what's left of a Pokemon Center? That tells us in the past that this too was a town where humans and Pokemon lived together. I don't see anything else that looks like a clue, so let's start by checking out that PC. Off we go! Oh, where was it? Oh, there it is. Have a great rest of your evening, Snowy. Thanks for hanging out while you could. Get a good sleep. And thank you. I think we'll have a good time. Night-night. This area is... I love the flowers. And the mushrooms. So I wonder if I was onto something with, like, forest. But there's definitely, like, conifer trees up there. So we'll see. Now let's see here. Let's check it out. The PC is not responding. Now that's an odd-looking screen if I ever saw one. Is this a newer model or something? And anyway, try pushing some buttons and see what happens. Oh dear, this does put us in a pickle. We can't use the PC. It will be much more difficult to explore the area. What's making that crackling sound? Ooh, electricity. I figured it out, Dewfeathers. Machines like this PC need electricity to work. If we can get that PC over to that spot with the sparks of electricity, we should be able to use it properly. Dewfeathers, would you mind pushing this PC over to the electricity? You push the PC as hard as you can. I cannot move it. But it's so heavy it won't budge. It's too heavy even for you, is it? I myself am altogether useless when it comes to feats of strength, so what should we do? Why don't we take a little break and think this over? Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna punch the ground then. As one does. A Ditto doll. Excellent. Yes. Where is Drifloon? Okay. You can just plop a doll down. Yes, I do understand how dolls work. Yes, I know. I know how this works. Alright, let's fill in the holes so I don't get stuck in them. Nope. Alpine grass. Oh, so this is like alpine habitat? To move something heavy. Based on appearance, I'd say this area used to be a mine. Back when there were humans here, they must have worked together with a number of machoke to dig up iron ore and copper ore and such. What's a machoke? They're Pokemon who really love training their muscles, you see. They're known for being buff, tough, and just all around extremely strong. I've heard they use that strength of theirs to help humans with their manual labor. Eureka! Maybe we could entice a machoke to come back here by making a suitable home. Pokemon as strong as machoke could easily move even that heavy PC, I'm sure of it. What kind of home? First off, do you suppose you could use your moves to make a few habitats other Pokemon might like? If that causes a Machoke to return, all the better. But even if it doesn't, any new Pokemon we meet might actually know a Machoke. So let's see. Use Water Gun to restore some withered plants, and planting more tall grass with leafage would be a good idea. Okie dokie. What is this for? A gray hut. But, well, I don't have the materials for that yet. Looks like this is dirt. Volcanic ash? Well, volcano was not what I was expecting. Okay, well, let's at least start with the water gunning. Ooh, red. The red is neat looking. We got a tall grass habitat. I love the red. 4 tufts of red tall grass. Okay, cool. Something will appear eventually. Oh, a tip, you can spin around while vacuuming up so you don't have to be facing a single direction. Thank you, honey. I really appreciate that. That is a very helpful tip. Thank you, thank you. That has been very annoying, so I appreciate that tip. Oh, somebody's already made it back. New habitat. Cute. Invited by the damp aroma of red tall grass. Excellent. Let's see who we found. I'm gonna guess it's another starter Pokemon. Who's the 3rd gen starters? I guess we'll see in a second. Oh no, it's Galar! It's Scorbunny! Scorbunny was my starter in Galar. Oh, hi there. Nice to meet you. Sorry, I just woke up and that means it's time for a jog. Looks like there's space for me to take a breather too, so I might as well get going. Wait. Oh, I should be careful not to burn this place down by accident. You should be careful, Scorbunny. Yes, you should. Once its body has heated up, Scorbunny can use the full extent of its power. That's why it does warm-up exercises. Cute. We became friends with Scorbunny. About Machoke. Hi there, Ditto. Can I help you with something? Do you know Machoke? Oh, you know Machoke too, huh? They're just so cool, don't you think? All that muscle. Machoke takes sandbags home from their job site when they're done working with them so they can train whenever they want. How cool is that? If you're looking for sandbags, I think I saw some kicking around here. Okay, so we need to do something with sandbags. Grass next to sandbags. Okie dokie, can do. 2 sandbags next to grass. I can do that. And there's even an area over here I can water. Ooh, I have some watering to do around here, don't I? No, nope, we're not done. Now it's a different habitat. Grassy training field habitat. Alright. Well, hopefully they spawn soon while we're waiting on them. Look at how nice this wall is. I got an industrial what? Maybe a recipe? Alrighty. Industrial bed. Thank you. I didn't even read it. Thank you for reading that, honey. I appreciate it. There it is. And of course, my computer does the thing. Immediately freezes as soon as Machoke showed up. Hiya! Oh hey, you watching me train? What do you think? My punches pack a lot of power, huh? Nothing? Not even a raised eyebrow? Dang, here's something else, pal. Hurrah, how about that? Seriously, is your face stuck? Yes. I only have one expression. I am a ditto. Well, whatever. That was barely even half my full power anyway. Alright, so you're arrogant. That's great. Willingly assists with hard labor because it knows the work is good training for its muscles. I'm so glad to be able to assist, Machoke. Need help with some heavy lifting? Yes, I do. I think I need to wake my muscles up a bit first. It's just about to warm up. You could join me. Let's get these bodies moving. First, we gotta find a wide open space for us to move around in. There's a nice spot. Oh, we're taking a jog? Okay. Over here? Yeesh, what a mess. Yeah, it is. This'd be a great spot for a stretching sesh if there wasn't so much stuff scattered everywhere. Alright, here's the plan. I'm gonna warm up by flexing and doing cool poses. And you're gonna warm up by scooping up stone. Thanks. Love that. Love that. Let's see, you pick up 5 of the stone on the ground around here. Sounds great. Let's do this. That's it. Keep it up. Excuse me. You're flexing and I'm actually doing the work. Aren't you cool? I don't think I like Machoke. This is the first Pokemon that I haven't really liked. I needed 5. There's so much room for activities now. Now this is just a big old boulder blocking our fun. Alright, time to show you my strength. You ready for this? It'd be great if you pushed it in the right direction. You impressed or what? A lot of blood, sweat, and hard work went into building my bot up enough to... Okay, good. We learned strength ourselves so we don't have to drag Machoke everywhere. Look at those arms! What? You learned strength just by watching me? You gotta be kidding. Have you ever heard of that biceps don't get built in a day? Are you telling me you can use strength now? Seriously? Heck yeah! Whoa, I like that confidence. Alright then, how about you give me a little demonstration? See this boulder here? Try using strength to move it. How about, oh, see those boulders, other boulders over there? Try bringing it over to this one over to its buddies. Okay. Oh, do I just have to... Simple punch won't be strong enough to break it. Press and hold A to use strength. You gonna move out of the way, Machoke? Holy hamstrings. I'm sure I have those too. Is that better? Something else. I can't believe you got the hang of using strength already. So you need a hand, yeah? I'm happy to help now that I'm all warmed up. What can I do? You need me to move that mega heavy PC? Gotcha. Alright, just leave it to me. My strength will make quick work of that. Is he gonna need our help? Wait, you can't use strength right now. But wait, you can do strength now, right? What do you need me for? You can handle it yourself. Besides, the best way to master a move you just learned is to keep practicing it over and over. I'm gonna train some more. Can't afford to let you get stronger than me. Well, isn't that lovely for you? To not have to do anything to help me. so glad we went through all the effort to... Oh, there's something under there. Okay, no, we have to go back to Professor Tangrowth because they are much better to hang out with. Think I've lined it up now. Click! Beep beep, battery restored. All functions are now available. Oh, looks like you got that PC up and running just fine, so why don't you dive in and see what you can learn from it? In we go! Rocky Ridges. Here you can continue taking on challenges. Excellent, excellent. Each Pokemon Center offers its own original challenges. Please do your best to complete them. Okay. Yes. We have gone through this. We will keep living our best Poke life. Indeed we shall. But this Pokemon Center is terribly broken down as well. I hope someday we can work together with the Pokemon of this town to rebuild this Pokemon Center. Yay! New area! Fun, fun. Is someone here? Who'd we get? Ooh, purple flowers. Ditto! Or, not Ditto. Diglett. We got Diglett. Pop. Oh, hi there. I hope I didn't startle you. Maybe a weird time to say this, but nice to meet you. You know, the dirt around here is so soft and moist, it's just perfect. I was just thinking I might actually start living here. Hope we can be friends. Did it startle us out of our transformed form? That's hilarious. Prefers dark places, spends most of its time underground. What else? Though it may pop up in caves. Okay. Find new Pokemon. Okay, I guess, yeah. What did I discover? Seems kind of difficult. What a shame. And I doubt Machoke can help us either. They don't seem to think about much beyond their own muscles. That's pretty clear. Can only hope we find a Pokemon who knows more about humans. Hello, somebody? Did you hear a voice just now? Hello, is anybody out there? Ah, yes, that was definitely somebody shouting. I think I heard the voice coming from this direction. Whose voice was that? Help, somebody save me! Voice is coming from back here. Awful lot of stuff lying around, so be careful. Is it the hanging? Is there somebody out there? What is going on there? What is this, a talking barrel? Why would a barrel talk? It's me that's talking, the best chef in town. It's the chef! What? Could this be a human? Well, why exactly are you inside that barrel? Why? Well, when I woke up, there was nobody around, so just as anyone with any sense would do, I started looking for food. Right, but how did you get stuck in a barrel? I mean, somebody went to the trouble of suspending a barrel like this. Wouldn't you assume that it has something extra special inside? I figured it must be food, but when I climbed in to check, I got stuck. Now I can't get out. I see, you're quite powerfully motivated by food. Oh, it was for cooking research. That's so cute. Well, all that aside, it might be a human stuck inside this barrel. Do you think you can rescue them somehow? I can cut through the chain. Can you actually do that? Oh, yes, please. Cut that chain post-haste. I think that's a very sensible idea. Use one of your moves to slice through the chain. Can do. Oh. I guess I can't do the chain. Don't get my hopes up and then let me down like that. The chain is sturdier than I thought. Good grief, are you so weak you can't handle a silly little chain? Are you eating well enough? I dare say you're not really in a position to say such things. True, Professor Tangrowth. True. Either way, eating a meal or two won't make a difference. The chain is simply too hard. Excuse me, but if you're mocking the power of cooking, I simply won't stand for it. If you eat my dishes, you'll find yourself with 100 times your usual energy. Any move a Pokemon uses will become 100 times stronger as well. A mere chain wouldn't stand a chance against that. Are you just making things up because you can't get out of that barrel yourself? No, it's the truth. Oh, this is so frustrating. Oh, I know. How about this? I teach you how to make my dishes and you do the cooking. I'm really an excellent teacher, you know. You might not make something that gives you 100 times your strength, but surely you can manage 10 times. You're asking us to cook now? What do you say, Dewfeathers? I can't think of any better plan, I'm afraid. And you do have such talent for creating things like the humans did, so maybe you can cook as well? I want to cook! Let's do it! So you'll do it? Thank you. I won't forget this kindness. Now then, let's start with the basics. A salad. I'll sing the instructions to you, so listen closely. We're singing instructions? No, why not? Why not? Chop, chop, chop them up with all those green... Chop, chop, chop them up, all those leaves of green. Chop them on a cutting board, smooth and clean. Flop, flop, toss, toss, put them on a plate. Now you have a salad, tasty, green, and great. What was that? Salad song, opus number 1, of course. Well, those were awfully vague instructions. Yes, well, it's the very first recipe for beginners. Anyway, let's get back on track. Please make yourself a smooth, clean cutting board. Once you've got one, you basically just chop up some leaves and you're done. Suppose we could make a cutting board by hacking off a piece of a log? No, that won't do it all. You can't be so rough and careless. A cutting board has to be perfectly smooth. Making one is a delicate and beautiful undertaking. Whew! You've certainly got a lot of requests. Now let's see, what Pokemon could cut a board delicately and beautifully? Aha! This might be a task for Dartrix. Do you think you could find a Dartrix? I believe they tend to like homes like this. Sure, why not? A pointy tree shaded rocky tall grass. Okay, so I need to find a pointy tree. Off we go. I need to find a pointy tree first. There's a pointy tree. But is there a pointy tree around here that also has a rock near it? Yeah, there we go. Found one. Wait, the rock is not by the pointy tree. Oh, can I... I can use strength now. I'm so smart. I figured it out. And then leafage. Nice that this area is already nice and green. Cute. Pointy tree shaded rocky tall grass. That is quite the habitat name. Lean against this rock in the tall grass and take a break while admiring the large pointy tree. Alright, so now we just wait. I guess I'll pick some things up while we're waiting. Oh, is it already... Nope, that's just the wind. Okay. Let's inspect this. PokeLife Dev Diary number 4. I feel like I'm missing some diaries. We have developed an app that will allow all members of our society to participate in creating a comfortable environment for Pokemon and humans. Oh. The budget and staff required to accomplish this feat were provided by the Foundation. And the app can be accessed by anyone via the Pokemon Center PC. Participants can start with easy tasks such as watering dry ground or planting the seeds of various plants. Anything that will please nearby Pokemon. The app will reward participants with virtual coins, yep, we know how this app works, which can in turn be exchanged for a variety of prizes. This was my first time developing an app, and it was quite the challenge. However, with the help of many talented collaborators, we finally succeeded. The name of this app is PokeLife. Okay. Well, now we know where PokeLife came from. Are you still not spawning? Okay. I suppose we continue looking around. Ooh, is this a sprinkler? Okay, I see water up there. That still hasn't started shaking yet. Yes. 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 I can do something about this. Oh, look at cute! The lily pads. Can we walk on them? We can walk on the lily pads. They're so cute. Okay, okay. Alright. The water is spreading. Look at this, like, little farm. Cute. Oh, and there's the wheat that we needed. Okay. What other areas need... Is it... Do I just need a sprinkler over there? Is that what it is? I just need to make more sprinklers. Are you shaking it? Okay, yes. It is. First, we're getting whatever this treasure is. I think I got whatever it was. Yep, fossil. Cool. And we're gonna put... Nope. The alpine grass back. But now we know there's water under there. Oop. So, if there's water there... Oh, there's something under here that is blocked. Is it just this block of dirt? Aha, this too. But I can't use rock smash. Aha! Okay. We got the whole area flowing. And we have a sprinkler, which is very cute. Wait, let's go get the owl. There it is! Cute! Rustle, rustle, flap. Wait, hold on a second. Rustle, rustle, preen, flap. There we go. Needed to make myself presentable first. Now then. Hello there. It's nice to meet you. This narcissistic Pokemon is a clean freak. What the description. What a description. If you don't groom it diligently, it may stop listening to you. How does that feel, Dartrix, to be called a narcissistic clean freak? I don't know that I would appreciate that. Well then. We became friends with them. That's lovely. Oh. Is it a different legendary Pokemon? That's great. I want to see what's flying in the sky. Stylish tiling. Excellent. What's flying in the sky? Is it Ho-Oh again? I gotta get up there, I gotta get up there, I gotta get up there. I'm running, I'm running, I'm running. I see a path forward. Oh no, too much. It is Ho-Oh. Alright, so we see Ho-Oh here. Not that we saw it, but we found the rainbow feather. Okay. I need to go get Dartrix and bring them. Hi, Diglett. Cute. Okay, so we have Machamp over here who's obsessed with his muscles, and we have a narcissistic clean freak. So this area is gonna be great. Oh, I know. You want to discuss aesthetics and the pursuit of beauty with me. How about, can you make a cutting board? You want to make a cutting board? Huh, that's cool. Guessing you came to me because you need the best, most beautiful cutting board you've ever seen? Yeah? I can take care of that for you. No problem. But first, could you help me with something? See, I've always wanted a perch. Picture this. Me, perfectly poised on my own personal perch. I mean, talk about picturesque. Think you could put a perch near my place for me? I guess so. Do I have to go buy one? I mean, I can. Oh, nope, there's a recipe for a perch. I can make one. Do we have a place to craft at yet? I have not seen... There's the crafting station. I found it. This one even came with a storage box. I don't actually have a minute. Oh, but I'll take things. Thank you. I'll take objects. A sturdy stick. Great. Can you get off my crafting table? Got it. We can do that. Okay, we got a perch. I'm starting to get hungry, so I need to keep this moving. I guess we'll put the perch here. Is that picturesque enough? Ooh, I would take a snack, please. What are you doing over there? Thank you, Z. I appreciate it. You put a perch by my place. It's perfect. Excellent. I can tell you paid attention to my preferences when you put it together. Thanks. As promised, I'll tell you how to make a cutting board. Trick is cutting your lumber with daring delicacy. Allow me to demonstrate and watch these wings closely. Oh, okay. Anyway, that should do it. Not that I've ever made one myself before. Well, at least I know how to make it now. My beautiful claw-crafted cutting boards are sure to create cuisine of equal beauty. Oh, and if you need any lumber to make one, bring me a small log or two and I'll just cut them up nicely for you. I do actually... I have lumber, so I should be fine. So... Dartrix gives me barn owl vibes. Actually, I had looked it up. I think there's a species or a subspecies of barn owl on Hawaii. The pueo owl, that's what it is. Let me show you what the pueo owl looks like. Here it is. So I think the whole line for, what is it? What's the first owl called? Why can't I remember what that's called? Rowlett, Dartrix, and then whatever the third evolution is, are all based on the pueo owl, if I remember correctly. Thank you, Z. Oh my goodness, that's so much apple. Look at this mountain of apple that Z just gave me. So, Dartrix is based on the pueo owl. Isn't it cute? Very cute owl. Okay, while I'm running back over there, I'm gonna start eating my apple. And I suspect I will need a plate as well. Alright. I heard you're gonna make a salad. Salads are supposed to have a bunch of leaves, right? Oh, that sounds so cool. Wish I could have some too. Help me make it. gonna be so much fun making a salad together. Sounds like Score Bunny will help you with your cooking. Place your cutting board wherever you'd like and try whipping up some food with Score Bunny. Okay, so do we have to have a Pokemon to help us with the food? Well, here's a table. Hello there, Magzig. How are you doing? So good to see you. Leaf? I guess it's just the 2 leaves? Yeah, why not? Made 4 simple salads. Great! I made a salad. It looks delicious. I can't wait anymore. Time to dig in. Munch, munch, munch. It's delicious. I mean, I knew it would be, but still. Come on, Ditto. You gotta try some. Away we eat. Ooh, okay, so it recovered our PP. And then... Oh! I can do extra strong leafage. So that powered up leafage. That's great. Not what we needed powered up, though. Your leafage became more powerful after you ate the salad we made. I bet it's because we worked really hard together to make it. Preparing food makes it delicious, but I guess it also gives the food some kind of strange power, huh? I should go tell the professor and everyone. When leafage is powered up, you can press and hold ZR to use it, oh, excuse me, on a larger area. You can also use it on water to create aquatic plants. I can grow moss and lily pads now? Oh. Oh, this area is going to be covered in plants. I'm so ready. You've been selected has been added to your human records. Thank you for entering our recent drawing for the Easy Kitchenware set. We are excited to inform you that your name was selected. Please find your kitchenware set enclosed. Cool. So am I supposed to be using the leafage right now? You need help because you can never do it to put up Wasteland Pokemon Center. Can someone help you? Oh, thank you so much for the subscription, Whoop. So good to see you. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy your Ditto if you get the Ditto badge. And hello, Lily. Good to see you there. So where are you at with the Wasteland Pokemon Center? Let me know what you've done so far and I might be able to help you with it. You're very welcome. Thank you so much for the gift sub. That was really kind of you. And then we ate that delicious salad. Ditto's leafage powered up. You don't know. Okay. What Pokemon have you discovered so far? Go ahead and let me know what Pokemon you've discovered, and that will help me figure out how to help you. I didn't realize food could be so amazing. Thank you for the hydrator, Die Straight. Everybody can take a sip with me. Nice sip of water to help hydrate us, get us ready for more gaming. Hehe, well, do you believe me now? It's just like I told you, isn't it? What does leafage do when it's powered up, as you say? Seems like it can grow grass on, like, really hard rocky ground. Hehe, you see salad is made with leaves, so it makes sense it would affect plants. I'm genuinely impressed, but how will this help us cut that chain? It's just a warm-up for the next dish I'll teach you that powers up something else. Why didn't you teach us that dish first? Are you sure you really want out of that barrel? Well, a good meal starts with a nice starter salad. It doesn't it? Anyway, forget all that. Here's the next song. You've done a lot of Pokemon. Okay. That doesn't answer my question, though. So, are you following the prompts for what Pokemon it's asking you to have ready? So, one thing you can do is you can talk to Professor Tangrowth, and Professor Tangrowth will tell you what to do. To build the Pokemon Center, you need to find Onyx, so that's probably somewhere you should go. You need to find the Pokemon that can do bulldoze. So, once you find all the Pokemon you need to build the Pokemon Center, because they all have different powers, that should help. Pat, pat, pat the dough, knead up all that wheat. Bake it in a bread oven, and your bread's ready to eat. Okay. We need wheat and a bread oven? What's a bread oven, and how do you make one? You know, I haven't the faintest clue. Well, a bread oven's just that. It's an oven, but round and made of stone. When you light a fire inside it to bake your bread, lovely little puffs of smoke come out from the top. Hard, round, and smoky. Huh? That sounds like Torkoal. Maybe Torkoal can teach us how to make a bread oven. I'm not sure that's how these things work. What do you think, Dewfeathers? Let's go ask him anyway. Well, I suppose we don't have any more promising plans at the moment. Go ahead and find Torkoal and see what they have to say. You need to put it down somewhere? I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about, Magzig. What do you need to put down? And second, one of what? I need a little more description in your question, or I'm going to have a hard time answering your questions. Let me grab a bite of apple while I try to find Torkoal. It loves the hot spring in the cave. I bet you'll find it in no time if you set up a habitat there. Okay. Grand. All right. Let's find the cave. I'm guessing this is the cave? I'm really sorry, Magzig, that you're upset. But I unfortunately, I'm not getting enough details from you on how to help you set up the Pokemon Center. So, I'm very sorry. I do recommend looking up a tutorial or a walkthrough. There might be a piece of it that you're missing, but I'm afraid I without more information, I won't be able to help you set it up. I'm really sorry. But it's the Wasteland Pokemon Center kit. You have to buy the Pokemon Center kit, and then you place it at the Pokemon Center. And that's how you... I think all you have to do is buy it, and then you go to the little thing that appears, and you fill in all the ingredients that it needs, and all the Pokemon that it needs. Okay, artificial hot spring, now open, has been added to your human records. Love your stream title. Oh, I'm so glad. You're a restoration ecologist? Oh, that's super cool, Euphine. Are you having fun playing Pokopia? As a restoration ecologist, this seems as much up your alley as it is mine. For my master's degree, I studied habitat use. Animal home range and habitat use was my master's degree project. And it's just delightful, isn't it? It's so good. We're restoring habitat. We're restoring so much. Oh, I just love it. How far are you into the game? I'm only just got to the 3rd area, which I think you've been following for a while. You may have seen me go into the 3rd area. It's like restoration, but cute, fun, and no red tape. The red tape is a mood. That is so real. Yeah, there is no red tape because there's no humans to make the red tape, right? We're just all happy little Pokemon living in a post-apocalyptic world, just trying to make the best of it. Okay, what is your favorite habitat that your favorite habitat or area that you've discovered so far? I'd love to hear all about it. About the same part as you, getting ready to leave the beach. Nice, nice. So out of all the areas you've seen, what is your favorite so far? Let's see. On the 8th of this month, an artificial hot spring debuted in Area 7's communal bath area. This hot spring recreates the quality spring water found in Lava Ridge Town in the Hoenn region. If it proves popular, there are plans to install hot springs in each area. Okay. Wait, was that it? Did I miss? Nope, it was just the one page. Okie dokie. Let's go deal with this. I suspect we will probably need stone. So far the beach, you're a huge Piplup and Torchic fan? Oh, nice. Plus Coastal has a special place in your heart. Yeah, the coastal area is super nice. Have you found the Pokemon? I don't want to spoil too much, but have you found the Pokemon that helps you swim yet? Because I just about melted when I saw it. It just made me so happy and delighted. I mean, so much of this game has me so happy and delighted. Well, I thought that there would be water in here. Maybe I went the wrong way? It said cave, right? Am I in the wrong cave? Oh, nope. There it is. Oh, the echo is so good. You fell in love with the Ditto transformation? I know. This silly little face, and then you're just swimming around. Oh, it just was super, super cute. I loved it. It was so good. Yeah, the beach area was super fun. That was a fun one to finish up. I cannot stand all of the power lines everywhere. I am going to go back through and bury every last power line so I don't have to stare at them anymore, because I cannot stand the look of them. Those have got to go underground and not be a hazard, because right now they feel like a hazard. Especially with how many of them there are. The Lapras plush in the Ditto collection? I know! Has that one sold out? Same, you told your husband. Ew, these power lines! I love that. You and me, we're on the same wavelength as that. Which, I haven't dropped this in a while. I do have a Discord, absolutely no pressure. Not everybody likes joining Discords, but if you would like to join the Discord, we have places to chat about, like nature, environmental things, animals, whatever. So if you would like to join the server, here is the link for that. But as always, no pressure. No pressure to join the server at all. Just like if wanted. We have different places to talk about like environmental things, and it's pretty fun. It's like our backyard. It is like our backyard. We have a main power pole that's close to us, and so like us and the houses on either side, their power lines are all over our backyard, which is unfortunate. I would love to bury mine one day. It wasn't when we were all checking the other day. Oh, bummer. I bet that one sold out so fast. All right, the Discord link is right above your messages. Would love to have you in there. Yeah, I have like a nature chat channel and whoop, some other different areas. Memes, nature memes, of course. I have plans to make a redeem for memes to show up on the screen during stream. I just haven't gotten around to making it yet. That might be a tomorrow project, depending on if I stream or not. Okay. Oh my goodness, we have to go so far to get this Torkoal. Let's use... I mean, they want us to use leafage. Mossy hot spring habitat. That's what I needed, right? Yay! You love finding gaming and environmental people. We are a small but mighty group. Actually, I don't think there's... I think there's more of us than there used to be. I think there are a lot more, like, gamer environmentalists than there used to be. Especially, like, with all the cozy games that have come out. And, like, I know a lot of folks have asked me about Monster Hunter, which I think is a little too difficult of a game for me, though I do enjoy it. But there's a lot of, like, environmental things in Monster Hunter. Horizon Zero Dawn has, like... I feel like game companies are bringing biology into games more often, and it's just delightful. And Pokemon is just leading the way with it. Actually, Nintendo in general, I think, has a lot of environmental themes, a lot of conservation, and there's a term I'm looking for, like green energy type themes in their games, and I just absolutely love that about Pokemon. It's why PokeBiology works so well for me. It's just too fun. I'm really glad that you found the space too, Euphine. I'm really glad that you're here. Hot spring started by green moss, yes. And then I believe this is where we get our Torkoal. They truly are your colleagues, and you were talking about this game today in one of your meetings. That's fantastic. I love that. There it is! We got Torkoal! What a tortoise. Whoosh, nice to meet you. Wow, sorry, this place is just so relaxing. I couldn't help letting out lots of steam. I'll try to keep it under control in the future so I'm not a bother to others here. Okay, I do feel like Torkoal has to be based on some type of tortoise Pokemon. Herps aren't my specialty, but Bulbapedia actually has a pretty good handle. I've only disagreed with Bulbapedia a couple times on species. Alright, definitely a tortoise. I'm seeing red-footed tortoise. Oh, yeah, I think this is the one. So the red-footed tortoise is a species of tortoise from northern South America. These medium-sized tortoises generally average around 12 inches as adult, but can reach over 16 inches, which is 30 centimeters to 40 centimeters. Dark-colored, nearly black, look at our Torkoal here. Loaf-shaped carapaces, top shell, with a lighter patch in the middle on each scoot, which is these shell segments, so we can see those red patches in Torkoal. Let me show you what a red-footed tortoise looks like. And you'll see what I'm talking about. Here it is. Here's the red tortoise, which I think looks quite similar to Torkoal. I think they really took this species and said, yes, this could be a Pokemon. And they did a great job with that design. Are the Galapagos Islands volcanic? You know, I don't know the answer to that question. I have no idea. They may have been at one point, but I don't know if they currently are. I would have to look that up. Let's see, their natural habitat ranges from savanna to forest edges around the Amazon basin. And this species is not found on the Galapagos Islands. This is northern South America. Amazon basin, apparently. And then they are omnivorous, consuming a wide variety of plants, grasses, flowers, fruit, and notably fungi, as well as the occasional earthworm or invertebrate. Ooh! Dartrix, definitely. So actually a specific type of barn owl. One second. Do I still have it up? I do. The Poeo owl. I'm pretty sure Dartrix and the whole line from... Oh my goodness. The name is not coming to me. I literally just said it. What's the first evolution? It was on the tip of my tongue. Anyway, the whole line of owls, I'm pretty sure Rowlet, thank you, is based on the Poeo owl, which I think is a type of barn owl, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, you study birds? Nice. We have a... You probably don't have the points for it yet, but if you keep watching, you'll keep getting points, right? The stream has a random bird call redeem. How about I do that for you right now? Let me go back. Let me go to just chatting for a second. And go back to the Twitch screen, just so that I'm not... Here it is. Random bird call. This one. There's the bald eagle. We got a bald eagle this time. So I have a folder full of multiple bird calls that I have set up so that it pulls a random bird call. Like there's emperor penguin in there. There's sandhill cranes, a chickadee, loon. I'm putting others in there, but that's just the variety that I have for now. Ooh, bald eagle, the one so many get wrong. The one that has a voice actor in movies. The red-tailed hawk is his voice actor in movies. So you are among more bird people here. There are plenty of other bird people around as well. I am not particularly a bird person. I like birds. I just don't study them, and I'm not as familiar as I feel like I should be as someone who's studied wildlife biology. But I'm getting better with it, especially adding these bird calls in is actually quite helpful for being more familiar with them. Okay, I now have about 50 tabs open, so I'm gonna close some of these. Oh my goodness. It's for the direction that the stream went. We had cane toad, dandelion, ampullae of Lorenzii, so we've gone all over the place. Oh, caniformia and feliformia. Yep, all of those have been talked about so far today. Alright, back to our red-footed tortoise. I'll try to keep it under control in the future, so I'm not a bother to the others here. It's so cute. Oh, Accidentally put the Pokedex right in its face. Coal is a source of Torkoal's energy. Large amounts of coal can be found in the mountains where they live. Excellent. So cute. They even gave it red feet, just like the red-footed tortoise. Nice. Cool. Did you need something? We need a bread oven, actually. Do you think that you as a tortoise know what a bread oven is? What's that? Nope, the tortoise does not know what a bread oven is. Surprise, surprise. Who'd have thought? Does it have something to do with me? Whoa, so my shell kind of looks like a bread oven. And basically you want to study my shell to help you learn to make a bread oven? That's wild. Sounds like a real challenge. That seems really fun though. I'd love to help, but can I ask you for a little help first? Sometimes I really feel like going outside, you know? But the floor of this cave is bumpy and uneven and kind of hard to walk on. Do you think you can make a nice path for me so I can get to the Pokemon Center? Sure, why not? It's hard for me to get around when the ground is all uneven and bumpy. I'm counting on you. Okie dokie, so I need a lot of wood. And then, while we're here, I suppose... Oops. I meant to jump. I wonder what kind of path we need to make. I suspect... I probably won't want volcanic ash there, but that's what I have on hand, so that's what's going there for now. All of this will be getting fixed over the weekend. Made to look a lot prettier. Those will be my weekend tasks. Let's go find some pathing. And I suppose find some more ground to fill in. I'd rather it not be volcanic ash. I just don't have anything else at the moment. This is what I got. Oh, what's over there? That looks like a mine. We'll have to check that out. Oh, missed. Okay, I'm going to guess that I won't be making this out of wood. Is there another type of path, like a stone? Oh, we leveled up already. Fantastic. And new challenges. Love that. Anything else? Okay, what's in our shop? This all looks very fun. 10 bottles of fresh water. Interesting. Stone den kits. Lovely. We'll want to make that. Okay, how about paths? Stepping stones? That seems promising. Those are all out of stock. Yeah, stepping stones seems promising. Yeah, and they're a type of road. Yeah. So now I can make stepping stones. Those should look rather nice, and there's lots of stone around, considering it's a mine. Although I do feel like I should be picking up more, because I feel like I'm going to need a lot of stone. Okay, where... I mean, I could just go back to the other area, but let's pick up a ton of stone to begin with. I remember there was a lot over here. I still need to... Ooh, look, a house! Oh my goodness. Talk about squirrel. I need to do this. Oh, look, a house. I need to do that. Oh, look, something else interesting. Wow, this is kind of a big town. And there's ash all over it. That's disconcerting. This isn't where we started, is it? This feels like a different direction than I came in. So that's another path to somewhere? Yeah, I think we came from this direction. Yeah, that must have been another path somewhere else. Oh my goodness, there's ash on everything. here's where we came from. Okay, so I need a lot more stone and to get rid of all of this ash. I wish we could read the signs, but the signs don't say anything. Oop. Well, I can... Oh, that's right. I can't smash the rocks. I can only move them. Small stage. Oh, neat. I wonder what we'll use that for. It has lights. Another... So, okay, so I've seen a bunch of cookie stations. I will deal with the music stuff later. I need to find rocks. I'm on a mission for rocks. Little mushrooms are so cute. What am I at? 33 stones? That's not so bad. I probably need more than that. Oh, look, there's tons. Was that you who made that sound, Ditto? Look, there's tons of stone in here. Oh. Look, honey, I'm doing it, finally. Walking around with my vacuum cleaner face going. I did finally do it. And of course now there's no more stone. Oh. Is there stone over here? There is a stone. Oh, I fell. Figures I would fall. Okay, how much stone did that give me? 48 should get me enough stone paths, I feel like. Thank you, thank you. I would say I would be here all week, but I won't be back until next week, Tuesday. Unless I decide to stream this weekend, which I still haven't. I need to figure out if my meeting is happening tomorrow or not. And then that will determine it. 100 paths? I feel like 100 stepping stones should be enough. At least to get us where we need to go. Alright, let's start off with where Torkoal is. Oh, I feel like I probably need steps too. So I probably need to cut down some trees. Do I have ash built up? I do. So I need wood. I am tempted to just go grab wood from one of the other areas. But there are trees over here. And there's some steps, so I could... Whoops. I could just grab them. Alright. Seeds that blossom into pointy trees. Love that. Love that we got the seeds for that. I guess I should just take this other pointy tree. Not pine tree. Pointy tree. I am so tempted to just take these. I can always make more. Because this will at least get us started with getting Torkoal out of there. Oh, there's something shiny on the ground. What are you? 2 Harry has been added to your human records. Look at this cute photo of Rio. I took it when Growly, who just moved in next door, came over to play. Doesn't she look happy? Lately she's been spending every free minute playing with Growly. At this rate, she'll probably forget all about you. Oh, that's not nice. Just kidding, but if you're worried about that, maybe you should finally visit next summer break. Okay, that's valid. Ooh, lumber. Okay, that should hopefully be enough stairs. Woo! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the raid! Yay! Oh my goodness, I'm so happy to see you all!
Inertia is a property of matter.
How are you all doing? Hello, Cozy Game Night. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Homeschooled. Hello, Jellyfish. Unitunes. Cozy Doll. So good to see you all. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome, raiders. If you don't know me, one second. Let me go to just chatting. Hello, my name is Dewfeathers. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who likes to play games inspired by nature and talk about biology and animals and all sorts of naturey things while playing the game. So welcome in, thank you so much for joining. Please, if you need to raid and run and get some after stream self-care, please do so. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I appreciate it so, so much. Thank you, thank you. I'm so happy you got to raid me today too. It was so fun. Oh, and oh no! Oh no, and it's too late for me to pause it. Shoot. I need to get something that'll block the ad. It should be done soon. Okay, just like 50 more seconds. I wish that I could have paused it. It won't let me snooze the ad now. Nope, still won't let me pause the ad. Anyway, welcome in, welcome in. Let me go back to the game for now. Oh, look, Ditto fell asleep. Almost done. 20 more seconds. And I'll just grab this while we're waiting for that ad to be done. Come on, grab the thing, grab the thing. Okay, welcome back, welcome back. How was your stream? And please feel free, if you need to, go get some after stream self-care and read and run. You're absolutely welcome to. But if you would like to stay in chat, I would love to hear about how your stream was and what you were playing. It was so cozy. Oh, that's awesome. That's so much fun. I just got to the 3rd area in Pokopia, so it shouldn't be too much spoilers besides like the colors of things, but I also understand if you don't want the spoilers and need to head out as well, so no worries about that. But otherwise, we were talking about turtles earlier. We were just talking about red-footed tortoises because, hold on, let me show you. We're playing Pokopia! You just made it rain! You're gonna have to raid and lurk because you don't want to get too spoiled. Absolutely no worries. Feel free to do that. Thank you so much for the raid and trusting me with your community. I appreciate it so much. It's so fun to have you all here. But yes, please feel free to do what you have to do after your stream. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's so nice to see you in chat too. Thank you, thank you. I can't wait to raid you again. It's gonna be fun. Especially with Pokopia, it's just been so much fun to play. And I'm so glad that your stream was cozy. That's amazing. I'm just putting a path down right now, so it's not too spoilery. But it will get spoilery, so definitely do. I've had to do that as well, where I wanted to get my Ditto badge, so I like quickly raided another streamer, or I quickly hopped into the stream of another streamer who was playing it, and like threw a gift sub to get my badge and had to be like, I'm so sorry, I have to sub and run because I don't want the spoils. And they're like, go, enjoy your Ditto badge, get out of here. And it was very sweet. Also have to lurk for spoilers. Sounds so good. Absolutely no worries. Thank you so much for hanging out as a lurk, and thank you so much for joining in on the raid. It was so good to see you, Homeschooled, and you, Cozy Game Night, and everybody else who joined too. I appreciate you all so much. But yeah, avoiding the spoilers has definitely been a trip with this game. Okay, I guess I only had enough for that. I do need more of those. Hopefully I can just craft some. This little area is super cute. The little hot spring area. I have just about no materials right now. I should have brought some materials with me. But next time, I'll grab the materials. Oops, walked right past my bench. My craft bench. Okay, do I have the materials to make stairs? I do. Ooh, I can make stone stairs. Maybe we make stone stairs. I think we make stone stairs. I know I just did all of those other stairs, but stone stairs I think will look nicer. And I'll probably end up replacing a lot of the stuff in here with stone pathing when I go to clean it up a little bit more. Let's grab these. Come on. Grab. There we go. I am curious what town we're in. There's a mining town, isn't there? In Kanto? I don't remember the name of the mining town now. I can only, like, the only one I can think of at the moment is the... Oh, that's right, I can cut moss. I do think punching it is faster. Don't think... Oh, there isn't a mining town in Kanto. Oh, interesting. But there's are there even mines in Kanto? I suppose I should finish Fire Red and Leaf Green, right? And that will give me that answer. Okay, stepping stones. Hopefully it can walk the 2 steps that way. There's meteor fragments, aka moonstones and fossils at Mountain Moon. And that's it. Oh, interesting. Do like the idea of these stones being all different orientations. Putting way too much thought into this silly road. Make it all over the place. Oh. Okay. That path is done. Suppose I could be changing the orientation a little bit more easily with that rather than running around doing it. Okay, I do think I have to just place them. I'll mess with the orientation this weekend. That'll be another weekend plan. Because I do like the messy... This is like the only path where I like the kind of messy orientation changes. Right? Going ever further. Hopefully Torkoal likes this path. And doesn't tell me that it's too bumpy. Because I did choose a stepping stones, which are maybe not the most even path to put down. Oh well, hopefully it works. I can't imagine that they're that picky, right? Okay, I will probably need to make more stone paths. Oh my goodness, this was 100. Almost there. Ever closer. Oh, I'm gonna have to pick up some of those railroads, I think. These, like, little pebble area, like the little pathways, are really cute. That and the green grass, absolutely adorable. That's what you kept telling yourself yesterday when it took you 6 hours to build a desk? Oof, yeah. And I'm sure, like, you're still healing, right? So of course it's gonna be a little bit more of a struggle. Which I hope everything's going well with your recovery too. Speaking of which, yeah, you're sore, I believe it. I think I mentioned I had abdominal surgery not too long ago, and that was rough. Anything in the core of the body, recovering from, not fun. Not that surgery is ever fun, but that felt particularly not fun. Mossy soil, huh? Well, I guess I don't really have much of a choice. We need to fill this in. We're almost to the Pokemon Center. We're so close. One part of the desk was almost 100 pounds? Oh my goodness. So getting it together was slow, deliberate work. Well, I hope that you're spending today resting after doing all of that. Kinda hard labor, to be honest. Get lots of rest after that. You and your body deserve that rest. Oh, I only have 2 left. Okay, so I gotta go make some more stone paths. We almost made it all the way there. Pathway, there it is. Found it. We'll make 30. See if that does the trick. All of this to make a bread oven? I want to unlock this character so bad. I suppose if I had only done like 1 path instead of 2, it would have taken less materials. Literally half of the materials. Alas, I decided to not do that. This has to be almost enough. Hopefully that's enough. Let me break a couple of these. Oh, I'm gonna spend so much time breaking this ash. I'm gonna be picking up all of it. Just like I spent hours after stream on Tuesday cleaning up all the mud. I sat there for hours and just cleaned mud, and that was all I did for the rest of the evening because I was so like, my brain was so tired. Okay, let's go see if Torkoal is happy with this. Oh, this area is so cute. Hi, buddy. What do you think? Oh, have you made a nice path to the Pokemon Center for me? It's good to go. Hey, thank you. I'll go ahead and try to get over there. This is so tiring. Are we happy with the path? I guess we'll see in a moment. Alright, taking a bite of apple. That is indeed one very happy tortoise. I'm glad that it likes the stepping stone path and that it's not too bumpy for it. You know, at least they didn't do something silly like make the tortoise fast, right? They gave it a good moving pace. That's not too speedy. Perfectly slow while we wait for it to get to the Pokemon Center. Are we happy with this path? Oh, right at the end there. It was mad. Well, my apologies. Let me just add... right at the end, the last step. Literally the last step, and it gets mad. You did make it. It was a really easy walk. Thank you for all your hard work. So, what did you need again? A bread oven. Right, but I don't know what to say that would help. I guess I'll just tell you everything I can remember since I was a little kid. It'll be a real long story, I think. So when I was little, I really loved coal. I thought other Pokemon would like me more if I let out more smoke, so... I guess we're gonna be here a while. Am I sleepy? Nope. So yeah, that's my story. I hope it helped. I guess that helped. And now we can make a bread oven. Somehow, from all of that. Well, anyway, I guess I'll go for a little walk to see some sights while I'm out here. Oh yeah, you need to light a fire to use that bread oven you make, right? You'll probably need a Pokemon who's good with fire to help you out. I'm pretty good with fire, so I could help you if you can't find anyone else. Excellent. Torkoal can help us light a fire. Fantastic. Where's the bread oven? Did I pass it? Am I missing something? We got a recipe for it, right? Middle column. Iron column. Oh, do I not have the ingredients for it? There it is. I need literally one more volcanic ash. Quite literally one more ingredient. Thank you, honey. I appreciate that. Just saw it. Thank you, Goggles. I appreciate it. You've had Twitch open for half a day and you're probably 3 raids into new streams and now you've ended up here. It seems like a chill place though. Welcome in. Is it Shadowlicious? Welcome in, Shadowlicious. I hope you enjoy the vibes. It is a pretty chill stream here. I'm a former wildlife research biologist who talks about nature while playing games like Pokemon. So if you like nature facts and you like Pokemon, it's a good place to be. Okay, now we can make the bread oven. There it is. Yes, make the oven. Fantastic. Let's put the oven in here. Looks like there's a little kitchen. I'm guessing this kitchen is for the character that we'll be getting, who seems to be a chef. And now I need to go get some wheat. How much wheat do I need? Probably 10. I actually don't know. No, I needed 10 wheat for something else. Either way, we'll just... They're actually edible raw. Interesting. Well, I didn't want to fall down there. If you've looked at my YouTube, I definitely have to check out my fight against Volo and Legends Arceus. That was a good battle. And thank you for looking at the YouTube. Oops, didn't mean to grab that. I think that video was back from when I was editing videos a little bit more than I do nowadays. But I do a lot of like shorts editing, so I edit my shorts up quite a bit. But yeah, that battle was intense. It was very fun, but it was a very intense battle. I felt like I'd kind of finally gotten the hang of things, and it's just... There's so much happening in that battle. Your Switch 2 died, oh no! Forced to take a little break. The worst kind of break. I hope that your Switch 2 is up and running again soon. Ooh. There it is! Well, thank you so much for the follow, Shadowless. I appreciate it. How did you all enjoy the Great Horned Owl with that squawk at the end, which is my favorite part of that particular sound? And hello, Madash. So good to see you. Thank you for the random bird call redeem. I very much appreciate it. Very good to see you. Gotta continue your lurking? Sounds good. Thank you so much for the lurk, and thanks for hanging out and for the follow. I really appreciate it. I have water. It's such a cool redeem idea. I'm glad you like it. I'm really glad you like it. And I'm glad that it's gone over so well. I am going to add more. One of these days I will get around to adding more to that. I'm hoping, depending on what I decide to do this weekend, I may be able to add more this weekend. Okay, so are those still planted? I'm gonna guess they're still planted. That area can be planted. Okay, and that's all of them. Hopefully I have enough wheat. Oh, we have 12, so that should be plenty. So I need to crush the wheat? What do I need to do again? I don't remember the song anymore. We might need our barrel-trapped friend to remind us of the song. Make some bread and eat up, pumpkin. You'll need to light a fire in the bread oven and then put the wheat inside. Oh, that's it. Okay. Let me go find Torkoal. Thank you, Goggles. I appreciate it. And how are you doing, Madash? I can't remember if I asked that. It's great to see you. Torkoal, come here! I need your help. I know technically the other fire Pokemon could do it too, but Torkoal in particular said they wanted to help. Hope you can make some yummy bread with it. Follow me! Doing well! Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. I'm having a very good day. I've spent it playing Pokopia, and it's been delightful. And I'm so happy to have unlocked a new area. Really? Already? I feel like these Pokemon fly over a lot. Is it just me? Or does Ho-Oh and Lugia, like, come by a lot? Oh, there's no way I'm getting up there. There's no way. I don't want to miss out on the feather. Yeah, I have no way up there. Please drop your feather right here. It's every hour? Okay, that makes sense. The gods are watching you. Truly. Thank you for dropping your feather in a place where I can hopefully access it. Excellent. What are the commands again? Oops, I did not mean to take Torkoal with me. Thank you, Ho-Oh, for the feather. I can't wait to figure out what to do with these. It looks like it tooted a fireball. It does look like it tooted a fireball, doesn't it? Okay, no, we're sticking to the storyline. I can figure out habitats later. Oh, Torkoal, I'm sorry, buddy. I am running around and you are not a fast Pokemon. I will stop running so fast. I'm so sorry. Leave it to me! Thank you, Torkoal. Fantastic. Make three loaves of bread? Why not? Hello, Zelda! How are you? It's going so well. I just made bread for the first time. 3 loaves of simple bread with the help of a tortoise. Rebuilding society, one little random town at a time. How are you doing today, Zelda? So good to see you. Food time! Alright. Let's see what happens when I eat one of these. Fully recovered PP. You missed the toot fireball. You would have appreciated it. It's true. Maybe I will see if I can go find a clip of it when I edit the video. I'll mark this so I can remember to go find a clip of it when I edit the video. And I'll send it to you. Alright, you know the smell. I sure hope you know the smell of bread. Sniff. Hee hee, I know that smell. You managed to make some nice bread, didn't you, sweetie? I sure did. Oh, so after Leaf Edge, you now powered up Cut. Wait a moment, I suppose that means... Do you think you might be able to use Cut on the chain supporting this barrel now? I certainly hope so. That's right, I'm sure you can do it, Pumpkin. Give it a good slice. And then I wonder how long... Oop, there we go. Our poor critter stuck in a barrel has been released. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Drum roll, please. Yay! It's Greedent. Look at how cute you are. Just the cutest little squirrel Pokemon. I love that. Phew, what a relief to be out of there. Oh, are you Sweetie's the one who saved me? What's with the reaction? Surprised to see such a charming Pokemon pop out of that barrel? You have any berries besides Leppa? I do. Yes, I do. I don't think I have them on me, but I have... I think just the... Oh, what's the pink one? It's a Pecha berry? I think I have that one. Growing up with a family of foodies. Oh my goodness. Greedent, you have the best family of foodies. This Pokemon learned to love cooking. It will happily eat pretty much anything, so it tends to season food rather carelessly. Okay, well maybe don't eat everything that this Greedent eats. But let's see how the food goes. Everyone has a native fruit basically, and you've got Pecha, which is your favorite. So my favorite fruit is Leppa berry. Or wait, is it Leppa plus a native fruit? Is that what it is? So I have to find the other fruit types? Nice. That's really cool. Leppa plus. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, I'll have to go get that. Sounds good, Z. Yay, we got our little squirrel friend. You're a Pokemon? You said you were the best chef in town, so naturally I thought you were a human. Well, I am the best in town. After all, there's no one else left here, and I'd appreciate if you called me Chef Dente. It's the cutest. Besides, no human could chat so eloquently with Pokemon. Surely you know that. That's as may be, but fiddlesticks. I was so sure, but I suppose I jumped to conclusions. That happens. That's sometimes, Professor Tangrowth. You got excited. Bias happens in research. You get used to it. In any case, you two have saved me. Isn't that wonderful? Thank you so much, sweeties. Bias happens in research. It's good to account for that bias, which I do think Professor Tangrowth has adequately done. Has accounted for his bias in this situation of really wanting to find a human. There's always Leppa, but there's one that's also common that varies, and then a few more that you can plant but aren't native. Gotcha, gotcha. Thank you, Goggles. I appreciate that. In any case, you two have saved me. Isn't that wonderful? Thank you so much, sweeties. So in that way, it's kind of like Animal Crossing where you have a native fruit. By the way, are you also searching for humans? Oh, yes, we are. Oh, indeed we are. I take it you are as well? Yes, I'm looking for my buddy. Your buddy? Do you mean your trainer? No, they were a chef at a restaurant. Truth is, my buddy was the best chef in town. Oh, so that's why you know so much about cooking. Do you remember anything else about the humans? What was your buddy like before they disappeared? All I know is that when I woke up a bit ago, the town was in the state it is now. I have no idea what's going on or what happened. But this place was already in decline before, since so many of the humans who worked as coal miners left. Even my buddy's restaurant, which used to always be so full of customers, was seeing less business. I know they were worrying about that. But that wouldn't be enough to make your buddy just up and leave you behind, would it? They don't sound like that kind of person to me. Of course it wouldn't. When I woke up, it wasn't just my buddy who was gone. Every single human had disappeared. As for the town itself, just look at the state of it. Gone completely to ruin. I'm sure something really disastrous must have happened. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but humans have disappeared from other towns as well. For a very long time, I've been pondering what we can do to get them to come back. Oh, I've just had the most wondrous idea. May I tell you? Yes? Is there a Pokemon? Okay, yeah, let's hear your wondrous idea. My idea is to bring life back to this town, to just make it just as lively as the good old days. You're of a mind with us then, Chef Dente. With excellent restaurants to eat at, cheerful music playing. If we can restore this town to the energetic place it used to be, maybe the humans will come back. You really loved this town, didn't you? Well, what do you say, Dewfeathers? Shall we do as Chef Dente suggests? Are you ready and willing to restore this town to the bright and lively place it once was together? You bet I am. Let's do it. Do you really mean it, Pumpkin? Oh, thank you so much. I'll be in your debt. Well then, it's just a question of how to get started. You can make a bunch of habitats to attract lots of Pokemon to this town, or build houses for Pokemon to live in. Well, that's what we've done in all the other towns. I'm sure there are plenty of other things you could do to help too. Oh yes, you'll be busy. Yay! Ooh, long distance slicing with Cut. That's fun. Well, it is now 7:30, which is quite late for me to be streaming. I don't think... Goggles, is there any other thing you think that I should do before the weekend to wrap up? Like anything that might be quick to find? Or is this a good stopping point until potentially next week, Tuesday? I will post in the Discord if I choose to stream sometime between now and Tuesday. I was debating it and I haven't decided yet. It kind of depends on if I have a meeting tomorrow or not. Helping a local group set up a Discord. So may or may not be able to stream tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll see. I also have to do other work tomorrow too. So I haven't decided yet. I'll let you know in the Discord if I do decide to do that. But otherwise, if this is a good stopping point, and Goggles, I don't know if you were in ads or not. Do you think this is a good stopping point, or do you think there are other things that I might want to poke at and unveil before the weekend? Sorry, Goggles, I know I just noticed that there was the ads. Thank you for hanging out, Sarah Kabam. It was great having you in stream today. I really appreciated you being here. Oh, the Ditto fell asleep again. But yeah, if you think there's anything else I should poke at that's pretty quick, I could, but this is a good stopping point. We can always work on clearing the ash off. Yep, that's kind of what I was thinking. Excellent. Thank you, Goggles. I appreciate your knowledge so much. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so with that, let's go find someone to raid. And I'll let you know in the Discord if I plan on streaming. I'll throw that link one more time. Is that still there? Yes, it is. So if anybody would like to join the Discord and get notifications, you can join there. Otherwise, let me go to just chatting. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate you all. Thank you for all the raids. Thank you for hanging out, chatting, the knowledge, the non-spoilery knowledge even, which I extra appreciate while I was playing. You all are fantastic and wonderful, and I appreciate you all for being here so much. Every last one of you. So let me see what we have. Thank you for the stream. I'm so happy that you found me as well, Yupine. Thank you for joining. Thank you for hanging out. And of course, yeah, oh, I love this. I love this stuff. The streaming is so fun. I'm hoping, I'm like slowly inching towards adding a third stream day. I'm thinking Friday will be a third stream day, but I'm not quite ready for it yet. It's kind of like still trying to figure out what I can move around to make it something that's consistent, because I'd like to have the consistent days. So I'm hoping Fridays will eventually become a regular stream day. Unfortunately, I might have this meeting tomorrow, so I don't know if I can stream or not yet, but I'll post it in the Discord if I can. But otherwise, let me see who all is on. We have some more Pokopia. We have lots of Pokopia. And it is almost entirely Pokopia. You know, we haven't rated... We rated this person once, and they were really fun to talk to, and they knew a lot about, like, environmental things as well, so I think this will be a really fun person to raid, Young Corncob. So let's go raid them. Before I hit that raid button, let me give you the raid message. Feel free to copy and paste that raid message in the stream when we raid Young Corncob. You know someone who's doing science and tech? Can you send them to me, Lily? Can you message me or post it in the Discord? And I'll check them out. Maybe in stream chat might be good. But otherwise, I think I am going to raid Young Corncob this time. Send me that person, Lily, and I'll check them out and raid them another time. But I am quite hungry. So let's go do that raid. Hopefully they're not towards the end of their stream. Okay, thank you, Lily. I will check them out for sure. Yeah, they've only been up for an hour. So this should be a good place to raid. Okay, feel free to copy that raid message. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I appreciate you all. It does look like there might be spoilers in this stream, so I'll probably have to raid and run. But this person is pretty cool, so we will still give them a raid. All right. With that, thanks for hanging out. Can't wait to see you all again next time. And have a great rest of your evening and a great weekend. Bye!